Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
All right. Welcome, everybody, to Tasty Spleen TV. It is time for the second Organ Grinder. The first one was all about fun and games and, you know, getting along with your friends. But the gloves are coming off, the shit is getting real, and the trash talk is getting intense, in some cases at least. I'm your friend, the neighborhood Jahar. Joining me today, we've got 40 Lines, the one and only, who was here yesterday to do a little bit of a preview, a little bit of a review, and get a finger on the pulse of everybody playing today. 40, what do you think is going to happen?
Just got my finger real deep in there yesterday with the GMT show, but I think it's going to be a great day of frags. Mostly going through the Quake titles, which I always love. I'm sure chat loves it, and if they don't, too bad. We're here. But very, very excited and just glad to be here, Jahar.
I'm glad you're here as well. This is something that a lot of people, I'm glad, are kind of getting tuned into, kind of getting stoked up about. Myself, I'm jacked off my tits. Like, I can't believe that this is happening like a second time. Like I said, the first one was all for fun, and we could make mistakes. Now, this time, you're allowed to, like, totally make fun of us for NA production if we fuck anything up. But fortunately, we've got some stellar matches this time around. We've got BPS and Locktar, we've got David and Mac, we've got some of the best players representing their games in QuakeWorld and Quake II, and we've got a bunch of other guys as well.
A whole bunch of other guys. We got shit talking in chat already. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Oh, I absolutely do. And we're going to be getting into our first match here very, very shortly. It's going to be Quake Champions up first. It's going to be Stelaz and Wisegenie. We had Stelaz on for the first Organ Grinder playing in Diabolical, and I got to say, he seems to be really just like pounding this event. He wants to dominate. He wants to take over. He didn't win his first match in Diabolical, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
There was an attempt. There was an attempt. He's coming back for more.
Yeah, and now it's going to be Quake Champs. We are doing some light rules today. It's going to be... Oh, yeah, it was Quake IV. I keep forgetting about Quake IV. How does that keep happening? We're doing some light rules today. It's going to be one champ ban each, and mirror matches are going to be allowed. That's just fine. One interesting tidbit, though, Wisegenie is playing on an alt account, so essentially Stelaz has banned all but 3 champions, so... We're not giving him another ban, so Wisegenie gets 1 ban.
It's beautiful.
Clutch,
it's beautiful. Tactical, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if it pans out. It's a bold move.
But again, I got to hand it to Stelaz. He's been kind of upping his game, working on his scripts, working on his pre-game shit talk. Let's hear what he had to say.
Wisegenitals, a Quake duel god. When has anyone ever said that in their entire fucking life? For real, he's 1200 elo in Quake Champions, so there's no way he can win anything. I don't know if anyone even thinks he will win against me.
Okay.
You pick your opponent and then you make fun of their elo. It's a beautiful thing, this event. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. We'll see if it comes back to bite him. It might be a calculated challenge if he knew the ELO was that low and you're kind of picking on him. I don't know. It could come back to bite you. You have everything to lose and nothing to gain, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well, let's
see the clapback.
Yeah, we're gonna hear from Wisegenie, shorter hair but longer neck. Let's see what he had to say.
Hello everyone, I'm Wisegenie and I will play against Stelaz in Quake Champions 1v1. So, what I want to say? I want to say that Stelaz, yes, we played in the same team, in Team Fortress 2, but, you know, he was most big noob in our team. And this guy actually bad. And I will try just to destroy him, you know, just destroy him. So, okay. I hope that it will be fun to watch our match. Thank you.
Thank you, Wisegenie. Glad I'm not the most tired-looking guy on the show today.
Everyone is exhausted. Yeah, I mean, former teammates, there's a little bit of a storyline there. They might know their inner workings, but from what I understand and from what I reported yesterday, QC not their main game. So they're kind of both in different territory, and should be a good one, Jahar. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I tried to dig up some duel info on both of these guys, and there wasn't a whole lot. A lot of TF, like Wisegenie mentioned, a lot of 2v2, a lot of TDM. But this is where they kind of make the transition into being dual all-stars. Going to make some fans, going to make some enemies today. What do you say we get into the game, 40?
I'm ready. Let's kick it off, QC. My bread and butter. I love it. Let's see what's going to go down.
2 team players go it alone, seeking only mutual destruction. Will Stelaz stake his claim in Quake Champions, or will Wisegenie turn him into a 2-time runner-up? Stelaz is taking us into Awoken for the first map, so let's get ready to smash faces. Let's hear it from Odie and 40 Lions.
OD, it's been a minute, my brother. How are you?
I'm good, my man. I am good. Solid. What a wonderful day to have here on Organ Grinder, of course, with the lovely 40 and myself. It is so good to be my man.
Been a minute. It's going to be a good one. Kicking it off on Awoken, Stelaz versus Wisegenie. We'll see who can grant the wishes. Best of 3, as we said. It looks like Awoken, Blood Run, and Corrupted. And we'll see. The carnage starts here, though. Any predictions on this one? I know we don't really know a lot about him, but just based on the picks, Odie, I mean, I know you love some of that sweet Doom pussy.
Ooh, do I, baby? So juicy, so lubricant, ribbed for my pleasure.
Round begins.
It's just great. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Already canceled, but this is it. We're starting off right now, and we're live. Snails, maybe? Are you gonna watch on the banana right here?
Go. Jump right up that next play. Good LG. Wow, beautiful rails. Beautiful rails come from Stella. Showing off that Doom pussy rail there.
Oh, it's gotta be, yeah. Stella's, I thought he was gonna just go in for the kill, but Snails just kind of hung out for a second. I don't know what he was thinking, but it looks like he's gathered himself and he's like, oh, right, there's the game. There's the game. I have to play the game.
This isn't the other Quake. Different. Now we're playing. We're playing Rainbow Six Siege now. Both boys are walking.
A little bit. I mean, there's a lot on the line. You know, you can't talk shit and not get hit here. Snails with the mega pickup, trying to figure out exactly where Stelaz might be. There's the drop down. You don't want to do that. Right, and the lightning's always going to be bad. There's a rocket through the drive-through window. A little bit of damage on the second one, but nothing too crazy.
Stella played this, man. He's played this. Ooh, nice rails. He's got some beautiful rails so far. He knows this map. Snails looking a little wonky there. Yeah, he's getting tickled by the LG. Gonna get railed here in a second. Oh, he's going for the shotgun. He's going for the meaty shotgun kill. Nice. First frag up on Stella.
Yeah, pretty aggressive LG play there. Let me kiss that shotgun barrel. Kind of gifting him that one.
Ooh, set him up. Set him up. Oh.
Okay.
I want that to be an environment kill, but that's okay. Still pretty good.
Is this just going to be pure LG from Snails?
This might LG? Be. Okay.
It's all shaft map.
Okay, okay.
A Quake philosopher once said it's all shaft map.
Okay,
it's vape or be vaped.
Snails had to get the cobwebs off, but he's starting to show up. He's showing up now. We got Red coming up at 5. He's going to fight for beautiful rocket.
Jumps for mobility? Okay. I think he was sandbagging at first. LG on LG again. Snails has the stack. This is a double jump, but the armor's taken away. Snails just has superior position, can fall back onto this.
Oh, but that rail
easily. Stack's about even.
Yeah. Nice hold his position. He's got this. Here's the pad jump off. Good rail. Oh, another beautiful rail.
4-1 early. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? Stelaz, what do you got for us? Is he just going to barge on in, steals the heavy, but probably going to go down for it? It's the best he could do. Okay, wanted to line up the rail into the LG, almost cost him his life, the indecision.
Almost. Yeah, dude, I thought
how do I want to kill you? I can't decide.
LG, rocket launcher? Yeah, let's do LG. Poor Stella here, actually missing out on these big power-ups that are making him lose these fights. But maybe he might get this red. It's very dangerous for him to be here. But all right, there he goes. Some much better position on his part. Snail's like, you want that. You want that red. You want it. Yeah. 49 damage chunk. Stella, I don't know.
Holding the mid.
Yeah,
low ground fight all the time.
Oh, no.
We don't want it.
Oh. Here it comes. Here it comes. Boom.
Wow. Telly into the bank. 6-1. A little brutal start here for Stella.
Yeah. I thought Stella had this for a second there, and then Snails just had to go into Zen mode for a second. That's what's beautiful about characters like Ranger right here. He's got better mobility than Doom Guy on this map.
Oh, there's some decent LG here, but Snail still has to stack that rocket's gonna even things up. Okay, the follow-up too. Can he get the shaft kill? He's got him trapped. Looks like he's gonna push it finally. Wow.
There we go. Nice. That's it. All right, there you go. Stella, come on, get back on the board. He's got no armor though. You need to get this red. You need to secure that red, brother. This is looking nasty. This is looking a nasty fight. Yeah. Oh.
Couldn't land the rockets, unfortunate. That was the door opening for some sort of momentum, 7-2, but Stella stomps that out rather quickly. Or excuse me, Wisegenie, as Stella now needs to get a little something going. Maybe some rails again. We saw some decent rails. I don't know. It appears like it's all Snails on this one.
It does, and he's even got this red right here. Free of charge. Free of charge, he says. He says, just take it. Just take it. Throw some rockets your way, but that's kind of all I can.
I mean, look, I'm not here to start shit, because that's between these two, but maybe Stella's a little scared right now. Playing a little too passive for my liking. Got to deal damage on the items. Halfway through, 5 frags down. Still doable, but see some cheek clapping here.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Babino-style cheek clapping, no less.
5-minute warning.
Big, round, juicy, just want to slap it. That's what Snails is going for.
See, spreading those cheeks are right. That's a good rail through the telly there. Stella's going to try and chase this. Tries to double back almost with the fake out here, but Snails is gone over to the rail. Needs to be careful with his next move. There's the jump in the rocket, just right in the abdomen. What a play. Into the dire orb. Snails going crazy right now.
Mwah. Wow. Beautiful. Mwah.
Fears nothing.
Rail. No. Ah, good rail.
No. I mean, you keep looking at the clock and the score, and it's just not going Stella's way. How do you gain control, OD? You're the pro here. How do you get back into this?
Well, my advice is just put your head into the ground for this one, and then come back strong in the second match. This is not looking too good.
You're already conceding 4 minutes left, and you're like, fuck this, I lost, it's over. I don't want Stella. That's 2 big rockets right there. Into the rail, just missing out. Snails hanging on by a thread. This tickle should do it. Around the corner, and the defensive rocket actually does good damage. How is Snails alive? Stella needs to be a little quicker on this. Knows he's weak and just needs to catch him out. Time is working against him.
The thing is, though, is that Snails here has such good defensive rocket. His great defensive rockets, great defensive LG. Like, he kind of wants him to push him. It's like, go ahead. I know I can read your character like a book. I know where he's gonna be, what time. So this man knows how to play against Doom. He knows how to play against Doom.
Yeah, and this is okay. Good rail.
There we go.
There's the jump using the mobility, but just the LG to keep him away.
That's so deadly, man. I would pushing that is so deadly without rockets, at least. Nice. There we go. Good job. So put himself a more point above the board. 3-9.
Timing on the heavy, but I mean the positioning from Snails was gonna let Stella. No! Oh, he left. He left. It was right there. 8 HP, and now he's barely alive. How did this just happen? It's all crumbling.
Crosshair on this rail. He's gonna pin him to the wall, hopefully. No, there you go. Good call by Snails there. Leaving that window. No need to be there. 8 seconds on the Mega, though. Stella should have the timing down. And yeah, here we go. He's got positioning now. Much better positioning for Stella here. Yeah, sure enough.
Problem is the time. Can't really just milk this clock. You're down 6. You gotta go quick. You can't really bait the Mega. Snails is just gonna play super slow. And now you're starting to think, well, all that shit talk about ELO, where has that gotten me?
Boom, here comes the rocket. Boom. Oh, Stella, baby, hit these rockets. You gotta hit. There we go. Okay, good.
Run the trap. You got 2 minutes. There's full full-on balls to the wall, Odie. That's what we need to see right now. There's the rocket jump up, trying to cut off, trying to read Snails as best as he can.
Though. That LG, though. That LG, I'm telling you, that LG!
Should have swapped to rockets a little earlier, I think.
Should have. He should have.
Stella! It's really unfortunate, actually. There's a good steal on the Mega, but again, Snails just... Wisegenie. I'm going to call him Wisegenie, just so people aren't confused. Again, playing on an all. Wisegenie playing this perfectly, and goes for a swim because the frag lead is so high. It's almost casual right now. Still down 5, a minute 20 left. Can Stella pull back the miracle? The LG still strong from Wisegenie.
Sure enough, Red's coming up, but only a minute and 20 or 10 here. Like there ain't no time to snooze. Woo!
Double bacon rocket, large fries, please. 4 frags, 1 minute. Stella's got to pick up the pace.
Go, Stella, go. You got nothing to lose. Go. You know he's in that corner. You gotta do it. Sneaky, tricky play, but not sneaky enough. Man, that LG is his bane right now. There we go. Okay.
Gets the refrag, but still 4 frag deficit. Catches him out. Needs to get this kill immediately in the next 10 seconds, maybe more. But that LG is just too strong. Odie just keeps pushing him away.
Too good. I'm telling you, man. Wisegenie knows his stuff.
He's got nothing to do with this. That's 4 frags trying to make the rocket jump with a shotgun, waiting with arms wide open.
Ooh. Sure enough.
Oh,
yep,
no.
at 13-7. Oh, he gives him a pity suicide too. I'd be insulted. I'd be damn pissed. 40.
I don't know. That's a rough start, especially again after that shit talk. You're the one that kind of laid it down and said, you know what, your ELO is trash. I could take you, and then this happens right out the gate. I don't know. But you know, this is why we play a best of 3. Maybe some cobwebs and maybe some cat hair. I know you and I suffer from that under the mouse optical, whatever the hell we use. I don't even know. But map number 2, Blood Run. I'm looking forward to probably the slowest game in the history of the world. What do you think?
Well, considering that these gentlemen are both Russian and it is Blood Run, it's only suiting for them to play on Blood Run. This is heritage.
Pretty sure they're not.
This
both
is
Russian,
cool.
but...
I thought they were Russian.
I don't know. Chat, can you confirm? I believe Stelaz is Polish and will probably slap you in the face. With a bottle of vodka. I'm defending their honor out here, chat. Don't crucify Odie, all right? He's just a boy. leave him alone. But yeah,
my mistake.
That's a good performance from Wisegenie, holding his ground and, you know, staying true to the clapback that we saw earlier, where he's like, I'm gonna dismantle Stelaz. I played TF2 with him. I know he ain't shit. And I'm going to stand my ground. So is it going to be Doom? Okay. I was going to say, that's crazy. Oh, we're getting thick on both sides. I mean, more so Sorlag, but still, Nyx has feet. Let's not forget. Blood Run, this is going to be brutal. Nyx can traverse the middle of the map quite easily, but Sorlag can use rocket jumps and the stack to gain the speed she needs to catch those cheeks. And, of course, the spit mitigated by the invis. This one should be interesting, Odie.
Yesterday was Mother's Day, so in recognition of that, Wisegenie is pulling us into Mother Blood Run. Will this mean more breathing room for him, or will he choke out? Let's find out. 40 and Odie.
We all got bamboozled. The last minute Nyx switch didn't even notice.
Yeah, right?
Feet on feet, and OnlyFans couldn't be happier right now. It's going to be Nyx v Nyx on Blood Run. Literally slowest game in the world, potentially. We'll see right now.
Just fall off on Wisegenie, or Stella, or is he still there?
Yeah, Stella, and it looks like a great rail right off the bat, but the Mega was right there. It's weird, you gotta time that in such a way where it does, you know, maybe at post pickup, but then you risk just missing completely. Ghost Walk v Ghost Walk, we'll see who's inside who.
Here comes that LG, there we go. And now beautiful rocket, 92 damage. Look for that spooky snipe, but not getting it though. 3 seconds on that Mega. There we go, beautiful. And yeah, that's gonna put Wisegenie at a distance, but a little... Stella! You gotta hit those rockets. That's okay. Reset.
Small flub, totally fine. Ghost Walk's still intact for both players here. Stella has the superior stack, just playing off the sound, trying to get that trap. Hurt him
It's
out.
a rail.
Get him railed.
Rail alleyway. Let's go. Ooh. There we go. And I don't
Interesting
think
weapon switch.
Wisegenie doing the phase shifting out. Okay,
What is happening?
They locked eyes in the corridor. That's okay. Little romance in the air. Go rocket push coming in from Stela though. Wisegenie barely getting out of there though, but he did trade a little couple hits though, so he is on an even playing field.
Well, got to know that LG's deadly from Wisegenie. You can't just push in like that. Maybe even after. Oh wow. No. That's a clutch rail right there. Stela should get out of here, but instead going to get absolutely melted with that LG again. And Stella's got to know in the back of his head, I got to get the frag and try and keep LG out of his hands for as long as I can because Wisegenie's just getting so much mileage out of it.
Not happening.
Again.
Oh, that LG's deadly on Wisegenie. Now you go, wow, good close-up rail. But the nails are looking good. Stela, but not good enough. Oh no, here comes the phase shift kill. Nope, okay, good. Woo-hoo. Okay then.
In the nicks of time, if you will. The Ghost Walk comes out, but way too weak to try and stay for this Mega. Nails raining down, but he has to escape. Tries to wall jump up. Can't quite. Okay, that's a long string of nails right there. I think those are 9-inchers there, bud. 1 to 2. Oh, the shotgun to part the cheeks. Tied at 2. All right, this is a little faster pace than I thought. I'm happy. I'm happy.
I'm not falling asleep. That's for sure.
It's happened before. 2 to 2, 230 in. Stela looking a little stronger now. Maybe has the download on Snails. We'll see. Still a lot of game left as the timing on the Mega should be perfect here. Rails raining out from Wisegenie. Nothing landing. Stela will be able to grab that Mega for free. Ghost Walk intact again for both players.
3 seconds on that red armor. Stela wants that. He wants to go for the Mary Poppins here. But Snails.
To the heavens.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, damn. Just a little bit off there.
I don't I guess Stella's just popping Ghost Walk to try and figure out where he went immediately, but there's really no need. I mean, you could keep that in your back pocket, play aggressive with it, but who am I to judge here?
Yeah, that was a little tickle of LG, no less. One more second on that Mega. Is Stela going to go for the optimal play of pushing? Oh, but he's a little too slow. He's a little too slow. He's going to refresh off of that. Yep, no good. Out of there.
Don't you hate it? Don't you hate it when you hit a rail and help your opponent? You're like, here's the Mega.
Oh no!
Oh, it's sloppy. It's sloppy.
Okay. Good phase shift coming in for Stela though. But here comes the aggressive play of the Rockets. Oh, it's close.
Real close. Real close.
Wisegenie leaving it up there. He's just gonna go reset. Oh, but Stela says, no. I want that kill. I deserve it. Says.
One in doubt, shotgun out. Stela a little weak, but the Mega's right there to boost him back up, and he should have timing on this heavy, I think. To be determined as he's going to grab the rockets, missing out on a rail. That would have been huge.
That would have been nice. He shouldn't have stuck around there, though. He should have just kept going. Now this is, yep, there's that tri-bolt play. Beautiful. Now he secures it. Excellent. Oh. Don't fall into his plan, Stela. You got this. This man is patient, by the way. I don't know if it's Wisegenie is a patient.
They sure got the patiencies. Oh, you don't want it. You don't want it, Stela. Getting out of there alive. Wisegenie could have been a little more aggressive right there after the Mega pickup. Stela
definitely
bathing in blood as we all should on Organ Grinder Saturday. What a defensive rocket. Both players extremely weak. Oh my god, he doesn't even know what's happening, but jumps over for the heavy. Here's the aggressive Ghost Walk play. Can Stela catch him out? Doesn't really have anything to work with, I guess, with the angle, but all right. These Ghost Walks are nuts, Odie. I don't understand any of them.
And they're a little too close for comfort for me. They're a little too close for comfort. We haven't seen anybody get face shifted in yet, but a lot of people will face shifting out. It's gonna be a little tight in the pants.
Pants are tight indeed. 3 to 3, halfway through. Stela looking to gain back some confidence with a win here would be huge, but there's more LG again.
There it is again.
Ghost Walk just to sportsmanship. You're gonna disappear, I'll disappear too. Good rail there from Stela.
You do another one though? No, he looked away. He looked away. There you go. Okay. 12 seconds. The red though. This is gonna be the next fight's gonna be. Beautiful. Keep him in that room. Keep him in that room, but don't. Keep him in the room, but don't let him push you out of it at the same time. Wow. Wow. Okay. This is gonna turn for worse. Stela might be tilting. Stela might be a little on edge here, 40.
Yeah, it's real bad. It's real bad. I don't know what his kinks are, but it looks like he's into feeding here. Oh, just Ghost Walk in the nicks of time, but there's the counterplay. Should be able to track him down. A little bit of shotgun, maybe? No, just gonna stay true to the LG.
It's brutal. It is brutal. This man is... Ooh.
Well, the ELO comments coming back to haunt Stella right now. Still not over. 7-3, 4 minutes left, just under 4 minutes. But on Blood Run against a Nyx, going to be rough. I don't see signs of either player stopping, and especially with rails like that. Wisegenie just hitting everything into the LG again.
Nah,
and
that's
it's all just gone horribly wrong.
He's
if you're
gone.
a Stella's fan, you're going to be crying. I hope you
He's
have
gone.
a vodka handy.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone. 40. I think he's just going at. Yeah, he's berserk. He's gone crazy. He just says, I want blood. I don't care if it's mine or yours, he says.
Yeah. It looks like he's playing Fortnite, Tilted Tower, something. I don't know. 14-year-old.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. 10-3. LG. Nope. But does get the Mega. Needs to chase this down. I think he has a... Oh, he had a clue, but he didn't have a rail, and that's unfortunate. Chasing through the telly, doesn't have a choice. Time is of the essence. 3 minutes left. In the Batcave with the LG, but Stales again, somehow surviving. There it is.
Oh.
There it is. That's scored. That's scored. Still needs more. There's the jump pad. Stella heard it, knows that this is not the way, but needs more LG as Heavy's up. Will be claimed yet again by Snails. Let's take a look at the items real quick. 9 Heavies to 7. Actually, pretty even, all things considered. Stella down to 1 HP. There goes the Mega. Great rail. Into the dodge. Okay. Staying alive, but down 6. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to come back. This is like the same situation in Awoken here, man. Like, this is just like... So, you got to put the pressure on. Wow. Very
Styling
good
right now. Wisegenie styling. No. Oh, no.
Oh.
Moonwalked right into that shaft. You hate to see it. Wisegenie has to be feeling really good. This is going to be up 2 maps right now. And Stella's got to put up the last one. You have to win. Oh my god, a close rail. After all the LG, it's like I got rails too.
Oh boy. This man has played the rail in the LG game. He is definitely his strongest weapon. Actually, let me look at that too. Yeah. We got a 40% accuracy on Wisegenie's rails, no less. 41% accuracy on the LG.
Just get that one. Just get that one. It hurts. It hurts my heart for Stella.
Oh. All right. You know what? You may lose these first 2, but that third one you got to make them pay. You got to make them.
Look, if we're going into Corrupted, you have to win that one. You have to win.
You gotta win. You got
2-1 is a little more respectable than just a blowout, especially when you brought the man's ELO into it and the chase down. Still, Wisegenie, that rail, lethal.
But yeah, all that smack talk, and you're gonna let him walk away with 3 wins? Come on, you can't.
Remember that time in chat. There's the jump over to the Heavy, claimed again. Oh, can he get this one? There's the LG, just missing out on the rail.
Okay.
Wisegenie almost hit that one too. It's just at every twist and turn, Stella is just getting the pipe. 15-5, 30 seconds left. Going into map number 3, Stella's has to be pretty pissed. And maybe even a little embarrassed, Odie. I don't know.
Oh yeah, definitely. The cheeks are red on both ends.
Both sets of cheeks absolutely crimson right now. 15-5. Looks like it might be the final scoreline. Although Wisegenie, maybe another one. Setting up for a rail, gonna miss. Stella full control now. First time in a long time we've seen it, and it's just too little too late. Trying to find him in the back cave. It doesn't even check those cheeks, so it's in the books. Map number 2, 15-5 for Wisegenie. 2 of the wishes are granted. Can Wisegenie get the clean sweep and do all 3 and just send Stella's crying, really, crying into the abyss? Because roof, just roof. This one is brutal.
Yeah, no kidding. Ugh.
I love that windscreen so much, Jihar. Doing the Lord's work. Doing the Lord's work. But yeah, if you're Stella's, you got to clap back. We're going into map number 3, Corrupted Keep. I don't know. I don't know what the champ picks are going to be, because I'm very unprepared. But chat, if you're a Stella's fan, right now's the time you want to give them your energy. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lot of energy right now in chat, but that's fine. That's fine. Maybe some people want to see a snuff film. I don't know. There's two sides to every story here. As I'm just interested in what we're gonna get champ wise. Is this what is? But why? But how?
I want some scale bear. I want some good old fashioned corrupted scale bear.
But Eisen, what it?
Keel and Eisen.
Did I miss it? I may have missed it. We'll see. Yeah, maybe Keel. I don't know. What's with the last minute swapping? They're just bamboozling me, I guess. But if it is Keel versus Eisen, I mean, I gotta go with my boy. I love Keel. Okay, it is locked. Keel versus Eisen. It's happening right now. Honestly, it might be a tough time. As much as I love Keel dealing with the turret, depending on the positioning Wisegenie takes, it's just going to be DP all day. And I don't care how much of a stack you have, you're getting torn up if you have to deal with Timmy and Eisen. So we'll see, Odie. We'll see.
Timmy and Eisen.
3, 2, 1.
It's actually the offshoot to Tim and Eric here, but I'm going to start off on Wisegenie.
Picking up that Mega. Looking fresh, looking good. Only has an MG, though. But he's still got that turret ready for him. And sure enough, oh, here comes Stella walking in. And yeah, of course,
terrible.
Wisegenie picking the great position to put pressure on him. Stella relying on those grenades, not hitting a single one though. There goes Timmy.
I don't know how Stella's still okay. Wow. I was gonna say, don't know how he was still alive. Really good positioning from Wisegenie there, using the distance, having the heavy machine gun. Big opening frag, and this could just be devastating. Sorry, I kicked something I wasn't supposed to kick. Sorry about that, Jahar. But 1-0, and that's a rough start. Again, I feel like Stella has to win this for his own honor.
He does. He has.
If you drop 3 in a row after talking shit and bringing a man's ELO, I'm never gonna let that down because ELO doesn't mean shit. Apparently. Wow, those rockets chunky and in his face. 2-0, Mega on the way right now. Good attack. Stella needed that one so badly. That's a good refrag.
2 seconds
in the game.
On that red, though, yeah. It's going to be almost a ref... Oh, Stella. Okay. Yeah, take it, baby. Don't run. Oh, you had that. That could have been a perfect time to push that, man.
Full control. As long as he can keep that at least. Just make Wisegenie's life difficult. A little bit of rockets fired from both players, but Wisegenie wants to get up close and personal with that kill. A little bit of deadly riding the lightning. This should be another frag, and all right, Stella's serving him up right now. Ties it at 2, but you know.
But he's still
Wisegenie knew that heavy was just going to be up. So
yeah, he knew.
If I die, I'll get the spawn.
There you go. This is the way you want to keep him. Keep him there. Don't chase him. Keep him there. Oh my lord, Stella, you're falling right into his palm of his hand.
The palm of his LG, it looks like. Drunken palm, maybe. Who knows? I don't know. It's Saturday. It's happy hour somewhere. Tied at 2 minutes in. And again, this one's just all for Stella's honor. Technically, Wisegenie has already proved a point, chat, but give Stella's a little bit of credit if he could at least take this one, and then, you know, let the excuses rain down here. Shotgun blast after shotgun blast for Stella's. The keel can't land the pineapples, but the LG, as we've seen on map 1 and 2, just too strong from Wisegenie. 3-2 takes the lead, playing very slow, playing off the sound. Doesn't want to get caught off the spawn and take too much damage. And just slowing the pace down. There's Stella's from behind. Turret goes out. LG's so strong.
Oh
my
God. 1 HP. 1 HP. Oh.
What a kick in the dick.
Stella's got to know too. He's got to be mad off of that. But this is not the way. This is oh wow. Okay, get the red. Nice. Okay, good. I was scared for a second there, man. I thought that MG was gonna put him down. There we go, Stella.
Really good
push in. There you excellent push. Keep riding the lightning. Keep riding it. This is your time to shine, baby. There we go. Hit kill him. Okay. Mutual? Take a mutual? That's okay. He's gonna get that mega. Stella here. Trying to get reset though. And there's gonna be a fight here for this red, but Stella needs to hit these grenades, but no good. Wisegenie
needs.
Yeah, Wisegenie is definitely now riding. He's now turned the tides. He is now ahead of the game. He is dominating his position. Stella desperately trying to get out of this little area. He might have to give up this mega, but he doesn't want to. But he's trusting his LG. Very beautiful with the last cell. With the last cell of his LG, he got him.
But the Mega was up. Why? Ops for heavy. This could still work out here. There's the drop, and it does.
He did. What a risky play, but oh no, Stella's gonna nail it. Wisegienie's gonna see that Mega. He's gonna push for it. He's gonna pay for it. Yes, nice. You take the Mega, I text death.
Strong super shotgun there. That is what you want.
Very.
If you're a Stelaz fan, 8-6. Looking a lot better now. Picking the right weapons, taking good fights. I think Stelaz has woken up.
He's pushing when he needs to. He's trying to take the roll when he can. The snowball. Yeah, just keep going. That's what the beautiful thing about Cryptic. Keep bashing your head and then come on the other side, hopefully without a concussion. Hope that LG.
Hope.
A little LG play though. This is not good for Stella in that little corner. Yeah, nope. You don't want to get caught in that little stair hallway there. It's a bad time when someone's got LG.
Brutal position, but right here in the boneyard.
Oh, here it comes.
No.
Wisegenie.
Got a good attitude about it. Got a good attitude about it. Still tied at 8. It could be catastrophic, but we'll, to be determined. 5 minutes in, tied at 8.
5 minutes.
The best chance we've seen all day for Stelaz to put a map on the board here, and the final chance as the Mega goes into his pocket. Huge stacked keel. Real thick boy just needs to find Wisegenie.
75 and 17 on Wisegenie. Doesn't have the biggest stack, so it's looking a little scary if he gets a face full of rocket and grenades.
Oh, Timmy doesn't even matter. Engage, you bastard, engage! But the cooldown on it a little bit too long there for Wisegenie, unfortunately. So Stelaz will take that frag easily. This is going to be another free Mega, which is just going to make the stack again gigantic for this keel.
Yeah, looking like Wisegenie's kind of a little scared. Going to try to play defensive, and it might be paying off for him. Oh! Oh, I wanted that to hit so badly, 40. Oh, I wanted that to hit so badly.
Stelaz, just grab the 225s in the boneyard. Okay, you can grab those too, that's fine, but I'm just very worried about you all the time. There's the heavy pickup as well, trying to cycle these items still, but the LG will catch him out! Oh my god!
God damn. That LG is just brutal. Oh, he's gonna go for it though. He's gonna go for it, he's gonna go for it! It's gonna pay off for him! He got it, nice! Beautiful.
Just a
risky play,
in the
but
night.
it worked. One rocket sitting on Stella here. Can he? One rocket in a dream. Oh, this is so risky. They both want it. Nah. Okay, that was good. I would consider that to be a good trade here. Maybe not actually, because now Wisegenie gets that red. Oh, this is brutal. This is brutal. I love it.
That should have been Stella's frag. That's unfortunate.
That should have been, yeah.
Missed the second rocket, but needs a nail, but misses out on the Mega. Still could chase this down as Wisegenie just wants to get the hell out of there, but now Stella's stuck in an awkward position. There's the LG pickup, trying to land some nails into the machine gun. Good switch, but Wisegenie wisely gets out of there with some good LG to ensure his survival.
3 seconds on red here, but of course Wisegenie's going to secure it. This does now mean that the tables have flipped, but Stella looking out for that LG, but it hurts so very much. Gonna hit a nice nade, but not good enough. Hits a solid shotgun off of Wisegenie's side. There you go, nice reset. Stella going in for that. Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful. The ball's on the map. LG, nice.
That was just a really good combination of buckshot and citrus, and that's gonna put him up 2, maybe 3, and with the flick of the wrist.
Not just 1, but 2 shotgun kills for your pleasure.
Just a little bit. Double the fun. 3 frags up. Stella's trying to put his stamp on map number 3 again. He dropped the first 2, so it still hurts, but it won't hurt as bad.
This is honor. This is an honor game. This is an honor game.
Oh no! Oh no! Absolutely dishonoring that keel right there. The turret soaking up most of the damage, 14-2, and this one's long from over. 2 minutes is an eternity on Corrupted Keep, especially when you try and push in on heavy and you can't get the frag.
Stella, baby, yeah, pump the brakes for a second here. Wisegenie might be taking 3. Only 1 kill away from tying it up here. There goes Timmy. LG's nasty, it's sick. Sure enough, yeah, Wisegenie taking that Mega for free. Stella now on the back end here. It's not looking good here. Oh, Lord. 14-14. Got a minute and 30 left on the clock, 40.
When it all falls down. Stella still has a chance, but ooh, does swipe the heavy. That's going to be huge. A little bit of shotgun play, but he needs to be careful of the LG. Do not drop into that. It'll hurt. Prolapse, something. minute 15 now as he does deal with the turret wisely and quickly. Mega should be able to go to him, and actually, Wisegenie taking his foot off the gas here, maybe laying a little bit of a trap, but Stella is onto his bullshit. Oh no, what a push!
Beautiful. Okay, good, good. Now keep it. Secure it. Secure it, Stella. This is your time. Don't get peppered down by the MG. Take the red. Play it out. All right. Good reset. Both characters respecting each other now. Stella so close to the win here. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Just be cool. Be cool. All right. He has LG priority here, but Keel is too big of a boy, and that LG is just too good on Wisegenie.
Didn't have the stack, and now he won't even get the spawn for the heavy, so he can't contest with 20 seconds left. Full control to Wisegenie. Luckily, the Keel stack off the spawn's pretty good here. A little bit of LG for Stella. Turns his back, might pay the price. This is really bad. 62 HP, needs to get out of there. 10 seconds. Mega's going to be up shortly.
Mega's coming up.
No!
Let it go into overtime. Let it go into overtime and run.
Run with it!
Sudden death.
No.
All right. A little bit of breathing room, but still very, very dangerous here as Stella's somehow has survived for the time being. Don't drop into that. Oh my god, that LG is just brutal. And so
look at the shredded stack. Oh, Wisegenie looking real looking absolutely terrifying. And sure enough, he's gonna get the sound cue that Timmy's dead. 1 second on that Mega, and sure enough, Wisegenie's on it.
A little bit of Mega damage, or machine gun damage, potentially. I guess it's actually better Stella didn't take any damage rather than trying to deal some. Needs this lower 50. This is a good start. I actually like this play.
Play it out.
I respect it. Yeah. Grab the 2 armors, get a stack going. Now it's time to deal a little bit of damage. There it is. Don't take that much, though. That's a little too much there, bud. But still, Stella's is still in this.
Not the play, not the play, baby. Not the play.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, the pepper did it, and that's absolutely going to leave Stella salty as he drops 0-3 to Wisegenie, and I hit the wrong button again? I did. Okay, there we go. We're good.
There we go.
We're good. Remember what we said about production flubs, chat? It's my fault. It's my fault because I have big, greasy sausage fingers. But it's in the books. Wisegenie, 3-0 over Stella's. ELO doesn't matter. You heard it here first. And that's brutal from Stella's perspective. That's rough.
That man got spanked.
It did. Those cheeks are red.
Oof. Oh man. What a what a matchup. And yeah, this is like 2 for 2 that Stella's has like brought some pretty good shit talk and utterly failed to deliver. I actually know. I know you're trying to like run interference for me, 40. I hit the Stella's button. I was like, man, he got it. He brought in the Keel at the last minute. He pushed it in overtime. He got a map, and no, he disappointed
and you're like,
me.
Fuck!
I was so mad.
At least the shit talk's okay. I don't know. That's unfortunate, especially dropping in that fashion 0-3. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what he has in store next month. I'm sure he'll be back. He's got to win one of these.
This now
if you
officially
keep trying,
means,
eventually you're going to get one.
If you want your foot in the door on Organ Grinder, Stella's is your go-to guy.
The new doormat of Organ Grinder. Oh, that would hurt to say. I don't even...
He's a welcome.
Hats off to Wisegenie.
Yeah, hats off, and really calm. And I gotta say, he really did keep his cool throughout everything. It's gonna be up to Stella's to like kind of not throw a game 6 minutes in next time.
Yeah. And again, I'm sure chat is probably like, what was with the tactical new account play to slightly modify the ban situation, but whatever. What's done is done. We're not going to look into it. We don't care that much. 3-0 for Wisegenie. It's in the books, and Stella's going to have to go back to the drawing board and come up with some more shit talk, I think.
There's always another game. It's a multi-game format. You can play whatever you want. Asterisk. Wisegenie is already messaging me going like, yo, where's my money? I swear to God, he just DM'd me like, I want some money.
I believe you owe me some money, sir. It's like we have a show to do. Like,
Yeah, you did. We got the prize pool up to, yeah, it's your finger, that matters. We got the prize pool up to $500 at the moment. Winners of their matches get 75% of whatever the prize pool ends up being at the end of the day, so keep churning in those donations, keep bringing them in. Even the losers get 25% of their cut of the prize pool, so everybody wins except Stelaz.
Yeah.
That's going to be all we see from him this month. There's always next month, of course. We're going to be doing organ grinders every month until we're all dead or decrepit and aged. 40 Lions, next up, it's going to be QuakeWorld. What do you think is going to happen there?
BPS Locktar Legends. Hopefully better games. I mean, map number 3 was nice, but regardless, it's going to be fantastic to watch. And we got a whole lot of action coming up, and I can't believe this is the second set, to be honest.
It's going to be insane. We'll catch you in just a few minutes. That's going to be coming up in just about 10 minutes. So see you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
One match down in our 7-game series today. QuakeWorld, Quake II, CPM, Quake IV, Quake Champions, Reflex, and what am I forgetting? I'm always forgetting something. And QuakeWorld. I might have said it already, but it's worth repeating because we've got BPS and Locktar, absolute legends for forever. If anybody belongs in a Quake retirement home, it's these two. But don't let that fool you. These guys are straight killers. 40. Did you think we were going to get a match of this caliber today?
I didn't, and I'm pretty sure wherever Kovac is, he might be creaming his pants right now, because we're about to party like it's 1996, Jahar. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, I got to hand it to these guys. I was really hoping that we would get something like this. BPS was aware of the signups last time, but he was just a little bit too slow to get in the door. I'll remind everybody that signups for Organ Grinder 2 filled up in 3 minutes. And next week we're going to have something very similar. The sign-up process might change a little bit, but we've got these guys today, and I couldn't be happier. BPS, Locktar, we're going to be having Andy join on the mic here in a little bit, but first, let's hear from BPS himself.
Locktar, Swabo, it's time to grind some organs. And DM4, first up. Sure, it's your map, you're great on it, but I'm gonna give you a great battle on it. But you know, when we come to the real battle, Airwalk, the place of love, the dance hall, the place where the fucking voodoo magic happens, you stand no chance. Don't even try to fool me, man. You have no chance. But then when we come to the decider, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, we have a nice pool, and yeah, good luck, man. Let's go.
That is one hungry hippo.
You gotta love it. The see you in the dance. All right.
The place where the voodoo magic happens. Yeah, Airwalk really is BPS's home. I like that they've picked what they have. These are definitely their emblematic maps, Airwalk and DM4 respectively. Locktar, what do you have to snap back with?
Boy, where to start? BPS. I usually call him BPS. Whooped by me. Anyways, I mean, I'm not gonna smash talk him that much because he's actually a pretty good player. I mean, his game sense is one of his understanding of the game is really really. His aim is one of. But at least he has really good move. Yeah, his humor is really nice, and I kind of love him for that. So I think it's gonna be a good game. yeah, really looking forward to it. Good luck, BPS.
I like that. I like that.
Organ Grinder does not condone driving and recording video, but here we are.
That was post-production, as far as the chat knows. That wasn't real. That was all staged. But yeah, Locktar's got some. He's got some hits there. I like it.
Oh, it's so good. Amazing.
Delivery could a little better, but I still respect it.
They'll get some coaching later.
Two legends. Sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to start my own talent agency and just get him through the doors, get him talking a little bit more fluent shit. But either way, we're in for a treat, Jahar.
I'm glad you're already looking for like plan Bs for your career. That's good.
I've got a closet full of them. But anyways, that's I'm a little embarrassed that you asked. But yeah, no, I'll be the R.E. Beak of a talent agency. It's fine. But anyways, back on topic here. Two legends going at it. QuakeWorld, gonna be great.
And now, the clash of the titans. BPS the Bald Baphomet versus Locktar, the legendary linguist. We've seen them on Aerowalk and DM4 before, but never quite like this. I'm quaking in my boots. Can you feel it coming? Can you, Ande and Jahar?
Oh, I certainly can, Boo. Vande, how are you today?
I am doing great, dude. I almost cannot breathe after that introduction. That was great.
That's so good.
You were holding out on us on that Locktar video, and that was good.
Of course I was.
Yeah.
Let me... There.
That was something special.
QuakeWorld's the loudest game ever, so I'm just going to attenuate that a little bit. And yeah, of course I was holding out. Locktar really brought his A game, at least when it came to the shit talk videos. We're going to have to see if it happens in the game itself. We've been handed the best possible maps to watch these two guys on, Aerowalk and DM4. Just absolutely iconic. Do you think BPS is right? Does Locktar have any chance on Aerowalk at all?
I mean, Aerowalk kind of is BPS's map. Like it's like he was born on this map. I know the Preacher created it in the late 90s, but I don't know. BPS is extremely good on this map.
Yeah.
Locktar, on the other hand, yeah, I mean, he's still good. It's still Locktar, you know?
It's still Locktar. That's exactly what I'm going to feel like going into, like, even DM4 and whatever the tiebreaker ends up being. And I say tiebreaker, and I think it might actually come down to that. I mean, odds are good for BPS here on Aerowalk. Locktar, same thing on DM4. It's going to be fast and heavy either way. I've told them that we're ready, and indeed we are. Here we go. Ande from Sudden Death TV, thank you for joining us today. We got QuakeWorld, and it wouldn't be the same without you.
Yeah, thank you so much for hosting all this stuff. It's so amazing. And yeah, here we go.
All right, gonna be following BPS out of the gate. He's gonna be spawning down by the LG, getting almost that first pickup for the red, but no, it's gonna be cut off. That is not the start you want.
That is not the start you want if you're BPS. He definitely wanted that red, and he wanted to survive that. But remember, QuakeWorld is a very fast game. You're gonna see a lot of frags, no matter how this goes.
Yeah,
so nothing is decided early on.
I'm going to stay on BPS for the moment, but it's going to be Locktar getting the first real frag as well as Red Armor. His health is going to be incredibly low, though, not enough to fend off against those rockets. BPS keeping the pressure up as Locktar is looking for weapons off the spawn. Down in the middle, it's going to be shooting fat kids in a barrel as BPS is looking to control this next Mega. Coming up in just a second, he's a little bit early on it, inviting some fight from Locktar. Maybe that'll give him time to get red.
This is what BPS... We actually call him the vacuum cleaner on Aerowalk. He's just so good at picking up every single item on the map. Including like really like small ammo boxes and small health packs. Everything is cleaned when BPS is on the map. And he's got a pretty early lead here.
Absolutely. It's going to be... just one frag down for Locktar. He's trying to play it nice and cool, playing the angles, getting some rocket spam off, getting a really good pop-up against BPS, but BPS turning that right back around. When BPS is mid-air, in mid-Aerowalk, he couldn't be more comfortable. He's more comfortable than he is on the ground. He is just absolutely deadly from those pops. He's just like, oh, a better vantage point to shoot you no matter where I am? Yes, please. So BPS, a nice 3-frag lead. Let's see if he can keep it going.
BPS also has a lot of small tricks on this map that he tends to bring out even in like official games. I know there's a famous clip on your channel from, I wonder if it was QuakeCon at home, where he just did some crazy grenade plus rocket jump on this map. And yeah, he tends to do things like that. So BPS is definitely very entertaining to watch on Airwalk.
Yeah, there's been so many moments even between these two players here, and I'm looking forward to a few more. BPS is going to be eating a grenade, though. Nice one from Locktar as he's barreling on down to control away Mega. It's going to be a fight back up towards Red Armor here pretty soon. Locktar just having a spam from down below, but really good damage with the LG. I think he got a couple ticks off even from that range, and a spam rocket takes it back and ties things up. BPS is going to get yellow armor off the spawn. No Mega there. He's going to be able to pop back up top, needing a rocket launcher, needing some weapons. Locktar, though, is back on the red armor, and he's going to be incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, BPS is actually in trouble here. Some beautiful frags from Locktar. One long-range range grenade and one long-range rocket to get 2 frags on BPS. And, oh, but beautiful dance by BPS coming out from BPS here.
Oh, almost a really cool jump. Nearly. But Locktar's still alive here. He's got the green. BPS is going to be full up on red, so Locktar's just looking for opportunities to do some free damage. And up top, he's going to be a little bit high and dry for the moment, but you cannot peek against BPS. Locktar already down 13 HP, and there's the spam to finish him off. BPS right back in the lead, but only by a single frag.
Yeah, I think Locktar before, I think he tried to use the damage knockback from BPS's lightning gun to make it over to the red, but it didn't quite work. And that actually kind of gave the map back to BPS.
Oh, but Locktar so fast. He's certainly had his Wheaties this morning. He doesn't really have much of a stack though, but he can prevent the red steal by BPS, even looking for the respawn there. So this is going to be him only down by a single frag. 4 minutes left to go. BPS up against the corner at quad, but there's no quad there for him, of course. Oh, I love the stack from Locktar. Now. Yeah, he's not scared of anything. There it is, forcing a suicide against BPS, but that burns all of his armor. Red's about to come back up. BPS knows it, but I think I even heard a red armor spawn.
Yeah, that's a red armor spawn.
From BPS,
yep.
Yeah.
Something that is so beautiful about QuakeWorld is the fact that all the weapons are so overpowered. So even though he had a 200 stack, that was gone in an instant. That's how overpowered everything is in QuakeWorld, but that's also what balances it.
Yes.
Everything is so powerful. As BPS takes a 1 frag lead here.
The best balance is constant movement, and that's exactly what we're seeing out of BPS. Still only 1 frag between them. Cannot believe it. Just realized my clock was counting down instead of up, but here we are. BPS on the respawn, only 2 frags in the lead. Locktar with yellow armor down by the grenade, and he can get it mid-air. He pulled it off. Locktar needs to head back over towards red. Just coming up now. BPS is going to have full health for it. There's the jump, but denied by Locktar. It's going to be a mutual frag.
They trade.
BPS is getting the spawn on Mega, giving him a slight advantage here, but yeah, he's got to be careful coming over towards this rocket launcher. Gets 1 mid-air. Locktar's got red armor. He's going to be beefy. It's going to be Locktar pulling the frag off, but no armor left for him. Oh, nice one.
What a beautiful frag by Locktar. Locktar is now in the lead. This is so close for being an Airwalk.
Yeah, this is far beyond my expectations here. Locktar is doing amazing here, considering this is BPS's home turf. Locktar, though.
It's going to give away the red armor now, though.
Yeah, but it's going to be... Oh, he was creeping towards that Mega like, is this a good idea? I don't know if this is a good idea. BPS is able to take a freebie. But Locktar might get a better spawn here. It's going to be LG. No red for him just yet. There's a quick takedown. And BPS is in a good position to punish the yellow armor spawn as well. No real weapons for Locktar. No real damage dealt. BPS is out of armor, but he's got priority on this red. There it is.
Yeah. This is the hard part about Airwalk if you're in the position that Locktar's in, but he's almost killing BPS with those rockets, which is not easy to do. He's gonna go down though, and BPS is still in the lead. But that is to be expected. This is BPS's best map, and he's one of, if not the best Airwalk player in the world.
Oh, that's a rough one. I like that little bit of a fadeaway from the grenade, though. That's enough damage so that Locktar might be able to get something out of this next spawn, but it's a rough one on the red without the armor there. Oh, a double spawn there. That's going to give BPS a hearty lead. And there's the punish on the yellow as well, but now BPS has got to back off. I have to say, nice one from Locktar. I appreciate that whenever Locktar spawns yellow, he gets properly, cautious, and he paces things well. He knows when to push in. He's not just blindly running into the red armor room, but still 7 frags to pick up in just over 3 minutes. It's going to be tough.
It is, especially against BPS. Once he gets going, the thing with BPS is that whenever he's in control of the map, he manages to get so many frags out of that short period of time Locktar is not as quick as at getting the frags on Aerowalk, so he needs to get a lead or get the control back here very soon.
Yeah, he's doing damage where he can, but he needs to be in a position where he can capitalize on some of these spawn frags, which have certainly been going better for BPS here. Things could turn around on DM4, but even a melee frag coming out of BPS. He's wanting to style. For you, for everybody out there, that was for you.
That is what he does when he gets the opportunity. It's actually so simple in QuakeWorld to get a melee frag or an axe kill. All you need to do, you have to calculate whether you hit 3 cells, because 3 cells will deal 90 damage, which means that 10 damage is remaining to be done, and you'll easily deal that with the axe. So it's pretty easy to get, but it's not easy to get up, you know, close and personal with people. That's not easy, however.
Yeah, and you have to do all that while doing everything else BPS is doing, including punishing the RA spawn. Now that robs red off the map for the next few seconds, so Locktar, like, one rocket could help him out quite a bit. I was about to say turn things around. I'm not quite that optimistic. 15 frags to go. Locktar, you didn't need to rocket yourself, but he's got the red at least. Here comes the fight for Mega. So now Locktar's got both items. He needs to go on the warpath and find BPS. But this is where you really see BPS shift gears and go into protection mode for the lead that he has. Locktar's having a tough time finding the attack vector and even getting bamfed off on his approach to the staircase.
Yeah, he was denied. He was trying what he could to try and fight for that red armor, but BPS just denied his entry. And the thing is, Locktar, many people from other games might not understand because he deals so much damage to himself when he plays. He does a lot of rocket jumping. Okay, that's a dumb death, but there's actually a purpose to it. He's very elusive and he's very hard to read in this game, and that's kind of his playstyle. He needs to be dealing damage to himself because otherwise he becomes predictable. And yeah, so there's actually a point to it, which not everybody might believe.
Can never
oh my god, the lightning gun.
Can never predict what Locktar's going to say, can never predict how he's going to play. A little bit of telefrag action here in the last minute, but it's a solid lead for BPS. I have to say that Locktar kept it competitive for such a long time, but really the edge that you saw coming out of BPS was just his ability to find frags on the spawns. Now, spawn frags are going to be absolutely the story of DM4 as well. It's going to be a huge deal. Getting frags mid-map is going to be everything, but BPS, the king of Aerowalk, now and forever, or at least in this organ grinder.
Yep, and obviously they know that this game is over, so they're just preparing for DM4 now, pretty much, and giving away a couple of free frags. But that is usually what happens at the end of games that you know are over. DM4 is going to be an entirely different story, because then we're moving to Locktar's best map. Some might think that it's DM2, but it is not.
You can't even pronounce DM2.
No, he cannot.
Fortunately, we're going to a very good place indeed. I'm going to tell these guys that we're just about ready here. I'm going to push like one button because I'm so organized. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. Here we go. It's going to be DM4 time right here, map 2 of Organ Grinder number 2. Let's do it.
Alright, DM4 naturally all about controlling this lightning gun in the middle, and Locktar is going to get the red armor spawn. That is the best spawn on this map, naturally, and yeah, that's bad news for BPS. Locktar is already probably the stronger player on DM4, and allowing me, or being lucky and getting that spawn is not good news.
Yeah, it's important to set the pace, to set the tone early here, looking for spawn frags, I think. Oh, no, it wasn't a mega. It was down by the ammo. So BPS is going to be having the opportunity to get red armor here. Locktar's going to hold on to yellow. Yep.
The thing is about this map, you can play it super fast. Oh, that's a red armor spawn by BPS. That could turn things around, actually. But you can play this slow, or you can play it super fast. Both playstyles are viable, and it looks like we're going to have a pretty slow game, at least for the start of this.
Yeah, if BPS starts to get a foot in here, then things are going to ramp up quite excessively, but this is just Locktar farming a few frags, maintaining control of the red. Now, every time you go in for yellow or red, you're potentially giving control of mid away, and you can see BPS getting the shaft, getting some good damage off, and now Locktar's got a little bit more to worry about here. BPS trying to escape out of Mega. Did he run out of ammo, or was that just Reflex?
Yeah, he was out of rocket ammo. No, he was out of rocket ammo, and he pulled out his axe instead when he was trying to fire rockets. Still worked out for him, though.
Yeah, he got lucky with that one, but BPS is going to be looking for another opportunity like that. He's going to be down at the red. Locktar looking for him out of the teleporter. Trying to make that a forced play, but he's just going to be bleeding off some of that ammo. But we heard potentially rocket jump where it does some damage. Still no play through the TP.
I think he got hit by one of the grenades.
Ah, yeah. And there's the jump.
BPS didn't know where Locktar was for a brief second.
This is simultaneously the stupidest map and the most intelligent map. You have to have a high IQ to understand DM4. But there's the drop down to TP. And BPS hasn't really been giving those to him for a while. With that grenade, it might be time, but no, BPS is trying to fight his way back up the stairs. It could have gone either way, but BPS just looked left when he should have looked right. Locktar taking the frag back. BPS needs
It's very obvious that BPS is trying... He's trying to play a slower game on DM4, but it's not really working. Oh, Locktar is trying to get an axe kill of his own. But yeah, Locktar is not really allowing him to do anything with that slow pace.
Oh, but BPS has got red. Now, even if you're losing, you can still manage to get red pretty easily here. It's just, you know, once you respawn, if you get that top TP spawn, it's going to be rough going. But Locktar, it's not like he has a lot of armor himself. He's down at the green. Like, one rocket, one grenade, a little bit of LG can make all the difference. BPS throwing out the spam, catching midair, and getting that first frag. So that's number 1 for him, 3 minutes in. But he doesn't quite have the health to hold on to it, but that's weakened Locktar a lot. Like I said, as soon as BPS makes a frag, both of these guys are going to be fairly weak for a while.
Absolutely, and like you said, even if you spawn armors, that doesn't necessarily mean that you get control back of the map, because it's all about the lightning gun in the middle of this map. And if you're against a good player, they can usually shut you down. You don't really get to have that lightning gun if you're not in control of the map. So armors mean surprisingly little on this map.
But BPS is knowing that if Locktar like puts himself in red or puts himself in mega and just burns the clock, he can. So BPS is having to be a little bit more aggressive, like pushing himself into the YA room as Locktar's respawning. As it stands, BPS now has to fight his way back into mid. Locktar's going to be dangerous out here.
Yeah, either that or go for the red. We'll have to see what he opts to do.
Waiting just
for the red, and here we go.
Just looking for shaft on shaft, but Locktar, perfect aim, is able to shut him down. 10 frags in the lead, and BPS is starting from square one.
Yep. Oh, but 2 beautiful rockets by BPS is going to bring him back. But Locktar with a pretty decent spawn, but BPS did have the lightning gun. And now it's going to get close. He has the mega still.
Oof. Not for long. But there's the rocket pop. BPS is going to have to reposition a little bit off after that frag. He's able to spam 1 spawn. Oh, and Locktar kills himself looking for a better one, but BPS is weak now. Yeah, even shotgun could be a problem, and there's Locktar taking the frag back, and even discharging. Whoops, was that
he was so low that he knew that he was going to die, so he tried to take BPS with him. Unfortunately, it did not work this time, but it's a smart tactic. The discharge mechanic in QuakeWorld is absolutely not scientifically proved, but that's how it works. And be in the lava and lightning.
To this day, there's only like 3 games that even have it: QuakeWorld, QCDE, and now Doombringer. But Locktar holding on to a 5 frag lead. He knows when to die. Like you said, the self damage is useful on Airwalk and sometimes critical on DM4. BPS is going to be weak, but certainly not pacified here. 6 frags in lead for Locktar. We've got the play from down below. Always a little bit of ambiguity when somebody comes out of that teleporter, which way they're going to go.
Yeah. I gotta say, BPS is doing surprisingly well on DM4. It's not easy. Locktar is busting out the quotes here. Some BPS quotes to taunt him a little bit.
Certainly worthwhile.
Of course, these 2 players have played against one another for decades at this point.
They have matched up a couple times, it must be said. Oh, I like that angle from Locktar, pushing BPS back into the lava. Now he is, yeah, if your opponent's going to start throwing some trash talk, might as well throw some trashy rockets their way as well. Locktar certainly got the lock here.
Yeah, he's feeling confident here. He's just pretty much... He's just holding the angle, making sure that BPS cannot reach the lightning gun.
As he should. Faking the drop. BPS is looking
That's a beautiful trick.
Oh, BPS thought it was time to go get Mega. He's going to get bounced into the lava almost. He's certainly going to be weak. Locktar playing the TP game, looking for a little bit of melee revenge. Oh, but BPS takes the frag back. That's dangerous, though. 9 frags up. This is where Locktar could still burn a lot of... Right. It depends on the spawns. I mean, Locktar still has a big ability to burn the clock. His pride might get the best of him, and he might not play this as slow as maybe he should. We're going to have to see if BPS can force some more fights. That's a solid frag. No real opportunity for spawn frags for BPS, though.
Nah, and that's what he needs. But I feel like Locktar is going to slow it down if it ever gets, like, too close for his comfort. But for now, Locktar is just going to continue playing his game, which is this fast and aggressive style.
And BPS is almost forced to do that. He has to keep the pressure up. Otherwise, the clock is going to be against him. BPS is getting shoved off by the shaft. Locktar is going to be relatively weak. Shotgun's useful here. Need another good spawn, though, and that's the opposite of a good spawn. What is Locktar doing? Does he have any ammo?
Yeah. he has a million ammo.
Oh my god.
He has so many cells, but he felt like, yeah.
Sometimes it's better to do than just say. Locktar, absolutely loving it here on DM4, giving us a great show. 2 minutes left, and our third map is indeed going to be a tiebreaker. Sometimes it's just there as a consolation prize if you're losing, or a chance to really dunk on somebody if you're winning, but here, it's going to be the decider, whatever it ends up being.
Yeah, that is gonna be. Oh, that's a beautiful.
He was asking for that.
BPS.
He was asking for. That was like the biggest, floatiest jump.
It was for sure. It just jumped off the cliff. It was like, try and hit me, try and hit me. And BPS was like, okay, I will.
Couldn't have given him a better arc. So BPS, solid stuff here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to break this 9 or 8 frag gap. But with these spawns, yeah, Locktar, he can't waste too much time here in the ammo room, But he could force
closer, but
close range rocket. Oh, from the lava. It was almost a distance.
He was actually standing on the little edge of that. I don't even know what you call that. Somehow.
But he's also baiting BPS into thinking that he's just gonna go super aggressive here. Yeah, just take the frag, but give it right back up. No big deal.
Oh, that's a beautiful trick. That's the movement of Locktar. So BPS thought that Locktar was going for the red armor, but in fact, he was just circling back, and you saw BPS just aiming the wrong way.
Well, we wanted exhibition matches here on Organ Grinder, and we certainly are getting it. Both players styling on their respective maps. Locktar showing us that there's no end of tricks on DM4.
3 frags now, though. He needs to be careful. He cannot lose this map. Make that 2 frags. This is going to be super close. 20 seconds.
Yeah, BPS needs to, like, get his serious face on, and so does Locktar. He needs to not, like, meme this into a loss. Like, this is going to turn into a single frag. BPS is looking for the spawn, and he gets it! Locktar! Oh, but he turned it right back around and took the frag back with a blind rocket! With a face full of shaft, Locktar is able to pull it together. Holy shit.
That last rocket, it looked like Locktar was going down. I don't even know why he left the red armor.
Oh. Locktar, you absolute monster. You made me worry there for a moment. It wouldn't be the first time he's, like, completely fucked the dog in the last 2 seconds of a QuakeWorld map with BPS involved. Oh, all right. So, what we do here in Organ Grinder is that we tell the players to select 2 maps each that go into a random pool, of which 1 map is drawn as the 3rd map. The pool was Bravado, DM2 Skull, and ZTN. And what do you think you would like to see most?
You know, either a DM2 because it's entertaining, or something that neither of the players are super comfortable on, like Skull, for example.
Well, one way to find out. Let's see what the wheel has. Wheel of the tiebreaker. Spin, spin, spin. Show us the map. That one will win. It's going to be Skull. We've had many opportunities to see Locktar and BPS play Skull, and a lot of them have slipped on by. Not today, not this time. It's going to be a tiebreaker.
Oh, damn, and it's going to be Skull. That is not a map that neither BPS nor Locktar is comfortable on, so this could get interesting.
Yeah, it's got jump pads, it's got crazy ramps, it's got levers and doors, it's got RA cages. It's got a lot of cool shit. Like, even the teleporters are kind of nuts. There's a lot of potential for gimmicks, goofiness, and tricks and traps.
Yeah,
let's go ahead and
Skull opens up so many possibilities when it comes to like the air vents combined with rocket jumps. You can do so many crazy things on it, so we'll see if Locktar especially is going to utilize something like that.
Locktar was like, ah, shit. Did I practice this? Did I play this? Can I free float for just a moment to fly around? Because I do love this map. It's all like Quake III textures, but there's YA outside here, and yeah, these little ramps are kind of crazy. You can even like jump off the ramp and then air control back on. You can hide behind this teleporter. There's a mega here accessible from a teleporter that drops you off the top, which you can also air control to get on this rocket pack up top as well. And of course, in the rocket launcher room, you've got this cage with the red armor. It's a crazy map. Absolutely love it. And we're going to see it right here, right now.
All right, naturally, red armor is what you want to control.
And BPS gets the LG spawn. He can hear Locktar getting that yellow armor, so he's going to be chasing a little bit. There's the mega play. Locktar's so weak. There's the finisher with rocket launcher for the first frag going to BPS, but Locktar gets a spawn on red instead. And he's just, you know, wanting to burn some ammo here, burn some health.
Yeah, he knew that if he went for the drop for the rocket launcher, he would be dead. So instead, waste some ammo, some time. Remember, the red armor was picked up, so 20 seconds later, the red armor will spawn again. So if you can burn some time off the clock, and perhaps hope for that next red armor. And it worked out for Locktar.
Yeah, just the one frag to pick up now. And there it is. Locktar, perfect rockets today. Going for some spam here on the alarm, but rocketing himself in the face. Whoops.
That was the caster curse, the jinx.
That'll tie it back up. Whoa. So, I'm just getting some news here. Today I was expecting to only cast a couple of games, but GMT is going to be a little bit late going into Reflex. He's got another casting gig. What an esports guy. And Nation, his internet is out. So hopefully that's the end of the curses today. So I'm going to have to wear my throat out a little bit more. But BPS is lubing his own throat up here. One frag in the lead. Solid grip on that red armor. And Locktar fighting down from below.
Yeah, BPS definitely in control here. But you can get so many... I've seen some crazy things on Skull where you can go on like 10 frag runs, getting spawn frags after spawn frag. I haven't seen Locktar pick up the lightning gun too much just yet.
Yeah, I mean, the way they've been playing this, there's been a lot of opportunity for spam, chucking out those nades and hoping that they work out. But BPS was early on that red. He didn't get the pickup for it. He's going to have to go back in. Did he mean to drop down on this LG? He's going to be stuck there. Locktar getting the frag, getting the lead. He probably doesn't even know that red armor's back up. He's like, BPS died way faster than he should have, so BPS is going to get another opportunity to pick it back up. But does he have the weapons to defend himself? The LG is good. But Locktar still picks the frag back up, tying it up 5-5, but diving onto yellow right after a frag with only like 20 health left. Very dangerous, very ballsy from Locktar. But he's able to pull it back together.
Yeah, he keeps picking up armors and the mega, and so he stays alive even though he's just showing no fear whatsoever around the map.
Again, this being the tiebreaker, this will account for, you know, a 50% difference in prize money, but also ego and bragging rights. It's what it's all about here on Oregon Grinder. Locktar solid on the armor and mega control. He's stolen just about everything off the map. BPS managed to steal away that red, though.
Yeah. And the thing is, I don't think these two players have played too much Skull against each other. This map is not really something that they play, and that makes it even more tense because of the fact that they haven't established that, okay, you're better than me on this map, right, you know, in either direction.
Well, we're going to establish it today, right here, right now. But you're right. We're not seeing a whole lot of just like plus forward action that's very confident. There's a lot of kind of tentative spam going on. And Locktar is just holding down the red position as long as he can. Now, up here, yeah, it seems safe, but you can be attacked from so many angles. And the speed that QuakeWorld moves at, you can't cover them all at once. So BPS is able to take that frag back, gets his hands on Mega, and is looking to punish Locktar, maybe even coming out of LG.
He's looking for him. Pretty good angle here for Locktar. Gonna get the kill as well. And he has to lead. And yeah, like you said, they're not plus forwarding. They're not trying to play crazy here. They actually want to win this map. And it's so, like, they almost have this for 2 decades now that Airwalk, yeah, that's BPS's map. DM4, yeah, that's Locktar's map. But this is nobody's map. And like you said, we're going to establish today who's the better player on Skull.
Absolutely. And so far, Locktar, 4 frags up as we get close to the halfway point. Neither player's doing like a great lock on the red armor. Like every time they push back in, they're kind of like, is it safe? Is it up? And you can see like Locktar's even like, oh, I have to like really precisely aim rockets if I'm firing across the atrium, because you have that skybox back there, so you have to hit the lip of the ledge to get any splash damage out of it. But that's a rough spawn for BPS. Locktar scooping it right back up.
That's a good spawn for BPS. Getting that red armor. It's so hard to get both control of yellow armor and red armor. They are on opposite sides of the map, and you kind of get into a bad position if you do go for the yellow. BPS with a couple of frags here.
He's going to need to bring it back together. Yeah, there's so many movement possibilities off of that jump pad alone, and BPS is just starting to get keyed into that. It's going to be a pickup of red, so now BPS can go on the warpath. Locktar will have the yellow. And that's
not going to be enough.
Just like Blood Run, you have to be careful picking up some of these ammo packs. They'll give away your position in an otherwise ambiguous state. So BPS has brought it down to a 1 frag difference, but his armor, his health, not so great. He's going to need to wait for this red.
So doing the right thing, just spamming grenades, trying to secure that red armor. He also has timing on this Mega, remember, but that's a beautiful grenade by Locktar. And I don't think that BPS liked the timing of that Mega, actually. He had the timing on it, but he didn't really align it very well with the red armor, which means that he had to give the red armor up.
His plus backing
in exchange for the Mega.
Though. I like this. Yeah, Mega's not going to be anywhere near up, and BPS is expecting it to be there. He's going to be catching some grenades for his missed times. 5 seconds to red. BPS is just looking for spam damage here. He's only got the yellow, though.
Oh, this is a dangerous move!
Wow! The traded damage there is so intense. And now BPS has nowhere to go. He's going to try to hide on the rockets for a little bit, but Locktar, he does know how to look up. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Well, that was almost a mid-air combo by BPS, but it didn't quite work. Locktar getting the kill, and he's also got timing on this Mega, this red, sorry. He knows that it's up, and he's already got the Mega, so this is looking very good for Locktar. 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I think it came down to that one moment where BPS didn't want to commit to spamming the red after all, so he tried to pull out a little bit too late, caught it in the back, and now, well, I mean, he could still do some damage here, but he's running out of time to make good on a lead if it does indeed go that way. So red's coming back up. Locktar, he runs out when he should have gone in, and that'll tie it up. 14-14, 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. BPS able to get Mega here. Locktar's going to try to run away with this LG, but or with this yellow rather, but you can see that as soon as your opponent gets around the corner, now you're in the bad position.
And if you have control over that air lift or whatever to call it in the middle of the map, you can kind of get anywhere with the help of that. So BPS is just kind of keeping track of Locktar and trying to choose. Oh my god, trying to choose when to attack. And just as I say that, Locktar was trying the attack and kind of failed.
Well, Locktar, where did that rocket come from? He didn't even know BPS was there. The reflex is on this guy. I'll have some whatever he's smoking or drinking or whatever. BPS, no armor, no health, no chance, but he is 2 frags up and he just wants to hold on to it for 2 more minutes. He's able to take some time here at the LG. He's going to be hurt, though. Here come the grenades. He's trying to dodge them all. Back up to the top. The chase is on against Locktar, but Locktar is stacked up. BPS desperately needs this red.
He's trying to play this defensively and get that, and he is gonna get the red, but does he have timing or any knowledge of the Mega? I haven't seen if he was aware that Locktar does have it.
Yeah, there is some health at the other side, but Locktar's spam is going to be something to worry about. BPS trying to skate it back around. It's going to be a fight over the top of the red. First one into the hole loses. It's not the first time they played that game, but Locktar goes on down. BPS can continue to stack the lead up, but he can't be too cocky here. 1 minute, and he doesn't want to do what Locktar almost did on DM4.
No, he doesn't. Especially because he doesn't feel, you know, that confident on Skull to be able to get it back if he loses control. So 50 seconds now. It's getting close. Locktar definitely needs a kill here.
And he can bring it back together so fast depending on the spawns. But yeah, some spam damage from BPS. The grenades do their job. BPS is staying good and defensive in the middle. You can't sneak up on me if I'm right out here. Locktar spawns on red, no red to pick up, and it's another frag for BPS. 28 seconds, and with 8 frags in the lead, I think BPS is going to be our first QuakeWorld champion on Organ Grinder.
I feel like you're right. I feel like Locktar did not have what it takes on Skull. Oh! What a beautiful grenade to end things of the QuakeWorld segment. This is where it all began. This is QuakeWorld, and BPS just showed us a beautiful grenade.
Both players
GG.
in top form. GG's indeed. But BPS is going to be our QuakeWorld champion. Oh, it didn't change the map. Damaged. Screw me. All right. It was Skull. Yeah, it was Skull. There we go. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, fantastic stuff, BPS. Great work. Andy, we're going to be hearing from you in a little bit here, but I'm going to go catch up with 40 Lions.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just wow. Just wow. A battle of absolute titans. Unfortunately for Locktar, looked more like the Titanic near at the end, and he got sunk. But that last second rocket on map number 2, DM4, this could have been 3-0. He's literally 1 rocket away. That's the only thing that put him on the board. That's crazy.
And some of that was because Locktar got a little cocky at the end there. He was stunting around a little bit.
Cute.
He was doing some stuff.
Cute.
He wanted to do a flip, and he almost got flipped into the lava for it. So, but great stuff. Gave us a great show. 40. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. How about you?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. I can't believe that was just the second set. Like, that is... Ooh, that set a high standard, Jahar. That set a high standard.
Well, we've certainly got more here coming up. I've even forgot what the order is. BPS and Locktar just blew my mind. But it looks like it's going to be Reflex coming up next, Deekay and Ilesku. That's how we're pronouncing it. You can send complaints to our legal department. P.S. We don't have one. 40. I think it's coffee time, but pretty soon we're going to see some Reflex.
Yeah, for sure. Caffeinate up however you wish. You know, through the booty hole or through the mouth, it doesn't matter. But either way, we got a lot more action coming up.
I was about to push the button, but then what you said just hit me, and now I'm just paralyzed. Yeah.
You like that? Only a few people got it, but I figured you would.
Oh, way too much. We'll be right back. Whew. Okay, 2 matches down, and we are sliding our way into Reflex, waiting for GMT while doing some Reflex casting. What year is it? I really don't know, because 40, you're ageless, is what you are.
I'm something, that's for sure. Shameless, maybe? I don't know, but I'm looking forward to this one. I mean, it's a day of high-octane action. Reflex is going to be no different. I'm sure some people in the chat are like, what's a Reflex? What is that? Yeah, anyways, Reflex, it'll be good. It'll be good. You want to break it down for the 4 people in chat that don't know what Reflex is?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's shiny CPM. Is what it is.
That's pretty much the best way to put that, yeah.
It's exactly what it is. There's like a few cool things, and yeah, it's got like this really nice like in-game editor. It's got like Steam Workshop support. It's got shiny materials. It's got a lot of different melee weapons. So yeah, it sits somewhere between CPMA and Diabolical, and that is a saying that I'm sure will please absolutely nobody, including our contestants Deekay and Ilesku. You can see that they're both cats, actually. They're not people. People don't play Reflex. Cats play Reflex.
For sure. We'll see who's got cat-like reflexes soon, Jahar.
Nailed it. Absolutely loathe you. You're my favorite.
No, you can't possibly hate me more than I hate myself. It's great.
That's a real goal. But Deekay, you heard from him a little bit yesterday, right? Like he came on during Organ Harvester, and you tried to prompt him to give us some heat, to give us some gumption. But we got Ilesku is a good player. He's very dedicated. I think he's going to do well. That's what we got. And then an hour of shitting on him in Discord. That's what we got.
Yeah, I wanted some spice, and it's just like, I guess he thinks that salt is a spice. I don't know. I was looking for some more curry powder on it. But yeah, essentially, teacher meets student kind of a situation here for Deekay. He's been the kind of the mentor for Ilesku. So it should be interesting. It should be interesting for sure.
Well, let's see if Deekay had any more shit talk to bring with his video and what players are doing and want to help out with the competition. So everybody who wins a match will get a portion of 75% of the pot, and you get paid no matter what. Simultaneously the most effort and the least effort I've ever seen put into a video.
I just don't want Nyx hanging around with cats like that. Just,
Mongolian aim? Have you ever heard of the Mongolian Empire? They have like historically incredible aim. Killed a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to the clapback. I'm kind of terrified too.
The catback.
The catback.
Wait, is that the right one? Oh, no, it is the right one. They did the same thing. There it is. Again, the most and the least effort ever put into it. It's really simple. All you got to do is like hold up your phone and say something into the camera. That's all we require. But they went above and beyond, and somehow not.
What in the fuck was that? You the man now dog bullshit that we just saw.
Rip everybody's
I'll say it. I'll say it if other people don't want to say it.
All that said, I want to see Ilesku just tear Deekay apart. Is what I want to see. Deekay he shit the bed, or he shit the litter box when it came to trash talking Ilesku, and I just want Ilesku to just show up in game and be like, all right, next time you have to bring something better. Certainly a better game, better words, better attitude. And by better game, I mean better than Reflex.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's not pause any longer if we can help it, Jahar, because I just want to get into this one, and yeah, we'll see.
All right. Well, you're about to hear Boov say GMT, and GMT's sir not appearing in this map. He's going to be coming later. We believe.
Oh, I'll make sure of that.
We don't want to call these guys a couple of pussies, but judge for yourself as we stomp our way into Reflex Arena. Deekay wants to carve himself into the history books, or at least Ilesku's face. They'll be facing off on Catalyst first, so take it away, Odie and GMT.
Well, we got Odie and me. How you doing, Odie?
I'm doing good. Let's do this Master Ceremonies for CPMA Robot Edition.
Yeah, rompy, stompy, rockin' sock'em with a brand new config that I definitely spent time on. Here we go. But I'm going to be watching a Deekay as we get started. And Yeah, this map is incredibly shiny, and I do actually remember this one. A lot of top control, a lot of mid control, a lot of spam potential, but so far not a whole lot of damage either way. Deekay, fair amount of armor and mega, and in fact, he's controlling the entire map. I don't know what Ilesku's going to do.
Yeah, I'm not sure here. This LG's going to be pushing him away here. And yeah, sure enough, Deekay's on the hunt. Getting in with that lazy LG. Beautiful rocket to finish it off, though. And sure enough, this is the Rock'em Sock'em Robots game, everybody. This is get buckled in, because this is what it's gonna be the whole time.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of robots just stomping around, Clutch's ancestors just beating each other up.
Yeah, there are some good voices here as well, but really what I want to see is Ilesku do well. He's been running around with like 20 health for like the last 30 seconds, so hopefully he can get some stack here. At the same time, Deekay hasn't really been having a whole lot of luck like tracking him down and forcing the frag, and there we go. A little bit of an exchange, and Ilesku, A, managed to survive, and B, managed to do some damage on Deekay.
Yeah, definitely. He's doing a real good job just keeping him in bay, and yeah, sure enough, Deekay finished him off there with the good LG, taking that red, securing everything, coming in hot with the rocket jump. And sure enough, yeah, he's got him. He's got him on lockdown. He's got the high ground. He knows where he's at. And he's going to be swapping around, looking for a nice little LG.
Whoa.
Beautiful.
There
Took his time with that one.
Fresh spawn, fresh opportunity for Ilesku, and LG on LG is going to be some good attrition damage, but there's the shoddy for the finisher. Deekay 4 up on nil.
Oh my goodness, look at that beautiful rocket. Deekay, ooh. Jahar, we might be in for a little spank fest here. we might be in for a little spank fest. Deekay is taking him home. He took him with the shotgun, hit him with the LG, hit him with the shotgun. All we're missing is a grenade kill here. Show me a grenade kill, Deekay.
Is Organ Grinder just some place where you can find somebody to pick on and just do that for a little while?
I mean, I think so. I think Organ Grinders, it's a predatory looking kind of a situation here, man. It's like, hey, you want to come play CPMA with me?
It will change over
don't
time.
worry.
I do know that at this stage, nobody knows what's going on with this event, but matches like this will show what the potential is and what you have to worry about if you just blindly accept a challenge that you don't think you can get. Maybe we need some like anti-bully measures in here because Deekay is absolutely enjoying this.
Like, good lord. Call the bully hunters. Call the bully hunters.
Bully hunters, holy shit. Yeah, where are they now when we need them?
Oh my
They abandoned their posts.
Deekay just taking them to town. Putting the straddle on. Actually, no, not even that. He's riding them high and dry. No lubrication, no nothing.
I might end up making my own bounty here for anybody who can spank Deekay next month.
Yeah. Put a bounty on this man because he's not going anywhere right now. We need a Texas Red out here.
That's kind of what'll happen anyway, because if you go on Organ Grinder and you win a match and you say that, or it's evidence that you're the best player in whatever the game is, you've got a target on your back. Anybody who wants to prove you otherwise is going to be coming after you, which is why Deekay picked a game that nobody is playing. He can take his world record in Reflex and sit on it for a while.
No kidding. Speaking of sitting on it, he's got red, he's got mega, he's dominating. He's got this whole on lockdown.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what Ilesku can do here, other than just take it. Like not even a frag on the board yet. It does see Jahar. -1. Oh my good.
I did message him earlier. I was like, hey, you better beat Deekay. And he said, well, I'll try. Not like that, of course. Right. I don't know what his voice actually sounds like, because these guys just sent videos of their cats.
Yeah, I think Ilesku probably put a little too much time in the video editing and not so much the... it's not so much the reflex play, it looks like. Well, I mean, kudos to them both for making, epic meme cat videos, but Deekay is going to be looking at taking the belt here and the production quality as well.
Yeah,
Jesus.
The epic memes, huh? Well,
I mean, all the kids love these days.
This is CPMA. I mean, the damage curves are a little bit different. As you can see, like the scaling is a little bit different, but under the hood, it's very CPMA-ish. What you get out of it, though, is a lot of cool map editing, like workshop support that actually works. When I saw like the map list for today, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go on the workshop and click, 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 click. I've got them. And you can download maps from servers, which is a neat feature to have in 2021. Not every game does that. But yeah, like this might be an opportunity for somebody to say, okay, Deekay, play me, fight me outside, or fight me IRL.
Right? Because this is not looking good. Yeah, we're up to 16 and -1 right. Are we gonna have a blackout or a? I think this might be a shutout or a blackout. One of the two.
Nation is having a blackout right now. That's why. Yeah. He's
Oh,
saying,
that's
I
right.
might not
He
be
is.
here. Yeah, his internet is
Yeah,
just
that's right.
down. But no, DK stat control here is awesome. But yeah, for anybody getting into Quake Duel, you do need matches like this to kind of figure out like how far the ceiling is and how far you can go and how far you will go.
Oh, there's my grenade kill.
If you keep things
There
like
it
this
is.
up, and all you have to do
Where'd my go?
is let the pain happen, let it wash over you, and come back the next day and play again. That's all it takes.
Yeah. Just take some rough, hard spanking like this right here. And I honestly think DK could probably kill this man with one arm. I don't even think he needs two hands for this. He doesn't need two hands. Lord. He even knows the movement too. Look at that beautiful grenade. And yeah, like I said, Jahar said it's just CPMA. It's CPMA with robots. They made it for the Germans specifically because they don't like blood and gore. They're like, oh, make one of the robots. And you know, if you know CPMA, you know Reflex. There's a little slight differences here and there, but for the most part, it is CPMA. This is the kind of movement you're going to be seeing later on, ladies and gentlemen.
A little slower, or at least the way DK is playing it.
Yeah,
hey,
a little slower.
There we go. We got Ilesku on the board. Let's
there
see
we go. Not on the board yet. He's zero. He's making his way. He's making his way.
We're gonna take what we can here. But yeah, DK, big man. Finding somebody who is not quite at his level. And,
there we go. Okay.
Unless you're telling me that Ilesku is like, hey, motherfucker, let's fight. And I don't think that's the way it happened. Ilesku
You know,
seems
it'd be
like
a Chad
nice
move.
Huh.
Ilesku, it'd be a Chad move if Ilesku just like took off the fucking weighted clothing right now.
Stopped
and
letting
just
his older
started
brother
spanking
play.
him. Yeah, he just started spanking him. I would love that tournament event. Have the Undertaker just come out from under the ring with the chair ready to smack him in the back of the head.
But that's the beauty. If you really feel like, you know, you can't take somebody who's challenging you for Organ Grinder, you don't have to take the bait. You don't have to take the challenge, but Ilesku certainly did. Or
Yeah,
DK told
props
him
to
that
him.
things were going to go differently than they are. But now you know.
Definitely.
Now you know. Time for Golden Frag comeback, lol chat. No Diabolical this month.
Sadly not. No egg bots. You get regular bots. And Ilesku looks like he's getting his range a little bit. He's getting his range down. He's getting there. A little more rocket spam. Being a little bit more confident about checking his angles. Good competition on the red. Beautiful. There you go. There you go, baby.
2
We're up
minutes, 22
24-2.
frags. Let's do it.
Let's go. If there's any game you can do it, it's probably this one, but chances are probably not.
I mean, it is a fact of games like, you know, CPM, QuakeWorld, Doombringer, things like that. You know, you get one frag, that is your ticket to some momentum. As long as you aren't completely shut down and damaged after that fight, you know, scoop up a little bit of armor and keep the pressure on. Look for the spawn frags. Look for the quick takedowns when your opponent doesn't have weapons or armor. And, yeah, you can turn things back around very quickly.
Here we go. Ilesku trying to avoid these rockets, but he's took one right in the knee. Looking around, trying to get that yellow, maybe? He hears him. He's putting some good defensive rockets down. And sure enough, he got the good red. Solid on time. But that LG is it is quite punishing. It doesn't have as much force as you might think in this game. Unless you're up in there. And there, it's absolutely devastating. But you can totally fight it on the ground.
But it has to be said, ever since Ilesku's made his frags, he hasn't given one up yet, but he walks right back into a rocket with only like 50 health and no armor. That's going to be rough. And now DK has an opportunity for some spawn frags of his own.
Back of the head. I love the grenades in this game, by the way, Jar. They sound so cute.
There are a lot of like really great assets and models and sound effects here, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's got some memorable sound effects, which is nice. Good. DK, but is he going to shoot for a 30 bomb? He might shoot for a 30 bomb, my man.
I think people would be more pissed off if I called this Shiny CPM or Shiny Warsaw.
I think the Warsaw people are a little butthurt as it is already. Maybe not that.
Sorry, War 4.
War 4, there you go. 12 seconds on the board, 30 bomb. Are we going to see a 30 bomb coming from DK? Let's see. 30 bomb, 30 bomb, 30 bomb, 30 bomb. Let's go. 3 seconds. You better show me that 30 bomb. 30 bomb. There it is. He dropped the tactical nuke, everybody. GG.
All right, first map going to DK. Let's see if Ilesku can bring things back together in map 2.
Ouch.
Ouch.
So that's all I can say. I got no other words, man.
Well, we are indeed going to be moving over to it. So let's hear from Boov.
Things are heating up, and map 2 is Ilesku's pick. It's gonna be Furnace. So everybody get ready to witness some grade A sweat. Odie and GMT, who will come out on top?
All right, here we go. Is this Kier? No. Wait, I should spectate. There we go. I don't want to be playing. Where did Ilesku go? Is he still on the server? Yeah, there he is. Okay, cool. And thank you to everybody subbing today. Big deal for Organ Grinder number 2. Number 1 was just for fun. Oh yeah, you want to spec up Odie? Odie?
Yep.
Odie.
I spectate.
Yeah.
I'm good.
First one was just for fun. Now we're really getting into the swing of it. We want to be doing this every month, and so in order to support that, we've got, you know, donations coming in for the prize pool, currently sitting at just under $800. We've got a Patreon to support the production. We've got Redbubble to get some cool swag, and Organ Grinder is going to keep on grinding on. And here is Ilesku and Deekay, map 2. Going to be following Deekay out of the gate, winning map 1 as we get set up here. Immediate damage, a lot faster than before, but Ilesku is able to make his escape, but not get any items. That's still Mega and Red for Deekay.
Here we go. Ilesku looking a little bit more familiar and comfortable on this. Here we go, trying to punish him with that rocket launcher, but that LG's got, oh, beautiful, beautiful though. Good job keeping at bay, and sure enough, Ilesku hitting back with the same. What? Only 18 damage on that rocket jar? Excuse me.
Must be
that looked clean.
Yeah.
Right. Sure enough, yeah. Deekay taking the frag there, picking up red armor, securing it, boosting out with that rocket jump. Good LG, solid LG coming in. Can he finish him off? He sure can. Good job there. Deekay 2-0. Ilesku needs to slow down this storm though.
Yeah, with yellow armor
Didn't have any
position the
ammo.
way it is. Oh, I like the
baton.
But rockets and nades on the yellow armor are going to be a big deal. This map is large, but all of the angles are really tight. There's not really like a lot of breathing space, so you can avoid like straight LG unless you hop into the lava.
Oh, not unless this right here, yeah.
What you need is just
wow, he let him go.
Yeah. Oh, there's
there we go, nice. He gave him a psych. I'm back. Okay, yep, sure enough. This is a criminally punishing map with LG on these tight corners. It is so easy to just get trapped into him. There you go, Ilesku trying to get secure up, get some armor on him. He needs a bit more weapon though. That LG isn't going to be enough, especially in this situation here. And sure enough, yeah, Deekay putting him down with the rocket launcher.
But DK's a little bit weak here. I mean, he's not great up on the health. Ilesku, if he can get some weapons, all right. Well, there's the mega play, but out of the TP, is Ilesku ready for the fight? He's throwing off some rockets, some shaft. DK's had his armor burned off. And is there going to be a fight here at the yellow? That's where Ilesku probably needed to go, all right, fair enough. I'm going to go get the yellow first, come back in for the fight. But now he really wanted to do some damage. Wolf.
Definitely not. Speaking of damage right there, oh, man. DK's on a tear again, picking up that red. He's fully lock, stock, ready to roll. Rocket's coming at him near the wall. Ilesku's in a bad area. You need to get out of that situation, sir. No fighting. No fighting. Running is what you need to do. And sure enough, Deekay is putting down plasma down for him, saying, hey, I know you're close to dying.
All right, mega taken.
Oh,
so DK's still looking at a great stack here. And honestly, like, anytime you're in this position where you're losing all the head-to-head fights, if you have rockets, start shooting corners. Start doing it.
Yeah.
It's better if you know the map, like if it's Arrow Walk or something, but even if you don't, like, just start firing some rockets, get some spam off.
Stopping momentum in this game is crucial.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, they're going to be coming flying around that corner, hitting you in the face with their own rocket.
Just like QuakeWorld. There's some grenades coming out. But I like these angles that DK's playing. Oh my god, Ilesku's just getting whittled on down. Yeah.
Man, 7-0 right now. Ilesku's not even on the board yet. And sure enough, Deekay looking pretty healthy here. Gonna be contesting. Oh, yep, nice. Yep, didn't even have to contest the mega. Just went right on in. And sure enough, yeah, Deekay got the spawn times. Looking around for another cheeky angle on him. Oh, I might try and pop him up with the rocket here. He's like, come on, you know you want to. dude, too smart, he says. There we go, LG on that wall, though. Deekay, putting him in the corner, putting baby in that corner.
Gotta say, though,
Sure.
the announcer voices are fucking clean. So
Oh,
good.
I love them. They're so good, too. All these old Quake style games have great announcers.
Yeah.
What mental warning?
Yeah, no QCDE this month, but that's the thing about Organ Grinder. Different games every month, different players every month, and we're just gonna keep the train rolling. Just like this sub-train. Who's doing that? Is that Ron Rose? Yeah. Big shout out to Ron Rose for doing a lot of the player management today. Player liaison. But Deekay, he's gonna be deserving of a hot towel here pretty soon.
Yeah, definitely. Jesus, that LG just putting him down, LG and Rockets.
Tanked. That's so good.
Oh, can we get it on the board again, Ilesku? Can we get a little bit on the board?
I want to see it. He needs more spam. That's the big answer here. You got a rocket launcher, throw him out.
He needs more spam, and he needs to cover his. DK is getting a free ticket down the hallway here with no punishment whatsoever. Sure enough, yeah, playing mind games with him, taking that red.
5 minutes remaining.
And thanks for the sub-train from Devastation, Doom 2, Grand Poobah. Oh.
Good rail. Yeah, Ilesku not covering those corners. He gets hit, and then he tries to run away, and it's too late. He's too late.
Oof. Yeah, DK's accuracy has been on point today. He could be a worthy challenge in any game of this type. And I pose it to the audience now. If you want to get some revenge for Ilesku, Deekay has a target on his back.
Please do. This man is getting away free right now. He could drop another 30 bomb, Jar. I am absolutely afraid he's going to drop another 30 bomb.
Combo. Oh, it's so drawn out. It's so delicious.
So in that situation there, he was able to get out of the lava. Had this been like, you know, QuakeWorld, even regular CPMA, that would have been an instant death in that lava.
Yeah.
Like I said, the pushback on the LG isn't as strong. That being said, though, I feel like the beam in this one's a little larger than most games.
Is it?
Maybe it's just me.
I was going to go the other way with that. Maybe somebody in chat who is like the 1 or 3 people who are really pissed off about our comments about Reflex.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
rocket.
that was
beautiful
good.
rocket.
Yeah.
It might be the models, but it's something about the beam in this game. I tend to hit LG a lot easier than I would in most style games.
Interesting. Okay.
So there we go. Red up there. DK still. Oh my God! Look at the movement on this man. And oh wow, no rocket kill on that. Shotgun kill. Good enough, he says.
Clean finisher. Oh, and a direct off the spawn. Nicely done.
Oh, he knows the spawns too. He knows where you are. He knows where you sleep. He's gonna be putting you back into the grave. Oh, that's 6 kills to 30 bomb. Jahar, 3 minutes almost on the clock here. This is not looking good for Ilesku.
All right, well, 3 minutes to play, 6 frags. I think it's gonna happen, and we haven't seen Ilesku get a frag on the board just yet. Neither have we seen him drop into the negatives. I mean, there's no lava here, so that's nice.
But yeah. Hey, Ilesku got a mega though. He got a mega. Here we go. Let's see. Come on, Ilesku. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. 37 HP on DK. All you need is 1 or 2 good rockets. All you need. Or hell, get a rail, man. Get a rail. Hey, there you go.
There it is. He's
That's
back.
It.
We got Ilesku on camera. He's got red. We're gonna see this comeback happen. 2 minutes.
Let's see it. Let's see it, baby. Let's go. Keep rolling the train. Keep rolling it, Ilesku. Let's go.
I'm looking at his mouse movement though. Like he's got to. I'm not feeling the adrenaline rush here. He's got to bring it.
Yeah, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. No. That was your time. That was your chance to shine.
Mega goes to DK. I mean, he wanted this red, which I can appreciate, but he's really early for it. And just
He's
like
super
Frantic,
early.
like it's going to be super punished, and even that red's not going to save him. So, lessons learned here. That's the Mr. Rogers moral of the story today is don't show up early for items if you can avoid it.
No, sir, neighbor. No, sir.
Especially in maps and games that punish that.
Yeah, and definitely aggression is definitely rewarded. Please play offensive. Play offensive. You're good with just an LG or a rocket.
I want to hear from chat who wants to spank DK the most, and what game.
Right, 28. Oh, there we go. Ilesku, nice. Another kill on the board. Try to just stop him getting that 30 bomb.
If you say
that's
that you
that's your
can,
objective.
if you can take Deekay on Reflex, I will take that matchup. I will do it.
I would like that. I would like. Goo, trying to hunt him down, but he just doesn't have. He can't keep track of him. There you go. Okay, okay. There you go. Good movement up on that wall. Ah, I love that. Such a cool momentum on CPMA. It's a pretty wall riding. It's pretty.
Nert says he says he can take Deekay and Reflex. Let me learn the maps. I want to believe it.
All right. Ooh,
all right.
Okay. One more on the 30 bomb. Hey, we got a 30 bomb on Deekay again.
But 6 frags for Ilesku, bringing it back late in the game, but he is on the board. But we're going to go into a 3-mapper, and
a little better, a little
come
better.
to an end.
A little better than last time, for sure.
And Chalk, yeah, you're totally allowed to call him out if you think he's going to be too scared to take a challenge on CPM. That's allowed
by all
too.
means. Call him out, call him out.
We're not big on rules here on Organ Grinder. We just want to see some blood.
Oh yeah, of course. We just want to collect all the organs after.
And there it is. Deekay taking another. There it is.
Woo! Another dirty bomb from Deekay. Damn. All right. Well, now this is an honor match, Jahar. The next.
It is. All right. Well, let's see. What maps did they have available here? It was going to be Pocket Infinity, 421, Ruin, or Sanctum for the tie-breaking map. And it's going to be Ruin, by the look of it. Here we go. Querying Steam Workshop. I have the map. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? There we go. All right.
All right, we're good. We're good. We're good.
All right, Chalk. I like this talk from you and Nert. I'm gonna remember that. But for now, we're gonna have to see what Ilesku can do on Ruin. See if he can save some face, or if Deekay will keep the bully up.
Give me Eric. Ilesku starting on that red though.
I'm gonna follow Ilesku here. I want to see what he does off these spawns. This is the first time he's actually gotten some armor immediately, and he's done some good damage on Deekay.
Ooh,
a
there
couple
you
solid
go.
rockets that's going to even up the stack more or less, and a great rail. So Deekay got the yellow, but is incredibly low on health. Another rail, solid stuff. Just needs one more.
There we go.
To do some serious damage.
Ilesku getting that red time down. 100 damage on the rockets. Looking good, looking fresh. Can he keep up the pressure though? No, he's looking a little hesitant here. 3 seconds on that mega. Actually, Ilesku kind of letting his enemy go free. Not hunting him down like he should be. I want to see the aggression here, Jahar.
Yeah.
But he's not showing me in here. He's playing very passive. He's playing in the lower areas right now. And sure enough, man, Mega is still up. Or Mega's they're taking that. Never mind.
And unfortunately for him, he's chasing Deekay from item to item. He's going to have to break his chase a little bit, go back and get a yellow, but he eats a rail for his trouble. Make that 2, so he's going to be in the danger zone now. 1 minute in, no frag just yet, but Deekay is whittling him on down.
Red up at 5. Ilesku knows where that red's at. Pressure is getting a little harder now. He's only at 47 HP. 1 rail could be the end of him. And sure enough, Ilesku kind of put himself in a corner here. He's just wandering in this grenade corner here. There you go. And nope, not even.
Yeah.
I saw it coming. I saw it coming. I saw it coming, Jahar. I was like, you need to get out of there, brother.
Solid
You are
LG
not in a good situation.
to get the first frag on the board. Deekay.
Oh, Deekay coming downtown with the rocket. Beautiful.
Just pure styling. I do appreciate it, even though this is still totally bully territory. Deekay is able to put together some good highlight frags.
Oh, definitely. Ride that go up the elevator.
That doesn't mean he's not a shitter, though. Let's not forget that.
Bonk, bonk. Put down some rockets. Can he get the rocket? Oh, grenade! Yes, he can.
You didn't have to stand there. There was no need to stand there. Ugh.
He did not. He wanted to parlay with those grenades.
Guess so. Jeez.
Yeah, sure enough, here Deekay taking advantage of that. Okay, looking good, looking fresh, getting red, mega. He's tagged up. The man is ready to kill. The man's ready for another 30 bomb. He wants a third one.
I don't know. This is a slower frag counter than the prior maps. But again, like anytime I'm looking at Ilesku, I'm like, are you routing the red? Where is your mega coming from? What kind of spam are you throwing out? And I'm just not seeing it. So I like that rocket a lot, but Ilesku certainly paid for it, and he's going to be easy to pair on down with the red. And actually, in that case, it means that Ilesku left that red up just about. He's skirted on by it. He's going to need some stack here.
Jesus.
There are games where the stack doesn't really matter, like Diabolical, but Reflex is not one of them.
Nope, definitely not. It is a tried and true coming to get spanked. You're gonna stay to get kind of get. You're in for the ride. Speaking of which, Deekay making sure that Ilesku rides his LG. Still plenty of stack on Deekay here. Like I'm not too sure what Ilesku's gotten planned here, but he's got to hit some rails. He got to hit some psychic rocket, something.
Yeah, he's been able to go to Mega and Red just about at will. We're not seeing a lot of fights around the major items. Like even here, like Red's up. Ilesku shows up, but a little bit late.
Nope. Too late.
You got rockets, you got grenades, and he comes back in for more punishment. Just a little bit more damage, and just has W taped down to his detriment.
Mega up. Mega up, but DK's gonna take his time. Ooh, okay then. Like it's funny because Jahar's like, Ilesku has these really good shots. He's just not capitalizing. He does the damage, and he's just not getting. He's not finishing the deal.
Seal the deal.
You gotta seal the deal, man.
Or play the maps more.
You can't hit it and quit it. Or play the map. True. DK's done both. DK has done both. DK has done both, and he will continue to do both. That man will not stop going in.
All right, well, I don't know if we're going to see it hit 30 here, but Deekay still styling on our final map.
You know, it's times like this where Deekay just go to bed as a happy camper, right?
Fortunately for everybody in chat who is QQing about this, and that is part of why we do it. I like seeing all the complaints about whatever game we happen to have up, as everybody's got a dog in this fight. But we are seeing CPM directly after that. After this.
That's right.
Absolutely wasn't planned that way. Cough, cough. But here we are.
You get new CPMA and then you get old CPMA. We got CPMA for everyone.
Yeah.
Well, not almost everyone.
Yeah, if you look at the sign-up form, we support just about every game we've ever covered here on Tasty Plain TV. Which means all the old favorites and Reflex. And yeah, we're happy to see this happen.
Good up. So, it's good everything. What am I saying? He goes for the cheeky melee kill. Oh, okay. He backed off. He was like, all right. Give him a little schwack.
A lot of armor on this map.
Oh yeah, there is.
2 yellows on a map this size? Wow.
Go.
Ilesku actually got a red steal. This could be
10,
his
16-0.
But he's trying to run. He's running away from the LG. He's just getting chased on down. And he's just not throwing out the rails. There it is. There's one, though.
There it is. There's one of many that needs to be done.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, the Mary Poppins!
Painkiller 1. We covered Painkiller once years ago. For a PK Plus tournament. Yeah. That was the thing. So, technically, it's not impossible, but, oh man, it is such a bitch to run online.
Yep. Sure enough, DK. Now just give him a little cheeky plasma gun at him. He's just like, come on, now you gotta go through here. Oh, he got a little too cocky.
Alright, this is a better fight, though. I like this.
There we go. There we go.
You put yourself on the armor, at least you can fight him.
Yeah. There you go.
It was short.
Gotta put himself on the board.
Yeah, kinda.
Kinda. DK just. Yeah, he knows the map. He knows the gameplay.
Now we just need this announcer in CPM.
Yeah.
Tanked.
Ugh.
So good.
So that's man, That's 2 games so far that I've casted where it's just kind of like a little bit of a spank. That last game with the Stella and QC, though, was good.
That was good, yeah. That was some solid stuff. We're going to be seeing some more Quake champions at the end of the day with Cobalt and Mogo. That's going to be a little bit of a different match. Can't wait to show what we got in store for you there. But yeah, we're all about just, I don't care what your skill level is, just get in, play, and make it bleed, make it count. Ilesku has failed to make a count, but I think at this point Deekay has made more enemies than Ilesku has made critics.
By far. Like I said, to put a 1 in bounty post, man, is.
I think Chalk might be our guy. Chalk might be our hero next month. Gonna keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
The next month signups won't be exactly the same as this one because we're starting to have a few people who definitely need to be on air a few more times, and we're gonna change things around and let the signups reflect that. So not exactly sure what that's gonna look like just yet, but stay tuned.
Yeah, I want to see some people coming back that got spanked and doing the underdog. You know.
Yeah, that's exactly what Stelaz tried to do and almost did.
Yeah. Almost.
He got 1 map. Oh, he almost got 1 map.
Almost got 1 map. A little more time in the oven, and that's all he.
Yeah. All right, final minute coming up here, and maybe I was wrong. Maybe we are going to 30 here after all, but Deekay is not looking as aggressive as he was. He's just happy with the fleet that he's got. Ilesku is at least putting himself on the Mega, even though it immediately gets burned off. And there's the melee to finish.
Yep. That's the salt in the wound right there. Playing a little cheeky rail games. 3-0, man. Let's get on the board. Get on the board, at least. Get on the board. No 30 bomb this time, thankfully, but still get on the board. Still get on the board, baby. Oh. He's playing with the food. He's playing with his food, Jahar!
Direct grenades even. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Oh. 4 kills.
The pain is coming to an end. Ilesku is ground. Deekay he's on a list now. He's on a lot of people's lists.
Oh. Savage. So
but
savage.
He's done it to himself. He wanted to flex. Now he has. Now he's got to face the consequences. Deekay taking it 3-0. But what's going to happen next month? Let's find out.
Oh.
Whew. All right, that is Reflex. Odie, thank you very much. We're going to be popping back over to the desk here in just a moment. I think, Odie, you're going to be sticking around a little bit more, right? We've got, we might be doing CPM together as well because Nation got his internet killed. I wonder who did that.
Yeah. I wonder indeed. Surely not a.
Just going to cut him off there. 40. GMT is the smartest out of all of us because he dodged Reflex.
Man, like, I don't get it. First of all, big shouts to Ilesku for hanging in there and taking a beating, but, like, it's a little sus, right?
Yeah.
It's weird. Did Deekay just, like, pay him to come play? It's like Kimbo Slice paying homeless people to just get their shit packed in on YouTube. Like,
yeah,
it feels weird. I don't know. That felt too one-sided.
And it's kind of transparent, right? Like, nobody's like, oh, yeah, Ilesku was the heel here, and Deekay totally showed him what's up. Like, no, nobody's going to believe it. Sorry.
I don't buy it. I don't know. I don't like it. Makes me feel gross. If he's like a teacher, it's like Mary Kay Letourneau. It's like weird. It's like weird. You're like, kind of, yeah, it's gross. I don't know. It's just gross.
I think we got to keep our eyes on Chalk, though. I think he could be our savior here.
He could be the hero. Yeah. He could be the hero.
Oof. Well, we're shifting from one strafey game to another strafey game, or air control-y, rather. It's going to be CPM coming up next. I already forget who's playing. My mind's just mush at this point, man.
Phi versus Dez.
My organs
Unless
are
it's Phi.
grand. I think it's Phi.
Phi faux thumb. We'll see who walks away with their thumb in their ass. I don't know. I tried, but I need lunch. I need some lunch.
Good idea. We'll catch everybody in just a couple minutes. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to to Organ Grinder. 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
All right, I hope everybody has got plenty of toilet paper, plenty of hot dogs, plenty of ketchup and mustard, even though we don't have the dynamic duo today. We're going to do our best, Jahar and 40 Lions here for Organ Grinder 2nd edition. 40, it's CPMA time.
CPMA time, a little more of the same. Actually figured it out. There it is, sorry. Yeah, well, I was going to say we could do a little horseradish and hummus if you want for the people. But, we went from Robo CPMA to regular CPMA. It should be good. I pray to God the shit talk is on point. Please, Lord. Please.
You haven't been super impressed today?
Some of them are good, but that last one is just like, what the hell, man? I'm still like, I'm livid about it. If I could do anything about it, I would, but I can't because I'm very frail. I bruise easily. But, I mean, yeah, just step up your game. You know, just a little something.
Well, let's see if these guys can raise the bar at all. Phi, what do you got for us?
You remember Repeal 12, right, Dez? Well, Polisep is dodging, so I guess I have to settle on cutting your head off on April 10th.
From a secure location, I guess.
Cheers.
You don't look satisfied.
I don't even understand, man. Was that like the last scene of Zero Dark 30? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, Organ Grinder is turning into a David Lynch film. I think he said something about cutting his head off, which is very specific of a threat. That's, yeah. Want to do Dez?
Just roll it, yeah.
Yeah. You've been the most prominent and promising CPMA player of the Russian community for the past few years. But we're feeling so fucking ashamed of you. Recently you lost mid-fucking skill cup. And for this, I'm gonna drown you in own fucking piss. And you know what? This won't help.
I'm concerned about both of these players. Like, from a...
I don't understand why we have to kink shame. I thought this was an open environment, and I feel attacked.
I'm just glad there's an ocean separating us from each other. Jesus. I'm gonna, rip off your head and, drown you in your own piss?
What these boys
like
need
that?
is a little bit of Jesus.
Very physical.
It's just so violent. I don't understand. No, it should be good, I think? Question mark? I don't know how to base their gameplay off their shit talk, but if it's just anything of the same, I'm going to take a nap during this set. But hopefully the gameplay's a little bit better. We'll see. But yeah, at least there was some theatrics in that last one. Camera angle change, some panning, some movement. Sure. Solid 2 out of 10. I'm impressed.
Some questionable wardrobe choice.
Well,
I didn't have to cover it up, but I felt like I should, because people would wonder if I should have, so I just thought I would preempt it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, rip to Nation and rip to GMT. I'm going to be stuck in the middle with OD once again. 40, pray for me. We're going to do this thing, and if it gets weird, you just call my mom, tell her I loved her. But it's CPM time.
CPM time, best time. I pray for your throat. And, yeah, cheesecakes in the chat if you got them for Jahar's throat.
Thank you.
Next up, it's 2 CPMA lifers in a duel to the death, or at least severe embarrassment. Dez and Phi are ready to kick things off in the most surprising CPM pick possible. 22! Odie and Jahar are ready to get it rolling, so let's go!
All right. Oh, did they already start playing, Odie?
No.
Did they say
no, they're not. They're still warming up.
I saw the timer and was like, "What's up?"
You made me double take. You made me double take. I was like, wait, what? I've been watching this whole time. When did they start?
All right, good luck, have fun. I'm seeing a lot of predictions in chat. Love seeing it. We do have betting up for the points, at least bits or points, one of those things. But here we go, starting things off. Going to be watching Phi out of the gate and getting that first control over rail. I like this. So it's some hopeful grenades coming out of Dez, but this is like a really aggressive play coming out of Phi. He's in fact like hoping to get some damage out of the gauntlet, but really it's going to come down to multiple rails, more weapon denial from Phi. He knows he's got a lockdown on the weapons and wants to keep it that way.
His move is a little not what I anticipated for Arrow Walk here, but meanwhile, Dez, well, he was soaring through the sky, but Phi put him down. And he's going to put him down again with another rail. Good LG. All right, never mind. You don't need a schmoove in this game. You just need to hit your rails. Phi, do a real good job. He's got red control. 2 health coming in. Nice, good rail coming in from Dez.
Oh, no, the close range rail. Oh.
Very nice.
That was dangerous.
That was.
But Dez, 1 frag on the board. I like how tactical they're having to play this, though. It wasn't just about the Mega and the red at the beginning. It was all about the weapons. We're going to be seeing some more of that out of Quake II later on. But here, it's good stuff coming out of Dez, bringing it back together. But there's a rail down to 20 health. It's going to be a bit of a fight here over the red. It's going to be stolen as well as the frag.
Phi coming in from mine here. Trying to contest this little green, though. This is not a place that fight usually happens on this map. It's usually on the other side of that area. Someone's launching out rails or grenades at you.
Yeah, again, I think they know each other well enough that you can't just play this map straight. If you have the ability to clamp off weapons and any escape, you have to push in with that. As it stands, just a 2-frag lead. Bit of a errant rocket coming out of Phi. He's looking for this last hit, but dropping down onto some shaft. That rocket could well save his life. The chase is on from Dez, picking another fight here at the green, and it's going to be mutual, 5-3 now, as Phi actually gets a better spawn in order to take away that rail. He's pushing in to do this damage and steal the red, but where is that red? He's 1 second early for it, and he pays for it! Oh, no!
Oh, I'm loving this. This is chaotic. This is good CPMA right here. They started out, wow. Oh, nice. Very good rockets from Dez, though. These guys are just, it's just a king of the hill for that red, and I love it. And sure enough here, Dez trying to find his way around. Looking for some cheeky rocks to hit him with. Not going to happen, though. But here comes the LG. Dez, flying through the sky, though. Oof. Oof. What a rail.
Yeah, 3 seconds to red. That's 1 more whiff. Dez actually has the stack to force this fight, though. I like this grenade up the staircase, and in fact had even prevented the pickup of that red. That's a lot of damage Phi just took.
That
Dez
was, yeah, no kidding. Oh, Dez, there he goes. Nice. Good impression. We go, Mega getting up on Dez now. Grenades coming down. This is what you came for CPMA for, Jahar. This is what you came for. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, out of ammo for everything, though, here.
Oh, that's rough.
Dez, how are you going to secure it? With the rail? With the rail?
This is risky.
There you go, one more.
Like, just rail on rail, but there it is.
Yeah.
Phi.
On that stairwell, no less, too. Jeez.
But only 3 HP. Even Machine Gun could have finished him off there. And in fact, he's still weak. Has to watch out for the splash damage, taking every bit of health he can, trying to avoid the direct confrontation. But moving back in towards red armor. It's still 10 seconds away, so he's got to keep his back against the wall and stay safe. I don't see it happening. Dez is still pushing on in here, but there's the Mega. Phi stole in on that. I think Dez could have broken off and actually taken control of the map.
He's doing a good job, though. He's keeping his stack down. Nice rails coming from him. He denied the Mega and the red already at the stack. Look at that. Phi already down to 33, and sure enough, yeah, Dez finishing him off. Oh.
It's going to be heavily traded, though. Only 3 frags between them. But the stacks are not great for either of them at the moment. As we get into the fight over red armor, yeah, Phi's got to give this up. He even peeks in for 1 more, but through the grate, it's a rocket from Dez to make this a 2-frag game. Oh, but what are these grenades? He's actually connecting with them.
Good Mega, though. Good Mega grab. Coming in to finish the job. Good LG. This is the fastest game of the night so far, Jar. Oh, man. There you go. Sure enough, yeah, Phi trying to get out of that situation there. Already taking way too much damage here, but he's contesting him on the corner.
The mutuals.
Wow, mutuals. Okay, okay.
But that's double rockets for Phi, and he's able to take the frag on back, but there's that Mega. Phi actually leaves up the Mega for Dez to pick up. Dangerous at this point, because now Dez can make a better stand on this rail. He's going to get the pickup, get a rocket launcher of his own. Oh, but Dez left that YA up there. So, yeah, Dez just has, like, nothing in terms of armor. But you need this rail hit, Phi. That was the most gimme shot I've seen all day. And you whiffed it. That was your chance.
Putting down some rails, and yeah, sure enough, finishing him off. Dez. Now, hopefully he can get a foothold here.
Yeah,
happening though.
He's gonna need some help, but there's Mega and Red stolen away. Dez didn't want to show up in mid-map for any of this, so yeah, this should be a clean frag. How much stack is he gonna burn off though? Quite a bit. So many direct rockets.
Wow!
5 stack is gone. Holy shit!
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Cannot believe Dez pulled that off. Amazing play.
Yeah.
But now he's got to capitalize on. He's got to make good. He's able to take away that red. The LG corner play is good. The play through the teleporter, even better. He's got Phi up against the wall.
Is the Mega good? It's good! Beautiful.
Bounced right into it. Woo! This is going to tie it up 12-12. 4 minutes left on the clock.
Let's go, Dez. Let's go! Oh, he's capitalizing on it. Look at him. He's putting it on the board. 13-12 now. Securing that red. He's got a lockdown. Not a whole lot of health. Mega's gonna be up in 1 second. He's already there. Yes, boom, got it. Sure enough, he's down to the rail. LG, yep, good, solid. 14-12. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the board here. Dez is looking hot. Dez is looking good. We got Mega or Red up in 5.
He's got to be careful here, though. Yeah, he's pushing in on this with, like, no armor. He realized a little bit too late that I got to get out of there. So now he's only up by the 1 frag. He's able to take away a rail, fortunately. Rails and rockets could be enough to defend himself just here, but he's going to need to wait for this YA. Mega up in 2 seconds. He's leaving it, though. And there's the pickup from Phi. So Phi's still holding on to both Red and Mega. He's going to be the 800-pound gorilla, and Dez just has to defend.
I hate playing this map, but I love watching people play it. When you see players like this, it is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And here we go, Dez trying to get away from this rocket. Phi doing a real good job holding it down. Red's up. He's gonna try to spam down the red to take some stack off. Not happening though. Still kind of healthy though. Still kind of healthy. Still fight. Plenty of LG cells too. He's got to nail. He's got to do some damage here though. That Mega, it needs to be whittled down. So 9 seconds on Red. Dez doing a really good job keeping him in place. LG's gonna send him down.
Play, yeah.
Very good angle play.
Love that LG, but he's weak here again. We've seen this several times where he's like 50 and 50 and he's still pushing forward. Like, this is so dangerous, but it's what's given him the lead here. He was able to do that against a completely stacked Phi, so when it comes to the individual fights, Dez has the edge, but he's got just 2 minutes to hold on to it here. 2 frags, not even. So
this is close.
Oh, I love that initial rocket. That's enough to defend this red armor, but it's coming up in 3 seconds. A quick respawn and pickup of rocket launcher could be dangerous to Dez, but there's the pickup. And Phi's just getting stuck. No. He just had awful movement there. Oh, great rocket with the finisher.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Another one. No. There we go. Good flicks. Good flicks all around. Phi getting knocked down a notch here. 19-13 on a lead, but this is anybody's game. This can go from a 5-kill streak to easily a 10.
Yeah, I want to believe here. Now that Dez has the edge and the loop on the items, he could be very dangerous indeed. We're going to need to see Phi do as much damage against a fully stacked Dez as Dez did against him.
Oh.
There's the rail, yeah. Yeah, somebody respawns, a rail won't kill, but it certainly will cripple and make that spawn tough. He went from 1 health to the Mega and immediately got to drop down to like 90. Goodness. So that Mega just saved his life.
It's an 11-kill streak so far. Yeah. Let's make it a 15. Let's make it a 15. Come on.
Anti-caster's curse. He's looking for more, though.
Playing.
Phi's changing things up here, though, but could be too little too late as Dez's momentum is unstoppable. Yeah, there it is. I think Aerowalk is going to go the way of Dez.
Definitely, yeah. 26-13. Phi just getting knocked down. He started off hot. It was even at the start, but sure enough, Dez doing a really good job just holding those angles, making the shots count. Yeah, look at this. Phi's not even contesting this red anymore.
No.
He's just letting him grab it now.
His best bet is a trap. I mean, Dez is weak. But, like, even rockets like that flying right by Dez's face, like, you can't afford that. You need the rail. Like, 1 rail would do it, Phi. But no, 25 seconds. This is going to be GG here. That's like the 3rd mutual they've had here. This has been a bloody game.
Nice 30 bomb. 30 bomb. Let's go. 30 bomb. 30 bomb. Yep, there. Oh, he's doing a 30 bomb. He's going back for the 30 bomb again. He's like, you know what? That felt good. Let me go for it again with a gauntlet.
So now we've seen Aerowalk at QuakeWorld and CPMA just as fast either way, almost as close. 29 to 15. Dez taking number 1.
Oof.
Oof. All right, we're gonna be going. Well, where are we going? Hey, Boov, where are we going?
Things are about to get frantic as Phi wrenches the rail from Dez's grip. Don't fall in the lava or we will laugh at you. Jahar and Odie, does Dez have a chance here or will Phi fill him with lead?
Thank you. Thank you, Boov, for that. We are indeed over on Frantic now. And I guess they've already started, right? All right, wasting no time, and Dez is already 1 frag up, taking away that next red armor. A little bit light on health.
I'm not looking too healthy here. One good. Oh, there you go. There it is. Good little LG spray, and that's it. Get a little more healthy now. 6-6. Trying to chase through teleporter here. He knows he's like, I want this blood, but he's so weak himself here. This is such a risky play.
But Phi is getting danced
Red's
around.
Still up.
Like he's done so much damage, and that's not the first time we've seen that from Dez. So Dez takes another frag directly off, almost gets burned in the lava.
Almost.
How lava burn
There you
Dez.
go, nice rocket spam coming down. This is. Here we go. Woo! Almost. LG and rockets just coming down the hallways here. This map boggles my.
This map is amazing. It's better in Quake IV.
It is better in Quake IV. Here, the color scheme throws me off so much.
Yeah.
I got to play with the Crayola playground settings on this map. Yeah, full grayscale.
All right, but it's been messy here. So there's no Mega on Frantic, of course. It's all about this 50 health, but it means that damage is going to be a little bit stickier here than it was on Aerowalk. It's going to be tougher to recover, which means that the score should be a hell of a lot closer unless somebody just gets into the zone and just completely flows through it. But Dez,
which Dez could be, Dez in the zone.
Oh, there is a Mega in this version.
There's a Mega.
That's why Quake IV is better.
Dez actually now on a roll here. There we go. Good good LG coming down. Good LG pop up. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Dez has got it. But he hits him with the rocket there. Slow down. Pump the brakes a little bit, buddy. Is it going to be a shotgun kill? It is going to be a shotgun kill. Phi. Yep, nice job. Go. Good grenade spam. Mega's going to go down to Dez, though. He is going to miss out on that, sadly.
I like that.
And sure enough, red armor also goes in.
But this is Mega and red in the hands of Dez. 5 frags up, but he puts himself into the lava a lot. No discharge, unfortunately. Wrong game, but yeah, Phi having to hang out in this upper hallway like it's a place where you can breathe, but you certainly don't get anything out of it. There's no health. Armor's a little bit out of reach. Certainly no weapons. And where's the damage going to come from? Phi needs to grab this rocket launcher and do something, but against this long-range shaft, he's just going to be torn apart.
Red's still up though. Red is still up. Can he chase it? Oh, in the lava! Oh, look how fast that drained his health too, Jar. Oh. Yeah. But not enough, though. Phi not capitalizing on it. Dez getting back up into the scene with the Mega and let's see a red, maybe? Come back around. Phi trying to just avoid these rockets here. Both players, and sure enough, Phi grabs that red, but he's put himself in a bad situation. Yeah, he gets all that sack knocked off.
Yeah, and that's what makes Frantic, is that red armor is always going to be pretty dangerous to get. But this is a shift from Phi having no chance of getting that red to at least denying it on Dez.
Nice.
So a steal is still a steal.
Oh, the lava!
Yeah, you got to watch out for that.
Get the Mega, though. Get that Mega.
Gonna switch to Phi if he can put together this LG frag. There it is. Oh, with the gauntlet!
The gauntlet!
Oh, beautiful shot. So Phi starting to bring things back, but he's going to have to take this red armor and get some health quickly. Yeah, there's the 50 up here.
Out of there. Good.
Oh, good LG and the finisher.
Nice. There we go. Yeah, this is Phi. This is Phi right now, man. This is how he takes control. He's got Mega already. He's stacked. He's ready to go.
I want to believe it. And this is his map pick, so he's got to bring it on his own home base. There's the frag item spawning.
2 seconds on that red, though.
Yeah, and sometimes it's wise to leave it up a little bit if you know that you can, do some damage against your opponent, keep them in this back corner, and then hope to respawn at red yourself. Oh, he's leaving it up, though. He's not going for it.
He's leaving it. He's not going for it. He's taking his time, Jahar. He's taking his time. Red, I don't need that red. Get that shit out of here. Okay, you might need that red.
Yeah, something here.
You're going to need that red now. You're going to need that red.
He's losing the focus here. He was on such a good run, and now that red has been up for a while. And I know on Frantic, you want to leave it up for a little bit, but that's egregious.
That is a little too... Yeah, but both players didn't care about red. They don't care about red. They do not care about red. Okay. Now, he didn't even go back for it. He's like, I just want the kills. I want the kills, and I want to stay on Dez. Which I respect that. I do respect that. He just wants to lead.
I mean, it's the name of the game. You gotta have more frags. It's a very simple game.
I just want frags. I don't want red. I just want bang, bang, bang.
6 to pick up in the latter half. And we have the punish on the RA pickup it, and he must have had like no health going into that. Phi has himself the Mega and another YA. Dez is going to be holding up here, just defending a little bit, but it's playing with some of those angles, and the jump off the stairs can help, but direct rockets once again coming from Dez, maintaining the lead, and Phi is having a tough time off these spawns.
Wow. Dez getting knocked into the wall with LG there. Oh, but he refutes with the rocket himself. This is Go, Dez almost dying there, but enough. Again, Mega now.
That Mega's gonna save his life.
Going to him. This is dangerous though. He's out of the room. He's out of the room. He's good. Wow. He's sacrificing a lot of health though.
Yeah, and he still pulled it together. Holy shit.
All right.
Went from 100 to 30 and still got the frag. All right.
Respectable. Admirable. There you go. And fine. In the red corner, but no red. Mega now though.
This could be good for Phi. I mean, this should be a frag, and then, Phi can go get it.
Yeah,
another gauntlet! All right.
He didn't get gauntleted instead.
He's winning the punch-out game. Good LG here. But Dez managed to steal that red, so Phi needs to be careful for the next fight. Otherwise, the damage is, it's going to be at least a mutual, but there it is.
Oh, beautiful rocket. Very nice. Put that rocket where the sun don't shine.
And indeed, the sun is setting on Phi here, 22 to 13. Every time Dez has control, he just gets so many more frags out of it before the tide turns again, which it invariably does here on Frantic.
And you know what the funny thing is? Dez is sacrificing so much health for these frags too.
A lot of confidence there.
A lot of confidence. Big dick energy. Phi, try to get a beat on him. Try to get a read on him. LG him down, nice, good job. Phi needs to now just capitalize on this.
I want to see some
the man knows how to move.
Air rockets from Phi, but he's having to take a break. Red's been up for a little bit. There's the frag, and with 32 health, he can't afford to go in for the red now.
No, definitely not. 29 now.
That Mega's up. What? But he jumped over it. What? What?
Huh?
Who grabbed it? Did Dez get it in the meantime? Okay, Dez got it in the meantime. Jeez.
Jesus. 20 on that red here. Nice. Wow.
Just the route mods that Dez is doing. Phi's just having
This is close though. This is close though.
It is close.
Phi needs to get out of this like little area in the below, and he needs to get out of the lava pit section area. There you go. There you go.
All right,
you gotta move. You gotta move. Get that top ground.
Grenade on the jump pad. Oh, that is so dangerous if you whiff, and he's whiffed every single one. No damage out of those grenades, and Dez takes control back. Yeah, Mega's gonna be up.
Excellent out of that too. Mega's up here. Phi trying to go for it. Sees it. Gets denied though.
Perfect LG.
Look at Dez. Dez just whipping away the armor and the Mega. He does not care. He just wants to move and kill.
Oh.
The man's a cheetah. Oh, Lord. Here you go. Yeah, Dez does not spend any amount of time down here in this lower area. He is immediately up on the top area, ready to go. Says, hi, what can I do for you?
Oof, so final minute, and I want to say it's last hope for Phi on Frantic.
Oh, yeah, I'm afraid so here. Unless he pulls out a miracle here.
It was looking close for a while. A few misreads, and Dez more than happy to just play the Cirque du Soleil game. We've got one more map for them coming up, one more chance for Phi to prove himself, and it will be a randomly chosen map, so who knows what it'll be. Once again, players...
These weren't blackout games, though.
Nope, no,
these
absolutely not.
No.
Very close in the mid-game.
These are very close in the mid-game. It may not look like on the scoreboard for some people that don't play CPMA, but these are very close. Sure enough, looks like you got to hang it up, Phi.
And knowing at this, the random's not always a lie. Sometimes it really is random. Now, both players elect 2 maps that go into a 4-map pool, and then one of them is randomly drawn. As is the case here. And hopefully it's one that favors Phi.
Not bad for most players, though. That was a close game. Close game. Whew.
Frantic. There it is, Dez, 2 up, so I think he's going to be taking the series, but we've got one more map chance for Phi to do something. What is it going to be? Oh, guess what? It's going to be Toxicity / Evolution / Puka. Whatever you want to call it, it's going to be just as fast as before. Here we go.
Where did the name Puka come from?
Huh?
Where did Puka even come from?
Here. This is it. The map actually had a change of name as the years went on. It wasn't originally called Toxicity.
I know. Where did Puka come from? Curious.
Puka 322, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to Quake, where every map has 20 names.
Yep. Right.
All right. But so far, a little bit less bloody in the opening 30 seconds. No frags on the board just yet, but of course that means that second red is coming up, and it's going to be a big fight, and Phi has massive testicles. He is just, forcing a suicide. I thought it was a crater for a second. But, but yeah, rough start for Dez. A glimmer of hope for Phi. Who elected this map? Let me see. This was actually one of Dez's picks for the random map. But what a good start for Phi here. Red's going to be coming back up, but Phi's looking for another opportunity for damage. There it is.
Nice rail.
Perfect accuracy across all 3 weapons so far.
Go. Red coming in. Dez in a bad situation, though, but oh my god. Phi hit us up with the rocket, though, denying all that damage. Sadly, Dez is going to get out of there free. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, so
nice
good.
knowing ya. Dez need to get stuff on the board. -1 right now.
Yeah.
From that so-called, what looked like a crater, like you said.
Yeah, Phi wants to just be like, oh, nice. He just wants to pretend like, all right, this is just the way the whole map is going to go, right? Because Dez just has not gotten a foothold just yet. Red's going to be back up. And it must be said that Phi is leaving items up in favor of going for the attack, but he is so clean with it all.
Even the Mega, too. Look at that. Even the Mega. I respect this. I respect it.
And at this point, yeah, he's just denying a lot of weapons here.
Good rail.
That's a good escape from Dez from that location, but it doesn't really give him anything. And in fact, Phi's like early on this red, which could punish him, which means that now Dez is early on that location. Like, they're both a little bit off, and it's actually helping out Phi more. Dez actually had a huge advantage there. It's not going to go his way.
Oh, Dez trying to get a cheeky gauntlet in.
Oh my god. Nice.
Yeah, Puka, or this man's played Puka. Played Puka, and he knows. These are the sightlines that he wants. He's getting some really good rockets.
Not just the sightlines, but like some of the jumps he's pulling off are just amazing. Good damage out of Dez here, but there's the Mega to recover. No YA just yet. And Dez is looking for some sniper shots. So where Phi is like really just running around the map hyper efficiently, yeah, Dez is having to play a little bit more of the sniper game. Standing still, looking for the shot. But then here comes Phi just barreling down on him and just isn't letting up.
Dez is playing turret mode, and Phi's playing turret mode, and Dez is just trying to play jump hero right now. He's trying to be like, I just want to move around, man. Well, you got Phi just railing and LGing ya.
And I haven't seen Dez pick up a red yet. Do I get to,
I don't think so yet,
Not a whole lot.
Not once, or at least you get
and he waited for it. Oh, beautiful.
Mega's up here. All right, spawning with that rocket launcher though. Dez try to get some damage in. Got the yellow. Dez getting a nasty fight here in this hallway. Ooh. 71 HP on Phi. Still 11 and -1 though. Dez needs to get on this board.
Oh, heard the 50.
Oh, there it is.
Nice rail.
There it is. Nice. Okay, cool.
So that's going to be Dez at 0. He's giving up some health for this fight, though. He's managed to pull it off. Can he bring back 10 frags in 6 minutes? I mean, this is a big lead for Phi, but we're still in the early half of this map. And let's see what Dez can do now that he's got something to work with. Good LG just finishing off there, but he burned a lot of health for his trouble. He's going to need this 50 down here and make his way back over to red. It sounds like it's about to be stolen, though. This is bad news for Dez. He's got to back off, do some damage from afar, and he just can't take it. Phi.
Nope. Phi, 7 HP, though. Phi, he missed out on that 50, though. He's not looking too healthy here. Yeah, he's going back around thinking like, oh no, I'm gonna... Yep, that's sure enough. Dez put him down. But there's going to be a... Oh, yeah, that was a surprisingly efficient kill in yellow there. Dez taking it back here. 4-12, takes red. He's down the hallway, moving around. Beautiful. Beautiful movement here. He's got it down. He's got it knocked down. But the juggle! The juggle!
He shifted gears. He did a lot of damage. But, yeah, stopping on this map, rarely encouraged. But Dez is having trouble off of the spawn. Oh, thank you, Entertained, for the $100 donate. Currently, our prize pool is sitting at $878.37.
See if Dez can bring it back. Now's the time to bring it back. Dez, though, sitting pretty weak, and so is Phi too. Oh!
Great rail.
Good rail, good rail, good rail.
He's weak here. 50 and 100. Not awesome. The 225's up on the ammo crate. Nope.
Fight here on the Mega, possibly? No,
he's going to coming back up, but he's leaving it. But he's going to have 77 coming into it instead. But that Mega plus the rail and LG, yeah, not enough to defend against that. So the red armor is going to be a hell of a lot better here. And now
here we go. Here comes the chase, though. Yeah, beautiful.
He's got to slow down at some point. Like, he's burned all of the health available on the map. There's like the 25. Is the 50 up? He's not checking.
There you go.
He's not wanting to peek out towards that red.
Nope, definitely.
And he's a little bit early on the red as well. This could be dangerous. 30 HP. If Phi grabs LG and comes in from the top, it could be rough.
Here comes the LG. But not enough, though.
Oh,
Phi not being able to secure it there. Beautiful rails. LG got finishing him down, and this is it. This is it, Jahar. This is it.
That's even rougher on Phi once he realizes, like, oh, he actually left the red up. Didn't need to do that fight, but he got the red off the spawn. But yeah, 3 frags between them.
Oh, this is not good, though. This is... He's giving up all of his health now, though. 10-13, Dez trying to maneuver around here, getting the 50. Looking fresh. 7 seconds on the red. You're a little early there, brother. Play the hiding game, maybe?
Yeah, but the time's not his friend here.
No, it's not. Yeah, sure enough.
Oh, no. He got the pickup, but it wasn't enough to save him.
No, definitely not. Of course, yeah. Phi moving around now, trying to secure his dominance here. 14-10, still a very close game here. Good LG, good rocket though. Good domination there. 15-10.
Where did that rocket even come from? Nice shot coming out of Phi.
Nice shot.
Whatever.
I gotta give him credit to Dez though.
Yeah.
Dez did get the damage on him. He needed. Oh.
Yeah, Dez.
44-100. Red going him. Yeah. Grab that 50. Not grabbing that 50. 50 would have saved him. 50 would have saved him, Jahar. Oh. Yeah, sure enough here. 15 and no armor on Phi.
This is where he could save it. Like Phi, even if he dies here. If he just does some good damage, because that left Dez with, 27.
Yeah.
A little bit of LG tickle.
Red's coming up, though, but it is a death trap. It is a death trap, though, yeah. Sure enough for both players here.
Oh,
wow. Nice. Good splash damage rocket.
If he knew how weak Dez was there, then that would have changed everything. But now Dez has another opportunity. But where are these just... What the fuck? Where are these shots coming from? These grenades, these rockets? Phi is just dishing out damage out of nowhere.
Good. 20-13. Only a minute and 48 here.
Yeah.
It's still anyone's game. Still anyone's game, but it's looking...
I don't know.
Looks like Phi. I don't know. I think Phi...
He's going to take his consolation.
Yeah, he's going to take his consolation. Don't go down. There you go. Nice. He ain't going down easily. He's going to go down fighting.
Fantastic frags all around. But so Phi has shown that, you know, another series like this, it could go another way. Dez is certainly on his shit today. Phi is no slouch, gave us a really good fight. But that means that between Dez and Oku, we could have 2 international kings of CPM here.
That would be fun. I would love to see that. I'd buy that for $1. Dez here, just pulling out the desperate attempts here, trying to move around, hear something, but he's so weak. A tap of LG could just finish him off.
Meanwhile, Phi's looking great, but just doesn't have the time to worry about Dez here. Yeah, it's gonna walk this one in. Final minutes, 11 frags, and Dez is not giving up just yet, but really, really well played here.
Very well played, though. This is definitely a good consolation match for him. Like I said, both players played tremendously well. Fastest games of tonight so far.
Yeah, yeah.
But man, I commend both of these guys. Both of them. 15 seconds on here. See him get another frag on here. Maybe get a 30 bomb? Nah.
Certainly worth watching for all of the fantastic routing on Toxicity / Evolution / Puka, whatever you want to call it. Good stuff from Phi. We are going to give him his 1 map win. So congrats there. That's so
GG's.
Messed up my damn graphic again. Yeah, there you go. All right, so GG there, OD. We're going to head back over to the desk and see what's going on with 40 Lions. All right, 40, that was CPM.
Pretty respectable, right? I mean, you put up a map, you make it interesting. Yeah, you kind of got smacked around a little bit, but at least you could walk away with your head held high. So yeah, and fast-paced action. But also, I need to go on record. Fuck that map. I played GMT and Doombringer on Toxicity. Even you, I just can't play that fucking map. I don't know what it is, but you know.
The more you play, the more movement options kind of open themselves up to you. The map is a flower. It just it keeps on giving.
It's fucking, I don't even know. It's poison ivy to me, but, well, you're right. Reps. It's always reps. But, yeah, the point is we're halfway through the menu, Jahar, and we still have action, and that was fantastic set to watch. But what do we got to come? There's still more. There's
Quake
a little
II,
more.
Quake IV, and a little bit more Quake Champions. We've got some very special matches here. I would say that David and Mac is going to be of a caliber comparable to Locktar and BPS. I'm just hoping for more close games, and I think we're going to get it. 40 Lions, we're going to take a small break, but when we come back, it's going to be Quake 2 o'clock.
Perfect. I can't wait. Everybody stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right, so the thing I always wanted to do, the entire reason... yeah, don't worry about that guy. He's fine. He's fine. He's just he's enjoying the best duel game ever. don't worry about him at all. He's okay. The entire reason for running Organ Grinder, or indeed anything Tasty Spleen related, is to get some Quake 2 on air. So you've all been fooled, you've all been hoodwinked, but the upshot is you get to watch some of the best players on the fucking planet. David and Mac. David, so many stories about this guy. Crazy guy, awesome player, young player, but an absolute Quake 2 god. 40, did you get to hang out with him much at QuakeCon? I know we were all just kind of like busy and crazy.
I don't think I did, actually. No, I was running around. We weren't sleeping. There's probably drinking. There was a lot of cheeseburgers. But look, I respect the in-game ability. It sounds like they're going to be, you know, putting on a show. This is what's important to me. Yeah. I feel like there's going to be a spin-off show of me roasting promos because it's been really bad sometimes, and it makes me livid. But you know, onward we go, Jahar. Onward we go.
Absolutely. And Mac, like, he's always just kind of been in the scene. Like, he's always been really helpful. He's been one of those guys who just like enables other players and casters and streamers to like do what they do. So, huge shout out to Mac. But yeah, let's stop talking nice and see what mean things they have to say.
Hi, Mac. I know that you have been preparing for this match for a long time, which makes me happy because we can expect a really great game on Q2DM1, really fast probably, due to the fact that you are one of the best players there. But I also have a bad news for you, because I'm going to crash you like a fucking worm on 2 other maps and show people once again that Quake II Duel is not so boring and the game itself is not so slow. So prepare your anus, get lax, have fun, and see you there, mate.
Alright, I need a moment.
Now we're talking. Yeah, let's talk about some anuses. I could dig that. Starting off with a nice guy, paying a little bit of respect, and it's like no matter what you do, you're going to get piped. I can respect that. That was a respectable promo cut. I like that.
I've never heard watermelon pronounced
Anus?
quite like that. Oh, anus I have heard pronounced that way.
I didn't even know it was watermelon.
Oh, man. Mac, what do you have for us, Mac?
Beating you will not only be a fun event, but also a necessity. So, be prepared. Take care.
That's like the politest diss I've ever heard.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Just fuck. I'm gonna start ghostwriting this shit because I can't take this, Jahar.
There is an open position for that. Yeah, we need. we are paying these players. You guys aren't competitors. You're talent. There's a big difference.
Oh, all right. Well, regardless of the shit talk, now that we got that out of the way, looking forward to a great set. As you said, 2 absolute beasts. And, I mean, what more can you ask for? It's been a Saturday jam-packed full of frags, mostly Quake, which, you know, tickles my pickle. Saw a little bit of Reflex, too, and this is going to be maybe the highlight of the day. We'll see. Still got 3 sets. I get that, but I think this one's going to be a good one, like you said.
It's a lot of stiff competition for the highlight. Here we go.
The Clash of Legends continue. Don't be fooled by the babyface. KlouN has a new. Next up, it's 2
Where are they?
You can.
Did I fuck up? I fucked up.
Clash of Legends continue. Don't be fooled by the babyfaces. Dave Weed and Mac are murder machines. Dave Weed's rail is going to be on display on our first map.
NA production, everybody. NA fucking production. What did I do? Ah, hey Andy, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh,
you know,
my
shit
God.
happens, you know?
Yeah, well, we've been having such a good day so far. I had to, like, massively screw up something at some point. Alright. Well, here we are.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Chastity Belts first off, and it's actually gonna be Mac taking that first frag. For those of you who haven't seen this map, there's a railgun. It's powerful, but it's tough to get, tough to hold on to. But Mac has some really good early advantage here.
It's actually extremely hard to hit rails in Quake 2. It's surprisingly hard.
Kinda. You'd have to count for some latency.
Yeah, and that's the hard part, do you think?
But it hits hard, and it feels good, and it does a ton of knockback. It does more knockback than, like, rockets even. But Mac, I think David managed to get that pickup, so Mac has got to be a little bit careful here, has to play the corners. Like, the game really changes whether or not your opponent has the rail here, so Mac getting in close range, but running out of ammo at the wrong time, and that frag will go to David. He's at 18 health. It's not going to be awesome for him. You can hear the jump pad up top. Great spam, and even throwing off a little bit of a rocket damage on the attempt for the Chinga, but he's got to back off. Health on this map is relatively scarce. There's like 2 25s down here. They're both gone, so David has to make himself scarce.
It's also a very, very exposed mega, but I also like that. It's very, like, if your opponent has a railgun, you gotta be careful to take that that mega, sorry.
Alright, I'm repairing the video damage here as David is doing some damage of his own and even causing Mac to crater. Good shit there. As he's going to be taking Mac's 1 frag away. Very rude. There's the jump for the Mega. An attempted steal off the spawn from Mac. Not always advised, but there's that last rail from David to get that frag in. But he's going to be out of slugs. There's only 1 slug pack on the map. And David's going to have a tough time getting towards it. I love that one rocket from Mac, and indeed he can get a super shotgun up there as well as the yellow armor. So he's got something to work with here. David's going to try to play the long range game, but no rail slugs for him at the moment.
Uh-oh, the clips are coming in of the mess up. But guys, you have to understand, he's been perfect the entire day, okay?
Next map will be good, promise. All right. So
David with a 5-0 lead. I've heard stories about David, and apparently he's pretty much the best player out there, according to some.
There's a really good reason he picked this map. He is an absolute monster here. He's very scary indeed, and yeah. Once he's able to get into kind of his rail rhythm, it's kind of like watching DM4 with rocket spam on spawns. Like, it's really tight angles, really precise shots, really well put together. But there's a whole other side to Q2 RDM2 where if you don't have the rail or you're denying rail ammo, you really have to play the chain gun rocket launcher game. And David is just merging between those so well, nailing every rail and punishing Mac for these spawns.
Yeah, I thought rails were hard to hit, but David does not agree.
No, his rail accuracy is going to be pretty insane, and he's able to transport that skill to other games as well. Like, I've played him some in Quake Champs, and he is nasty. But really aware player. Mac, super solid as well. I've seen him like interact with the community more and like organize events and help out more than I've seen him play, which is entirely my fault. But that's what Organ Grinder is here to fix for myself and everybody else. So David
I was also watching some videos earlier and saw some insane hand grenade kills. And I think that's probably my favorite Quake II weapon. Just because you can do some really insane kills with them.
Yeah, there's a huge variety of weapons, and you'll see that kind of played out from map to map. But yeah, here it's Q2 RDM first. It's going to be the Edge as Mac's pick, which is a big dick play of a call because everybody has played so much Edge that if you're willing to call it on somebody, you must be pretty confident. Next map is gonna have a better video. All right, but yeah, 10 up on
low,
0.
He's not looking phased at all. It doesn't matter. He was down to 20 HP for the longest time, but he barely didn't care.
Yeah, so this corner staircase is really dangerous, and the fact that David is even like chasing up here, like, yeah, Mac is gonna be long gone. He's gonna be going through Water Arena, but he didn't have time to pick up the yellow ammo, or the yellow armor. As David gets himself the slugs, misses that. But here, this is where Mac has to be really careful. He has a rocket launcher, but like every corner, you can see these rails that David is literally spamming out. Like he's punishing Mac for every single corner play.
This is such smart play by David, I gotta say. He's keeping his distance, and whenever Mac pops out, he's threatened by a railgun.
Oof, good chain. And that's a forced crater on Mac, unfortunately, with the spawn rail as well. So he was going to be a little bit light on the slugs. There's the ammo pickup. So Mac, his like ideal pickups here will be rocket launcher and super shotgun. But what the fuck was that? That rail! Holy crap!
And another one.
Yeah, so for those of you saying that Mac is not using the rail as much as David, like actually getting the rail is what this map control is all about. Like you have to go across a long catwalk and make a jump over lava in order to get it. So you usually only get it like, kind of like when you're getting red armor on Frantic. You do it when you know it's safe. And up against David, those opportunities are very slim indeed. But David's playing this a little bit looser here. There's an opportunity for some chain gun damage from Mac, but precise, perfect rockets coming out of David. We hear jump pad again. Oh, and there's the punish on the SSG. God. Yeah. And there's actually, yeah, a spawn on that rail. Mac's got the pickup. He's done some damage. 2 more rails to do it. And David's only got the 1 slug left, but he makes good use of it. And that's going to be some free ammo. No, Mac gets it back. And here comes the punish with rockets. Look at that switch. He even drops the railgun back off in case Mac wants to come pick it up again. Oh, the flex. What does the sugar loaf do out of chat? Yeah, that's the mega health. The sugar loaf. Unless you're calling me a sugar loaf, then, you know, I'll talk to you later.
Oh, David with the first mistake, really, that I've seen thus far in this game. But he's still perfectly fine. Oh.
Alright, so 21 on -1. Not usually a score I see on Q2 RDM1, RDM2. What I was kind of hoping for from Mac here, like, some of these spawn frags, like, yeah, they're rough. They're going to happen, just like QuakeWorld. But, like, as soon as you're able to get a rocket launcher or super shotgun, like, you need to be kind of positioning yourself to take advantage of that. And here, like, he had the opportunity, but he didn't quite have the shot. And that's another edge here. Like, David's just, like, aim is just godly here.
These spawn railguns, or rail kills, rather, are just insane. Oh my god, poor Mac.
So good. And yeah, really tight chain gun too. Stealing away some health. There's the mega steal, but now Mac, he's stuck his foot in it. He's taken shards up to the rail. He's gonna try to get the pickup himself. The rail wasn't even up yet because he had just spawned with it before. So Mac is still running around without really any weapons. He can get chain gun here, rockets and SSG, but he's got to bring David into a close range fight that he can win. There's no red armor on this map. There's only 2 yellows, so you're never that many shots away from punishing whoever's in the lead, but you need to pick a fight, and out here where the rail is workable, not advised.
There's those angles that you were talking about.
Oof. Alright, so yeah, final minute, 29-1. I think David is certainly flexing it well today. This was his pick, and he is just a monster on this map. QTDM1, though, I'm kind of wondering, again, like, everybody knows it. Oh, thanks for the bits, Rose. It's not like he's pulling one over on David by going, aha, he hasn't really practiced the most played map in Quake II. So we'll see what happens. Best rocket launcher sound. So good. Oh, the rocket derail. You do need that range to make rocket derail work in Quake II. Yeah, Quake II, I mean, admittedly, it's a different game. It's not QuakeWorld, and it's not trying to be. It's got a slower weapon switch, it's got slower rockets, but you get some really good viscerality out of it. But there it is, 32 to -1, and David will take map 1.
That was a rough ride.
So over to the edge. Oof. And yeah, stupid crazy rails there. Do we have accuracy stats from, what was it, last? Oh, I forget the command and OpenTDM. You can get like the accuracy from the last match. Mega time works in Quake II just like it does in QuakeWorld. But Boov, we're going over to the edge, right?
If Mac has shown one thing, it's that he has no fear of David, not even on the most perennial of Quake II duel maps, the Edge! The rail may be out of reach, but Mac will have to fight for his right to the Mega! Jahar and Endy, who will take map 2!
That's more like it. Was really sweating there for a moment. Alright, I'll let him know that we're all set here. Because we are. So this is going to be a different pace, right? This is going to be less spawn punish and more can you control the mega room. There's no red here, once again, just 2 yellows. Rail is down on the water. I mean, everybody should know this map. Everybody should know it.
I think we've all seen it, no matter which Quake or Arena FPS you're from.
Oh, Mac is not 9-9ing, he's 0ing. That's not good. I mean, it could be good. Oh yeah, well, is that accuracy of the last match? Oh yeah, so 52% rail. Holy shit. 3,800 damage with the railgun last map. Absolutely crazy. Alright, Mac's reconnected. He's back. He's ready. Alright, and so are we. Nice.
I love there's no div 0 delay as in QuakeWorld. That like Mac just reconnected, went ready immediately.
Yep.
That's what you want to see.
It's a real Swiss Army knife, Quake II. It just, it's not fancy, but it works.
All right, here we go. Map number 2.
9, 8,
All right.
7, 6.
So when everybody heard there was going to be Quake II, everybody expected the edge, and I think it's going to happen. Kruva, I'm scared here. All right, following David, SSG spawn, running right back into Mega, because it's all about who can get that first chain gun. David confirmed that Mac wasn't at the chain gun. It's going to be rockets instead, so Mac can go pick that up. It's going to be a little bit dangerous. David only has SSG, but it's a strong shotgun. If you could say QuakeWorld lacks anything, it's a badass SSG. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like a triple buckshot. But some beautiful jumps as well around this area. The Mega Room, of course. Just trying to do this, if you're not good at Quake 2, it's not easy. It's extremely difficult to jump around this map. At least in an efficient manner.
And there's like billions of tricks for it as well. So Mac gets a sewer spawn, not great for him. But David's outside of the Mega Room, and Mac actually managed to get out of the water with a rail. So it wasn't a sewer spawn, he was just slow coming out of the railgun. But he's eating a lot of chain gun here. He's got a... Oh, he dove down to chain. Unfortunate. And did he drop the... No. Okay, yeah. He did manage to switch away from the rail in time. So that's a free rail for David. Rail delivery service.
And he's already got control over the Mega Room. And being handed that railgun to someone like David doesn't sound like the best idea.
Yeah, okay, it's a mutual. This is good. That means David's rail has been deleted. We heard Mac get both of those weapons. Good jump coming out of David. He gets the switch to the rocket launcher, picks it up. 40 health for him, and Mac takes it back with the shotgun. He's going to need this Mega. So now he has like a moment to breathe here, right? Like, he's got to be careful, though. Like, he's... What are you doing down here, Mac? Oh, he needed that mid-air SSG. He's going to get some ammo. Mac, get yourself to the Mega. Get back up there. Because, yeah, he could potentially have time to get chain. Oh, good rocket. I like that corner play. Yellow armor. He didn't get the yellow armor. What? I even see him, like, clip into the model. Who fucking made this game? All right. There's the yellow. There's the chain gun. And once this Mega comes back up, it's going to be okay.
All right, Mac into this. Already on more frags than last map.
Yeah, doing air rockets when both of you are jumping in water arena is real trigonometry, real math. Oh, but David takes it back with the rocket. So Mac gets a sewer spawn, not awesome. David, half health, no armor, till that YA. Mega's still gonna be a little bit of ways, and David doesn't have time to go get himself a railgun. So this is still okay for Mac, potentially. Yeah, there it is, nice. Surprise.
That shotgun deals a lot of damage.
Yes. So Mac, only one frag down. He needs to realize this is a situation not to mess up. So David will be bringing a rocket launcher here, but yeah, go up these stairs and the rocket launcher is a lot less useful. But look at that rocket from David. He did the double jump just to get a better rocket angle. Absolutely nasty. And Mac is doing a water dive. This could be nasty. So good situation, you rail your opponent. Bad situation, you die in the water. Worst situation, you die out here in the arena and you give them a rail. He's
David back in full control here. No railgun though.
He might be about to get one. So Mac has escaped with it, but there's that 50 health. And Mac will need to start hitting. Like, he was over 50% on RDM2. Like, don't die with the railgun out. Oh, he made the hit!
Yep.
So he's still here. Oh, this is so risky. Oh, almost had the denial of the Mega. Okay, Mac. You've done a thing. You've made some progress here. Please don't throw it away. Oh, Dave's going in for his own rail. Good hit out of Mac. It's gonna go down to this next shot. There it is in the water.
He gets it.
Okay, but it's not a good position. David has taken Mac so far out of the Mega Room that getting back in to get like chain and yellow is gonna be tough. Yeah, shotgun's gonna be super dangerous here. Mac might have to leave it. Oh, that jump! He got the jump up the Hyper Blaster! Oh my god! And Mac is panicking, he's not making his rail hits. It's not like David had a great stack there. One yellow buys you one rail hit. Oh, but he managed to get him anyway! What? 5 HP, and even the blaster's doing some damage there, so Mac had just literally picked up the Mega in time And now he's 1 frag in the lead.
Yeah, he was definitely panicking from all that pressure from David, but he eventually, finally managed to hit the rail and win the fight. And he is now in control of this room, this mega room, the oh so important, and he does have a railgun.
Especially after David managed the Hyperblaster jump, which is one of the harder jumps in the map. You're doing a double jump off of a moving platform. But no, David is a movement master. Mac, 2 frags in the lead, but, you know, it could be easy to lose here. David's hurt himself a little bit, and Mac has a railgun out. Like, this is a punish spawns and, you know, go for the gold weapon. It's tough to just have out in a fight, but he made it work for him. Oh, like that 1 armor shard saved David there, so David's gonna be really weak. Matt could have switched to shotgun, to chain gun, to whatever. I guess he didn't have chain. Oh, he did have chain. He had full chain. So things are still okay for Mac. Yeah, this is like a fortress map. This is kind of like, you know, DM6 in QuakeWorld, where, you know, you do have a moment to breathe once you're guarding the red armor. Here it's the same thing with the mega. Yeah. And you have to reset. Alright, so Mac here. 4 minutes to hold on to this lead. David going in for a water dive on the rail. And with his accuracy, I would say he's more dangerous than Mac in the same situation. So there's Mega picked up. Mac's bought himself some hits at least, and David's not connecting. David will have
He's missing his shot right now, which is good news for Mac, and comes the chain gun.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, and the weapon switch time means that if somebody has like the wrong weapon out, you can get up close and personal with like SSG or chain gun and punish them for that. But it means leaving a good position. Matt can absorb a little bit from the SSG here, but he's got to leave this at some point. And indeed, he's letting David...
Mac is frustrated.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice kill. He was frustrated. He was shaking his mouse, like, not happy with his rails.
Yeah. So far, so good. I want to believe that the tiebreaker really will be a tiebreaker, and it's starting to look that way. Maybe you're the common element here, Andy. You're the lucky charm for actual tiebreakers.
I get the best games.
Yeah, you do.
I'm just lucky.
All right, so Mac, plenty of slugs, plenty of health, plenty of armor. It's up to David to just like grab a rail and do what damage he can, but he's not hitting at the moment. And one thing about Q2 RDM2 is that, a lot of those rails are like, all right, he's going to spawn, he's going to jump, he's going to grab this item. Less opportunities for that here on DM1. Oh, but it's a nasty fight rocket to rocket, and generally, if somebody's got a good stack and a hold on the mega room, rocket to rocket is what you want. You're going to do some damage. You're probably going to die. You're going to hurt him, though.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what is the best approach for David when he's not in control? Obviously, he's going for the railgun over and over, and that is kind of what he's trying to do, but he's not hitting his shots.
Yeah.
So Mac is doing pretty well for himself and just defending this area.
Yeah, plan B
even against
is
the David rail.
Plan C is if you can convert rockets into sneaking away a chain gun. But, you can always depend on the SSG as well, especially with so many fights happening in the water arena like this. Mac throwing off a lot of rails that he's not connecting with, getting the switch out, and David's going back in for his own pickup. Or not. Okay, what's he doing down there? Make up your mind, David.
There comes the chase from Mac as well with the chain gun, and he's gonna get the kill as well.
What this gives
Even gonna
David,
leave
though,
the
is
railgun.
The potential to steal away chain or get upper rocket. Looks like rockets are gonna be the ticket. Great hit. Mac's in danger. He's got one hit off with the rail. Make that two. Good shots out of him on the rebound. Holding on to his lead, holding on to his control. A little bit worse for the wear in terms of stack, however.
Yeah, down to 30 HP for a while.
Hey!
But
Oku, the butt poner, donating 20 bucks. Thank you, dude. That brings our prize pool up to a nice $900.
It's a rocket jump from David as well, trying anything to get a kill here, but with 30 seconds remaining, it's looking good for Mac. It's game number 2, and we might, like you said, see a deciding game.
Yeah.
Once again, it's the Andy factor.
And just like QuakeWorld, I mean, this is one of those maps that really justified like 15, 20-minute duels, right? Where getting control back is a real effort, and once you do, it takes you some time to like force those fights. So like DM6
Right,
in
yeah.
QuakeWorld, DM1 here, same story, but Mac is going to turn this into a 1-on-1, and I couldn't be happier to say that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, did I not change the map again? I'm bad at that. It's a new feature. We're still in beta. Alright, but we are going to find out what our next map is here in just a little bit. There was a potential between Aerowalk, ZTN2 DM3 The Rage, Q2 Duel 5, and Q2 DM1 NC, which is no camp, which has like half the walls removed. What's it going to be? Oh, it's going to be Immortal Coil. Okay, Q2 Duel 5. Yeah, we'll get into it, and I'll start describing it. It's a really small map. It's a really rough map in terms of, like, spawns and items, but it's got crazy rail angles if you can pull them off, but dangerous rail angles because the distances are so tight.
So you might get surprised by a short-range weapon, I assume.
Yeah.
Computer.
Yeah, great map. So, how big is this map? It's not. It's really small. You've got
It's just not.
You've got a yellow armor room. You've got to jump up to rail. You've got another yellow armor. You've got an adrenaline instead of a mega. So adrenaline sets your health to 100 instead of giving you 100. You've got 225s down here. You've got grenades, rockets, chain, the works. But yeah, really tiny map.
4, 3.
Murph hates this map apparently. I love it. Hey Tones, thanks for the cash. Now you're gonna be Ilesku. David with the rail to back up his words just immediately. Holy shit. But David's gonna be yeah, fending off against the Hyper Blaster. Hyper Blaster is quite strong here.
I would imagine on a pretty small map like this.
Alright, so David's looking for his next rail. It's not up just yet. He's spamming the spawn. Which has got to tell Mac, like, one thing. Like, you don't have a whole lot of time to grab what other weapons you want and come after me. So David has to play, like, pixel shots here, but that's kind of his MO. Well, he's going to turn him into Ilesku after all. What a dunk. And yes, here in Oregon Grinder, the nastier the trash talk gets, the better. We are anti-esports. We love money, but we hate esports. Alright. Good damage out of Mac. David has to back off. Oh, he had one shot! There you go. Turns out he had two shots. Mac back on the board with a great rail as well, so he is stabbing back just as much as he's taking, but he's going to be light on health. Looking for that adrenaline to come back up. It's not going to be there. Trying to spam off on the corner, and David's chain gun just whittles him down.
I heard that part about the watermelon, by the way. Interesting shit talk between the two players.
It's the best pronunciation of watermelon I've ever heard. Thankfully, because of Fefe, I've heard enus many times. No shortage of anus there. But David a little bit light on the rail hit so far. Pushing himself into Hyper Blaster, not good for your health. Creeping up towards the other side, but his opponent's not there. Mac is snuck out with the rail. And again, another map without red armor, so yeah, rails are going to hurt a lot. I'm liking seeing more trash talk coming out of Chalk there. I think Deekay might have a challenger for next month. You'll love to see it. Alright, but only 3 frags between them. Oof.
Oh.
David just can't play the CS game well enough. Steven, coming up next, but thanks for the donate. Eating into his own winnings, potentially. Alright, but Mac has brought it to a 1-frag game. He's gonna need some help. And anytime that Mac can just pick up a rail and deny it from David, the better. And he's at full yellow armor here, so he's going to need to self-damage to take anything. That adrenaline could be good to take, but he's going to save it for later. Does that mean that David has full yellow armor as well? More than possible, but there's really good chain gun. That's going to be the last of max bullets for the moment, as David gets a rocket launcher spawn.
That's the last rocket for Mac as well. He's going to have to use the, or try to use the railgun. Play the CS game a little bit.
And you really have to here with the tight angles, but yeah, there's adrenaline. Oh, thanks for the 20 bucks, GMT.
Oh.
Eating into his own wages. One frag still separates them. Mac took the rail, though. Oh no, he heard it wrong. Too much noise coming out of his own Hyper Blaster, so David taking that lead back. 2 frags up. Looking to be aggressive here. He's committed to this chain gun fight. 50 and 50 though. He's looking for Mac to pop his head up. It's not going to happen just yet. Back up the stairs. But yeah, with those... Oh, great shot! Yeah,
the flick shot with the railgun.
Yeah, with those jumps, you can really hear your opponent coming up those stairs. So yeah, spamming with rockets, grenades, all works great. And David's at 9 HP here. It's not great for him. What? A random rocket out of nowhere. Direct hit. Oh my god, Mac, that was given to you. David is just, yeah, he's making good on the Ilesku comment. Oh, nice hand grenade, though. Alright. Mac's got to bring it back. Almost halfway through.
David preparing for a chain gun fight, and here we go.
He's going to be backing off of it. And yeah, because of the corners, you can also like disengage from a lot of fights here pretty quickly. David is trying to snap off some or Mac trying to snap off some rails. Not quite hitting them, so that's 3 whiffs without his opponent having any armor. Hand grenades coming back out. Blaster as well. 4 HP for Mac. He's got to be careful. Like, you've got to, like, deny that rail, right? Okay. He's baited. And David's hurting. There's the rail.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was the most crucial rail ever. He had to hit that shot.
And yeah, I still spam duck because of Quake II. It's amazing how many games it works in. Speaking of ducking, stay tuned for Quake IV coming up. But Mac has tied it back up, 12 to 12. I can count, or at least read. Yeah, Mac doesn't really have anything to gain from this chase. I'm not sure I like it, so he's gonna let David come back around. He's gonna have SSG now, which is dangerous. David was jumping right into that chain gun. Okay. What? Where did that even... Oh, jeez. Okay. Mac, don't do it. Mac, don't do it. You've got so much to live for. Mac, all right. Oh, rocket spawn. Can't pick it up. And the rails coming out of David are relentless. That's rough. He brought it back. All right, he's still got time. 3 frags, though. But he's not going to get free spawn frags. He even brought it his rail, like, all right. Oh, there's one. The spawn is at SSG. Which means David will be coming back in with potentially chain. I'm not timing the weapons like I should be. Yep, there's chain. Oh, and David has it. That was a rough angle for those rockets.
Yeah, rough spot to be caught with a rocket launcher out. Not really able to find the angles.
Oof.
And no time to swap weapons.
Final 3 minutes. Mac having a tough time on these spawns. His plan at the moment seems to be make him use all of his ammo. Fragging me 4 times, and then I'll have a chance. Alright, SSG's good. I like it. No adrenaline for David. And Mac is baiting the 50 health. The drop down the lift, cheeky play. Not quite the hit though. Oh, he split the health timing. That's like my biggest pet peeve in any Quake. If there's 225 somewhere, either pick them both up or leave them alone. I don't care who you are. Don't be a dick. And turn a 50 into a 25 for the rest of the fucking map. Jeez. Like, you go there because you need to... Oh, what a rail. Love it. Alright, snapping these out. Shots could do it. Nope, not quite enough. They're going to be wounding each other. David down to 10 health. Mac a little bit better off. He's going to be able to take this yellow, narrowly avoiding a rail. David's still weak. Like, this armor's not going to help you much. There's that health. 2 minutes. And yeah, Mac's got to do something crazy here. Crazy.
Yeah, 7 frags behind, and that's a good start.
Crazy good would be better. And yeah, you hear those shards. He's going to be by the Hyper Blaster. Mac just needs to put some pressure on. And I think in chat we're seeing Organ Grinder 3 already taking shape. Couldn't be happier.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's what we want.
Mac. Oh. Mac, I want to believe, but I think he's tensing up a bit here. Like, he really had the opportunity, and he never brought it back. 1 minute, 7 frags. I don't know if he can do it. I will shit myself if he does. Come on. Hit, yeah. Like, he has good opportunities here. Up there's a blaster frag. Yep. But yeah, when it comes down to just like the raw
like
aim,
humiliation at this point.
Yeah. And this is a map that really does favor raw aim. Unless you're like extra clever. Your ninja skills have to be at a certain level to play this map all sneaky like. Yeah, like that.
Oh.
See? Just...
Yep.
Whoa, Black Betty, bam bam.
What a player, David.
Yeah. Absolute cyber athlete. Good shit, David. That is going to be a map win for him.
Yep.
All right.
GG.
I'm going to risk like being a little bit late on this because I want to make sure it's right. Yeah, okay. Here we go. I'm going to push the button. It's going to be the right map this time. There it is. Good job, David. Good games indeed. And thank you, Andy, for fantastic casting today. I will catch you later as we start to move over towards Quake IV. But first, I want to check in with our pal, 40 Lines. How you doing, dude?
Good, good. I mean, you're saying good job, David. I'm saying good job, Jahar. The button was right. Everything looked great. You're doing great, all right? NA production or not, everybody loves it. Chat is popping off. Like you said, Organ Grinder 3 underway. It wouldn't be an Organ Grinder if people in chat weren't already fighting. We wouldn't have it any other way.
I like how most esports organizations are like, oh, we have to like moderate the chat and make sure that people aren't being too salty or toxic, whatever the fuck that means. And we're like,
garbage.
Yeah, go. Go.
Talk about his mother. Talk about his mother. Yeah. Great.
Yeah, I'm happy for it. But really well played, David. Mac as well. A little bit of choke there. But there's always next month. Is the motto here.
Spicy rails. Spicy rails.
Yeah.
It's pretty brutal.
Yeah, David is hitting rail. And so a lot of people don't like Quake II because they like things that are closer to QuakeWorld, and I think that is utterly valid. As the world's biggest Quake II fan, I think that is a great thing. I love QuakeWorld. I love Quake II. They're different games. It's fine. But you can like Quake II, too, if you want. You know,
yeah.
You can have a
First thing that pops into mind is Kovac. He's a big fan of Quake II in the rail. Big fan.
You can have a little bit of Betty. You can have a little bit of Veronica. You know, it's fine. They're just different. You can double dip.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, I wish we would. 2 sets coming up, Jahar. Like I said, we're getting into Quake IV. A lot of butt sliding on this one. It should be fantastic.
Yeah, and disclaimer, the spectator's going to be... Oh, Papiar, good to see you, dude. The big fuzzy. Yeah, the spectator's going to be about as shit as it was last month, but a little bit better. Not a lot better, so brace yourselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed. So pull up a stool and let's drop some duels.
I think, I don't know why, but I kind of want to have some pie after Organ Grinder today. What do you think?
Yeah, I get that vibe too. There's just something in the air, maybe? I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know.
But I'm on board. I'm on board.
Well, we're not bored. It's going to be Quake IV coming up here. Reigning Quake IV champion. I never thought I would say that on this channel, but here we are. Reigning Quake IV champion KlouN has found another dueling partner, if you want to call it that. We got Steven. He's a nice, great guy. Cool guy. Great guy. Maybe a little foolish. KlouN really did well last time. In fact, it was a bit of a blur because, yeah, Quake IV is a interesting viewing experience as a spectator, especially this server. So don't expect to hear weapon fires. It's not lagged. It's not my fault. It's
we just don't have the technology.
Fault. Yeah, no, we really don't. We really don't. We might as well be doing Painkiller at this point. But yeah, KlouN and Steven coming up here. I don't even remember what KlouN's video was like. I think I just want to find out, 40.
Let's just get into it.
Oh, now I remember.
I need a philosophy channel and role. We need to start educating people about mindset, etc. This is a place where you can learn to take your tilt and mold it into an ability to stomp everyone.
All right, that was awful, but I kind of dug it.
It's like a really good shit post. Like you're kind of like, all right, you nailed it. So yeah,
I know they've been hurting you, 40, but I promise I'm gonna make it up to you at some point today. I'm not gonna spoil when, but at some point today, I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
I trust you.
It's not gonna be this next video. Let's be real.
Listen, I'm not much for smack talk, you know, I'm just getting home, getting prepped. But KlouN, bitch, you're going down, my sir, you know. I just went out for like a nice run. I'm gonna crush you. I mean, I didn't really play Quake. I mean, you're the one that runs around like some tough guy. But I'm definitely gonna, you know, end your career. You might have had a good game last time, but not today, sir. I'm already logged in, ready to kick your ass. Good luck, bitch.
There's a little something about that guy that I like, and I just can't tell what. But all right.
I mean, you're the beard expert. His beard is so well trimmed, it looks fake.
Yeah. Clearly, that's not a depression beard. So minus 3 points.
But he's pretty confident against the reigning Quake IV champion. I mean, he's got a baby face, but this guy's a straight killer.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming for that #1 spot. We'll see if it just turns out to be a ludicrous claim. I don't know, Jahar. We got to get into it to see.
I think they're itching to find out. I think the audience is itching to find out. I'm itching to find out if I fucked up the buttons again. So I'm going to tell them to get ready. And no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
KlouN has a new challenger to the crown of Quake IV. Stefan is here to stake his claim in what is now the most hotly contested title in Organ Grinder. KlouN is looking to prove himself on Monsoon, the one map he couldn't swing last month. Can he keep his crown? GMT and Jahar.
Do we actually have GMT?
Oh, we might just.
Oh, wow. So, maybe call this just desserts for not getting to see some of the other games. But we're doing Quake IV, my friend.
Aren't we just? And I'm absolutely delighted to be here with KlouN and Esteban. Esteban's going to take the first frag of the map. And that is sensational stuff. How you doing, my friend?
All right, and again, don't expect to hear any rockets or rails. It's just a fun game, but we are playing on Monsoon, and it's always going to be entertaining. So KlouN going to be eating a lot of that LG. I know it just doesn't feel right like that, but that rocket certainly feels a hell of a lot better. Steven is actually having a tough time getting on some items with some of these spawns. He's down to 20 HP, going to need this 50. Mega's been left up. I have to assume Red is up as well, and Mega even gets stolen. So Steven, you've bought yourself 4 frags, but no control whatsoever. None.
No, none. Finally going to be picking up a red now. See what they can build off with that. Of course, no item timers in Quake IV, because this game was the worst piece of software perhaps ever released. And it just so happened, like, it's so annoying, because inside this terrible piece of software is the best dueling game.
It really is, yeah.
Why?
It's insane how good this game is in duel, especially a map like Monsoon, which I shit on from time to time. Like, it still plays really, really well. I just happen to not like it, but really good stuff out of CllouN, out of Steven so far. He's managed. Oh no! I take it back. Caster's Curse strikes again. It's going to be CllouN taking his first frag there, and yeah, we're not going to hear any projectile sounds. We just get to hear hit sounds. But did it have to be the worst hit sounds of any Quake ever?
It did, because again, Quake IV, it only seeks to torture us and torment us. It is the monkey's paw of video games.
Now let's not forget that CllouN took out Stelaz last month, and so the question is CllouN that good, or is Stelaz just going to be the organ grinder whipping boy? Steven is making a stake to the claim here. CllouN is starting to come back, though.
Absolutely. 2 frags. And you can build from that, we'll see. On the low ground, though, not much of an approach, and I think Esteban with the high ground, yeah, going to be jumping down. Easy frag for him, and he's going to collect the red too.
Alright, so nicely done there. I'm liking this corner play. He's just expecting a fight, looking for the trap. There it is. Might even be able to push off against the armor. But no, Steven is maintaining his lead and even looking for some extra damage on the spawn. It's going to be rockets coming out of CllouN. Steven doesn't exactly what you would call a stack or even a chance of being alive here, but he's looking for that last shot. Does he have a case of one more shot-itis? Almost.
He might just, but we need to get a doctor or a surgeon. Hey, do you remember yesterday? That was fun. The GMT show featuring GMT, hosted by GMT.
There was a lot of
sponsored
GMT
by
in that
GMT.
GMT show.
There was a huge amount of GMT in the GMT
Written,
show.
directed,
Welcome
and
back.
produced by GMT.
I promise you, when I was putting that show together and all the clips, I didn't even cross my mind, and then as soon as we went live, we went, oh no, this is just me relating myself.
Fortunately, you're a pretty cool guy, so you know it works. Let's slide. All right, but CllouN wanted to come back here on Monsoon, and I'll remind everybody that this was his map pick. So Steven playing from home disadvantage, but doing just fine. They're going to be trading frags, but the shift of control, whenever anybody is in control, seems to be going Steven's way. So a lot of frag trades, 7 up though, as we get 4 minutes into Monsoon, and this LG float is going to be so good. I have to assume. The spectator is weird, but that potentially looked cool.
There is a chance that what just occurred was indeed a good thing. Who will have... No. I can tell because I'm on Europe. And it's a fine drug indeed.
I forget who it was, but somebody was like, use a European spectator for Quake IV. I'm like, sure, I'll just hop in my private jet that I just bought from the Epstein auction. Like, I'll just head on over.
Jesus Christ. Steven with a PH. He's doing alright for himself, but he's dead. And that's awkward. CllouN, now, are you gonna use this frag? Are you gonna turn it into anything? 50 bubbles there, so he's gonna be okay on the HP. No armor just yet. Catching. Well, I feel like he should have caught Steven there, but in fact it sort of goes the other way around. One rail drops CllouN very low, and yeah, what was supposed to be contested control has turned into very, very treacherous control. He needs a little bit more HP. The 25 bubble is going to help, but this still feels precarious.
Indeed it does. This is the weirdest pain sound ever, but yeah, 5 minutes through, Steven's looking just fine. CllouN, I mean, he's got to play the sneakier game here. He's got to punish Megas more. He's got to punish Reds more. There's ample opportunity to do that on Monsoon, but look at himself. He's just putting himself on the platform, and sometimes that's what you got to do. 25 HP, don't care. Gonna make the frag, take away the red, and whiff rails. Yeah, you need something better there, CllouN.
Oh, I was so ready for that, and then Steven ruined my dreams.
Yeah, that's what we get. Alright, but 1 slug left. It's going to go absolutely nowhere. 7-12.
No.
CllouN is bringing it back, but he's going to pick up the pace a little bit, but he's kind of lost sight of Steven here. So Mega's going to be up. Steven's not even there to defend it, and he's eating so much shaft That's going to be painful, looking for even like a little bit of rocket spam. And he comes back for it. Why did he come back?
Why indeed? It's not ended well.
Nope.
And you don't even need to speculate. We know exactly what happened there.
He died.
He died?
Yeah, at some point we'll just drop down the console and just read the log. Like,
wasn't that actually a thing, like, back in the day in Counter-Strike? There were streams of just, like, people talking about... Yeah, that absolutely was a thing. I remember Red Eye talking about it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
So see,
Counter-Strike,
we're only
Crazy.
on the level of Red Eye here. You know, we're in pretty good company.
Oh, God, no.
Red Eye...
Moving swiftly on.
20 years ago, yeah. 8 to 12, this is happening. Clown is indeed waking up, and if memory serves, I think that's kind of what happened last time as well. Like, Stelaz was doing well, and then Clown just kind of, like, you know, meds kicked in or something, and away he went.
Yeah, and looked pretty good, and bang, gonna be close to taking this frag as well. Needs to do it somewhat efficiently, though, and actually eating that shaft damage there could well be costly, because that's going to be positioning on the Mega, and yeah, he'll get this red, but with only 26 HP, until he can get to that 50 bubble, it doesn't matter, and Steve knocks him down. And Maywell once more, although the Hyper Blaster, it's pretty good. It's not good enough, though. The rocket will connect, and Steven continues his reign of dominance here on Monsoon. 2 minutes and 22 seconds remain. Do you believe? Clown does.
I kind of do. And by the way, I've long since given up doing the reasonable thing and asking players how to pronounce their name, because more than half the time they don't know. They don't have a good answer.
They've never had to talk to someone in person and actually say it.
That's a problem.
So we are going with Steven and KlouN.
10 to 15, and finally we see Steven getting a relatively clean Mega, but it's gonna... Oh, man. The AD-80 on Quake IV is just insane. But Clown, not quite gonna take that frag back, but taking a rail off the spawn is doing some pretty good damage. It's gonna be a fight over the red here in just a moment. And is Steven coming in for it? Well, yeah, but there's no hit. Yeah, Clown's gotta back off. Sorry, KlouN. He's gotta get out of there. Oh, nice hit.
No. It's not KlouN. It's KlouN.
KlouN. George
You gotta go, like, really... Yeah, ridiculously German with it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to want Nessie on here.
I never want Nessie anywhere. Clown is back on the board. 5 to make up. Mega in hand. 50 armor to go along with it. This could be the beginning of something beautiful. Or something very ugly indeed.
No, not like that.
And Steven takes him down with a minute left. I think this might be just out of reach.
This should be good. So there's red pickup. Health is a little bit scarce on Monsoon.
It is.
He's going to be looking for this Mega. And yeah, KlouN is there to defend against it, but Steven's more than happy to just push out and do some damage instead. 50 damage against KlouN is much better than 100 health for Steven at this moment. It's all your fault. It's all your fault.
I'm sorry for missing my show earlier, by the way. I'm sorry. Okay. For now. Clown won't be able to make this comeback happen, but it's a close map, and Monsoon to only lose by 7 frags. I mean, you may as well be just as skilled as your opponent, because this can be a snowbally map. GG well played is called, and it was a good game.
Yeah, I liked it.
It really was.
I enjoyed myself. Latency notwithstanding, but there we have it, 12 to 19, and Steven manages to take down KlouN on his own map.
You gotta stop.
All right. Fine.
I'm buckled. Okay. So, where are we going next, Jar?
Fortunately, this is Quake IV, and there aren't a whole lot of what you would call options. So we're going to be going over from Monsoon over to Placebo Effect. Or, don't take my word for it. Let's hear from Boov instead.
Stefan is a man of refined taste, as it is evident by his map pick, Placebo Effect. After Monsoon, I'm sure his rail is greased up and ready to put a dent in the reigning champion. Clown may be too big for his shoes on this one. GMT and Jahar, get it on!
Thank you, Boov, and I will be happy to get it on as soon as I can get back in the server, because it kicks me out for reasons.
It kicked us all out.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Get the painkiller booted up.
It's
just me on the server now.
Yeah. Oh, really? Everybody but you? Is that?
No, I rejoined quickest.
Okay. Waiting for
I've got to exec my fancy config with the weapon.
There we go. Oh, well, this is feeling good. This is all right.
Server is loading the next map.
Oh, we're back. The game
with a brand new wrap.
The game wrapped in duct tape and pipe clamps.
It's not even duct tape.
Limping over
it's
the
off-brand, like Walmart-owned duct tape.
Yeah, OD tape. Where's Jahar?
Where is?
Here. All right, now for a map. This is gonna be a map.
Yeah. Placebo Effect is a stunningly good map.
Why is that a pain sound? It's Why is that there? Like, nobody's ever talked about it. Everyone's like, yeah, that's basically fine. Like, what is that sound? What? Who recorded that? Oh. All right. Thank you, Galindotron, for the $20. That brings... What is that sound? That brings our prize pool up to $1,025. By the way, there's swag. There's a red bubble. Scroll on down for links. Get yourself a t-shirt. Get yourself some Organ Grinder socks. Get yourself some Organ Grinder bath curtains. Subscribe to our Patreon. It's all good stuff. The prize pool goes directly to the players. Patreon feeds GMT.
It does. And I'm a hungry boy. I haven't eaten in weeks.
See, all the other pain sounds are fine. They're great. What is... It's awful. Here we go. Placebo effect.
Jahar hates Bruce Lee.
Huh?
That's...
No, I
you
love
hate Bruce Lee?
That's not a Bruce Lee sound. That's
that is absolutely a Bruce Lee sound.
That's Harold from the Red Green Show, and like the two Canadians in the audience will know what I'm talking about, but that's Harold. It's not Bruce Lee.
Canadians. Anyway.
You have your pet Scottish people, I have my pet Canadians, alright? That's how it works.
It's true. Our northern brethren. Okay, they're just going to dance around each other and not hit each other with the guns for a little bit, and then KlouN is going to make it happen. Onto the red now.
Mister, this has to stop.
Hey, I didn't say I had to stop. I said you had to stop.
I'll be the bigger man here, KlouN, pushing in on the Mega and just doing a lot of damage, not really caring that Steven just got the pickup. KlouN is wanting to just make good on this. I want to confirm, like, yeah, this was Steven's map pick. All right, so KlouN's doing well here, finally getting a frag on the board and getting that red armor as well.
So the chat is saying that sound is Mickey Mouse on steroids, which I like the idea of a roided out Mickey Mouse. What can I say?
Could use more steroids, I'll be honest. Could use more.
I think it's more like Mickey Mouse on helium. But, you know.
It's awful.
KlouN, he wants the red. Is he going to get the red? I think he might just be pushed away onto the Y8. Did get some damage. Hit one rail though and that. Oh, I love saying rail. Oh god, I always forget how much I miss it. Yeah, and actually, it's done a pretty good job of evading Steven for a little bit. Good damage from the shaft and staying alive. And this isn't like what we saw in Monsoon, where pretty much both players just barreled in. Like, whether they had the stack or not, they just wanted to win out the war of attrition. KlouN actually plays fairly intelligently for a while there, but when he does pick his fight, it's not a good one.
Yeah. That's kind of been it, and to some extent you can trust, like, that was entirely unnecessary. To some extent you can trust it, like, you know, I've died, but I've done some damage, time to go plus forward on you, and in Monsoon, yeah, in Placebo Effect, it does work if you're good with your rocket angles. Like, you really have to be good at your spam. It's like Aerowalk in that respect. And so far, we haven't seen a whole lot of spam from either player, just a lot of really close-range fights that don't really need to happen. So, Steven, breaking back off towards Mega, looking for the pickup. He's going to be noisy on these shards, so KlouN could have a fight ready for him. Where is KlouN? He's spamming a rocket launcher. All right.
Yeah, fair play. Fair play. Steven on the Mega and has a pretty sizable stack at this point, dropping on the red as well. In a LG fight, I mean, he's loving that, and he's loving the follow-up as well. The big stack for Steven, and should be a kill off the spawn as well, I think.
Dude, this could be so hype if Steven could just take the crown off. His shit talk was good, his play is just as good. And, you know, as long as we're commenting about random things about Quake IV, that big chonkus rocket launcher model is just so good. It's a great model.
You know what I'm really angry about?
Eh.
Yeah, I mean, many things, but in Quake Champions, I have basically all of the Quake IV skins, but if I want to buy the 2 remaining that I don't have, I have to buy the entire pack.
That's how they get you.
Congrats, Bethesda. You've made me play Quake IV.
Well, now you're showing them by actually watching Quake IV.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah, that'll teach them.
Come at me, Sync Error.
Steven, this fight is the most unnecessary thing I've seen all day. Okay, that didn't have to happen. Steven, just whittling away his lead. Was that an air rocket, or... who knows?
Even I on the European, like, mainland cannot see. Because Quake IV, not a good piece of software.
Yeah, Anarchy's 8080 Massacre brought to you by Quake IV Physics, but yeah, here we are. It's just what you do in, like, PUBG, right? You just gotta, like, tippy-tappy as you're looting. That's all Quake IV is. But 5 to 5, ClownN has brought it back. Oh no, what? Around the corner, the double back. ClownN never saw it coming. Steven looking for a quick finisher with this LG. He's gonna get it, but it's gonna cost him quite a bit of stack. Get that 50, bud. He wants the red more than he wants the 50. He's gonna get a good pop with the rocket, but get some health. Alright.
Get some health, get some health. Steven on the Mega. And just waiting for ClouN.
ClouN. There we go.
He's
Close
gonna
range,
drop an
LG, there it is. Steven,
Yeah.
solidly back in the lead.
Looking very confident indeed in the direct up the jump pad. Oh dear. It stings.
That probably looked less weird to you than it did to me. Curve to the rocket. Really flicked his mouse there. Great LG coming out of Steven. Capitalizing on some of these spawns. Getting some of these frags for free. And maintaining decent timing on the Mega here as well. For the first time we've seen. ClownN just a little bit later on it. Hyper Blaster here, like, you're gonna get the frag, but I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, there's that one. That's another, like...
Bang!
Oh, nice. That's another pain sound. It's weird. It's not quite as bad as the other one, but it's, let me try if I can get it. Ooh!
There we go.
Okay, maybe that was a little bit more Bruce Lee.
that was straight up Mortal Kombat 4 right there. The connoisseur's choice, Mortal Kombat 4, of course.
4, yeah. The best cutscenes.
I love
great
him
rail.
so much.
Even I could see that was a good rail. Steven, doing great. 12 to 5. He's minutes away from doing a 2-0 on ClownN, which means that even if ClownN can take a consolation map in map 3, Steven has stolen the crown off his head. The crown from ClownN.
Don't hate my boys that win the consolation match, all right? They are in fine company.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they're there for. Nice. Yeah, Steven's just on a roll, or a slide, if you were. I haven't seen Steven, like, butt grind into the red armor once, and I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, he likes disappointing people, so I've heard.
Oh, you've been talking to his mother, have you?
I have. Not like that. Come on.
Well.
It's a family show.
Depends on the family. Like, I think the family we have in mind is really the aristocrats.
Oh, yeah, it's a weird family. Don't get me wrong.
The Manson family.
One person is both someone's uncle and brother at the same time. It's a bit fucked. But here we are. Welcome to Organ Grinder.
Have you been going through my Facebook?
No.
All right.
Oh, I've been going through your other books.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Steven's got this, I'll be honest.
Yeah, you know, there's something about the 17 to 5 scoreline that... I mean, I can't read, but I'm pretty sure that's good.
It breeds confidence. I know you're trying to work over that word breeds right now. I can hear the gears turning. I have plenty of time to listen to that because I can't hear any fucking thing else in this game, so... Even gimped out Quake IV like this, it's still a fun watch. It must be said. Even like this, it's all right.
Yeah, it's more fun than some games. That's basically just for you to enjoy that comment, because you're the only one that knows what I'm saying. Steven does not miss anymore. No. I don't know when that happened. He just decided. He was like, no, all the rails, I hit them. I hit all of the rails. I'm not playing Quake IV, I'm playing an easy game. But no, he is playing Quake IV, and that's why it's so impressive.
Essentially, ClouN's, like, his trash talk amounted to, you tilt too hard, even when he say, you know, tilting is bad. Steven hasn't had to think about tilting this entire matchup. Like, he's just hitting shit. He's just channeling that rage.
Yeah, he's having a relaxed time right now.
Yes.
Just, you know, pushing in with your LG. Didn't even have that much of a stack advantage, but no reason to be anything but incredibly confident right now, as every fight seems to be going his way. 22 for 5 on placebo effect. Just looked up at the exact right time to hit that rail as well. The man is blessed.
Curse sound. Final minute here, and we're going to go into a third map. And again, I'm wondering, like, can ClouN do much to save this? I mean, the short answer is no, but a map would be good for his ego, at the very least. It's good for optics. Here at Organ Grinder, we haven't really decided what it looks like when somebody is the reigning champion of a game, or taking the championship off of somebody. Is it going to be a belt? Is it going to be a ring? Is it going to be a crown? We don't know yet. Things are still growing.
Hopefully I'm still growing, because I'm 5'8" and I don't like it. Steven, he's done it. He has got the 2-0, and so we'll be taking that lion's share. He's just saying end in Swedish. That's all he's saying there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-0 means he gets 75% of the prize pool, 25% for ClouN. But can ClouN regain some respect?
We're gonna have to find out. We're gonna have to find out what the next map is as well. So Quake IV doesn't have a lot of maps, but we had a few in there that we chucked in for the random drawing anyway, and it's gonna turn out to be, what is it gonna be? Oh, Frantic means 2 Aerowalks in one day, 2 Frantics in one day. What a time to be alive. Am I disconnected from the server?
Probably.
Alright, aboard.
And I'm just terrified of talking over the voiceover.
I have that fixed now. We're good. Like, I'm pretty good at that now.
Excellent.
Yeah. We do improve some things, and we break others. Alright, waiting for authorization.
Did we improve or break 40?
He's basically perfect. Can't be touched.
Alright, am I on the server alone?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I'm getting there. It's all good. It's even Frantic. It's even the right map.
We're gonna get through. Alright? You and me. And then... Hello. I'll join as well. Why not?
Alright, there's ClouN. Alright, cool. We're good.
Hey. Wait, what? So when I'm pressing tab, I'm looking at Steven's name, and under it says Luckeracy, which I understand what that means. But can you have can you have a subtitle in Quake IV?
I think
what is
so.
that?
Yeah, because it's a clan tag, right? Quake IV had an in-game bracket system. You could chuck 8 players in a server and say run a tournament, and it would just work.
I mean, you say it worked.
Well,
it was still Quake
to
4.
the extent it doesn't Quake IV. Here we go, ClouN and Steven, consolation map for ClouN. Or is it here on Frantic? He's going to be getting the spawn that gives him access to the red and rockets pretty quickly. No Mega in this form of Frantic, which means it's superior to CPM.
True. Steven gonna get on the board almost immediately, looking to make that 2-0 a 3-0. He's gonna collect this red, and you know, Frantic is, oh, maybe he won't. No, he won't. Okay. It is sort of defined by the fact that the one really strong item is in potentially the worst place in any Quake duel map there's ever been.
Yeah.
But I think Steven's going to be all right.
Yeah, so far so good. 2 frags up, a lot of good damage as ClownN was trying to fend off with the LG. I don't think he hit a lot of ticks there, so 50 taken, and ClownN's just going to try to 80-80 himself back out of there, and honestly, Steven's doing more self-harm than ClownN is managing to pull off, and ClownN even tries to go in for the red after he took like 80 damage, so there's that.
2 HP now, 225s though. Steven will collect, and oh no, a nasty direct. Fabulous stuff from ClownN.
Let's see if that means a bit of a run here on Steven. He's going to be able to take some health, yellow armor. I do like the shard sound pickup quite a bit. And the obligatory, why the fuck hasn't any other Quake even like talked about having projectiles go through teleporters? It's
Cowardice.
so cool. Yeah, exactly, yes. I'm going to keep my eyes on ClownN a little bit longer here. He's going to be able to do some good damage with LG, but he's got to break off for, you know, stack. It's kind of helpful in Quake games.
Yeah. It really is. And on Frantic, it's like you're fighting and scrapping over the tiniest of resources.
Yes.
Like, first of all, you never get the entire red, so that may as well be a YA. And then you never even get one of the YAs. And the LG is like, oh, it's hell. Every single thing on Frantic, you have to pay for dearly.
Just like League of Legends.
Just likely, I wouldn't know anything about that, of course.
Alright, LG on LG fight. We've seen it before, but Steven has the stack, and that only really helps ClownN if A, he gets a good spawn, B, there's already been like every 25 and the 50 already taken off the map so that ClownN will have advantage off the spawn. But how many frags does that play cost? At the moment, 9. So ClownN, Hyper Blaster trying to, yeah, defend the exit from red, but it's not going great.
You know who I feel for? Stelaz.
I think he's going to be our hero in the upcoming season.
What, we're just going to have him every single month and hope one day.
Maybe.
One day he can win.
I don't really know what next month is going to look like yet. Like, we're in a really interesting position now. We've got heavy hitters from a bunch of different games who technically have a title to defend. So, things could be different. News at 11.
Yeah, like Y2J.
See, I haven't even thought twice about that matchup until you mentioned it again. So
no, just
it's all you think about going to bed at night and waking up.
Moving swiftly on.
Yeah.
Moving swiftly on.
I say waking up in the morning, but really,
12 to 1.
Waking up late in the afternoon.
No, actually, that's my problem. No matter how late I go to bed, I wake up at 6 AM without fail. I'm that guy.
It sucks. It really sucks.
It does suck.
Yeah. ClownN, 10 frags down. He's not just getting beaten in Quake IV this time around, he's getting his ass handed to him. So I hope Steven washes his hands after.
I've heard he does.
Best frantic.
Look at this man try and pick up an LG. Just, it's awful.
Well,
it's so painful at all times.
Steven's had the 50 stolen from him, so that's a thing. This could be ClownN's opportunity. Because yeah,
I mean, because there's no mega.
Yeah.
So there's no overheal. Like the 50 is almost a major item.
Yes, it absolutely is. Which is why this is the superior version.
Yeah, CPM. Did you hear that? That's for breaking the spec client last month.
Big shout out to Dez, though. He provided a lot of work going into the spec cut this month, as well as the config, so thank you. I think it was a better experience for everybody. Just so he could, you know, dunk on somebody that much more effectively.
And terrify all of us with that intro vid.
Yeah. It was a good match,
Yeah.
but I think they're both on a list. Or should be.
And if they're not, we're putting on them. Putting them on one. There we go.
Oh, where'd that gauntlet come from, Steve? Okay,
I have no idea. I'm happy though. I'm very happy. ClownN fires back almost instantly, but he's won in spirit already with that gauntlet.
The award sounds work. The firing sounds don't. Alright.
Priorities.
Priorities, yeah. right, so 4 minutes of frantic. CllouN, I think, yeah, the will to live has been drained out of him. He's still here, physically, but he's just a husk, a shell. Idly clicking as if he was playing Cookie Clicker.
Not your strongest work.
Nope. You're not going to get it on a week like this where, you know, sleep has not been part of the schedule. Rendering videos that I still fuck up at the end of the days, that's more my speed.
What a life.
Oh wait, what? Have these been 15-minute maps? No, these have just been 10, right? How long have we been playing Frantic? How long have we been here? What year is it?
You'll never leave.
Time limit 10. Okay, thank God. Somebody in chat mentioned like 15-minute, which, yeah, in Quake IV is a little bit more standard, but we have a schedule to keep, you know? We got a show to run.
You even made Doom 2 play 10 minutes, which as far as I'm aware is not standard?
No, it's sacrilege, basically.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I would just like to say for everybody in chat, I did in fact stop selling vegan food trucks to be here today.
Can't wait for the next organ harvester. Let's pick apart weird things said about Joel. The show.
It's just GMT's petty grievances on Tasty Spleen TV.
Love it. CllouN, you don't have to jump into the lava. It's not lava. It's not blood. It's rusty bong water. Like, I don't know what it is. It's not good for you, whatever it is.
No, it is. Well, it's not a nice looking water either. I don't want to take a dip in anywhere in Quake IV, honestly, because Quake IV, if it has an aesthetic, it is one of rust. Just everything slightly corroded and very unpleasant, much like its players. CllouN
came full circle.
Look, he might make this happen. He might make this happen. 10 to 17. I kind of think it's not going to happen, but it almost could have.
He needs to not just plus forward now. But once you get a frag, stop plus forwarding. No, you can't run the armor because you don't have time, but at least bait Steven into some fights. Don't just try to go gauntlet to gauntlet with him because you will lose, apparently.
Yeah. You certainly do. Steven, looking very good right now, and a couple of really, really nice rockets. Looking for the gauntlet. Switches to a real weapon and gets the frag even after that little bit of tomfoolery.
So now we can definitively say that CllouN can take Stelaz on Quake IV, but not Steven. Steven is our new king of Quake IV in Europe.
The undisputed best in the world.
Yes.
The number one.
The number one. Now think of how much better this map, or this game will be when we can have Organ Grinder on LAN.
Yeah, of course.
We can hear
it's gonna happen.
Sounds. Gasp.
Well, don't get your hopes up. You know, I mean, it's still Quake IV.
Yeah.
But LAN will be something quite special indeed. You know, once the whole plague thing is over, which, yeah, maybe one day.
One day.
Do you remember the before times?
What a time to be alive, and what a time to witness Steven, the new champion of Quake IV. He brought the shit talk, and yeah, the only question now is, Stelaz, what the fuck?
So harsh. Why? Oh dear.
I didn't change the map, did I? Damn it, I'm bad at this. Alright, I need to script this better. Ooh, alright, Quake IV is over, and GMT, thank you for your long, hard work today. But I think... Oh no, you've got another match coming up. Alright.
I do.
Alright, cool. Well, before that, I'm gonna head back over and see what 40 Alliance is up to. 40, that was Quake IV.
Quite the shellacking. Quite the shellacking.
But this is the first for Organ Grinder. This is only number 2, but now we have a previous winner who is no longer a current winner. He's a loser now. Straight losers.
He's one of them losers. Yeah, shouts to Esteban, as GMT put it. Well played. And the undisputed king of the world in organ grinder for Quake IV.
We finally have a hotly contested title, and it's fucking Quake IV.
What a shit show, huh?
I'm okay with this. What are we doing here? I'll tell you what we're doing. We're going to have one more match today. It's going to be Quake Champions and 40. I promise you, this is the one you wanted to see. I promise.
I am so ready. I'm so ready. I put my full trust in you. I put my full other things in you, too. But one more break, then the main course. Let's do it, Jahar.
Let's do it. See you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
One more match to go here on Organ Grinder 2nd edition. 40, I am so stoked for this one. I know you've been suffering through a lot of the trash talk videos today. I think players are just going to get better at it because they know the stakes are getting higher.
Yeah, I mean, I know I sound harsh on them, but I just want the best for everybody. You know, it's like anything else, reps, iteration, it'll get better. Yeah, I'm just trying to light a fire under these people's asses, trying to get them to get something nice. You know, that's all I'm doing.
Yeah, Quake players are they're more polite than they should be. You know, there's a big disconnect between what they say on chat and what they say, you know, in an interview, for instance. But
that's
we're here
what
to
I'm
fix
saying.
that. Yeah.
You know, if you type it, maybe you should be able to talk it. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
I just realized I messed this up. Like, what are those kids looking at?
I don't know. I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that.
Let's all right, well thanks Hal up there. Jeez, really does look like Bryan Cranston. Today
It does.
We're closing things off with 2A2M members, always too manly, Cobalt and Mogo. They cohabitate, which means we had a special opportunity when it comes to their trash talk videos. We're gonna watch Mogo's first, actually, for continuity reasons. 40, this is where everything becomes worth it. Everybody watching out there who wants to participate in Organ Grinder from here on, this is where the bar is set.
Alright, Cobalt, so you got some beef with me, and you clearly think that you've got what it takes to take me down in Quake Champions. But, tell you what, you don't. Here's the thing, I've been practicing, and here's what you ain't been doing. Practicing. Clearly, you don't need to do any practice. You're just that good, right? Well, if you don't need to practice, I'll tell you something else you don't need. Your keyboard. Where am I going to hide it? Yeah, this will do. And I know that you've been playing Doom since before you used a mouse and keyboard. You tell me that all the time. Oh, I only used a keyboard when I played Doom. Well, clearly you don't need your mouse either.
I hope you.
Oh, hey, I'm just taking some trash out.
Oh, okay. Have fun. I'm gonna do my video.
Have fun. Later, nerd. Yo.
Oh, hi.
Okay. Hey, have you seen my keyboard and mouse?
Keyboard and mouse? No, I haven't. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Hey, now that you mention it, have you seen my keyboard and mouse, just by chance?
No, I sure haven't.
Oh, okay, well, love you.
Love you too. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna play with? I need a mouse and keyboard. I gotta kick your ass with something.
Good God.
See you in champ grounds, punk.
That Mogo, he's got big ball.
He's got big ball. All right. Yeah, bar's been set for sure.
That's not all we got. Cobalt, you know, you might have seen some cross play in there. Let's see the other side of that conversation.
You know, just because we're partners does not mean that I'm going to go easy on you on this match. I hope you've been... Oh, hi.
I'm just taking some trash out.
Oh, okay. Have fun. I'm gonna do my video.
Have fun.
You know, just because we're partners does not mean that I'm gonna take it easy on you for this game. You know that, right? Like, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be all rails, all shafts, all rockets, 100% of the time. I'm not gonna let up. I'm not gonna give in. And the whole time, you're... Where the hell are my mouse and keyboard? Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, let's see what we got here. Nope, you're not gonna be needing that. Just, yeet! And we'll take this over here. Gosh, you know, you think once in a while he would clean this thing? Ugh. Gross.
Please don't turn it off. Oh, shit.
Oh, hey!
Hey, have you seen my keyboard and mouse?
Keyboard and mouse? No, I haven't. Sorry. Hey, now that you mention it, have you seen my keyboard and mouse, just by chance?
No, sure haven't.
Huh, oh, okay, well, love you.
Love you too.
What am I gonna play on? I don't have... Hey, I need that. You know what? I need that too. Again, rockets, rails, and shaft. The whole time. They're right there. See them? That's what you're gonna get. Let's go.
There we have it.
The stage has been set.
The stage has been set, and it behooves me to mention that, and thanks for the subtrain, by the way, none of that is fake. They really will be playing on that hardware today. The Easy Ball does not have a right click. The Quake III set, where the Quake setup for like the iPad virtual keyboard was like a preset, and on the other side he's using like a trackpad. They actually have their cameras pointed at this right now. I just didn't have a good way to like bring them in today. I do have a good way to bring them in today. I didn't have time to do it. I've realized too late, so I apologize. But you'll have to trust me. They really are playing with this shit like this today.
That's psychotic. Yeah, that's psychotic. I love it. I love it. So the bar has been set.
Yeah,
the bar has been set at every level. The Christopher Nolan style promos that was cut, the gear that's being used to play. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
And this is the same man, Cobalt, who forced me to commentate two people playing Quake III on their cell phones several years ago. The man has no shame or sense of dignity whatsoever. I can still talk 7 matches later. It's going to be good. It's going to be terrible. No, it's going to be awful. It's going to be fucking terrible. But we're going to watch it because that's what we're here to do. Boov, what do you got for us?
You can take their mice, you can smash their keyboards, but nothing will keep these two from the arena. Organ Grinder is now officially sponsoring domestic disturbances, so let's get the ball rolling with Cobalt's pick, Blood Covenant. It's time to paint the town red, Rotten Rose, and GMT.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
And welcome to Blood Covenant. This is Quake Champions. This is going to be a shit show.
No, it's not.
And I'm excited.
It's going to be a bloodbath.
That too. Okay, so they are playing on an Easy Ball and a GameCube keyboard against 2 iPads. One question. Why?
Well, why not?
What? I think we'll see why not. But here we are on Blood Covenant. I don't know whose pick it is. I probably should, but here we are. And we are going to see if Cobalt can win his map pick of Blood Covenant. He's found the duck button at the very least. That's good. And we are away. They both won the Mega. And it looks like it's a struggle for either of them to get it. Oh, God. 30 minutes of this. 30 minutes.
If Mogo is able to jump at all, it is quite a feat considering how small that spacebar is. Oh, he got a good one.
Let's go.
No.
The auto aim. Oh, it's so strong. He's a genius. He's a genius for selecting the Doom guy.
Absolute genius.
He's the world's smartest man.
And now Mogo is just stacked to the teeth, looking for a partner to show his little fist to.
Yep. There we go. His little fist.
It's not so little sometimes.
Oh God, what's happening? I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't even really know what. I'm here and Cobalt's got a frag.
Don't discount the iPads. It's magic, I tell you. And he is an artist. Both of them are really artists. And right now, Cobalt is showing how well his dexterity is. And just the craftsmanship that he can display.
Oh, but here we are. Once again, the tactical Doom guy pick. Oh, and he's allowed the auto aim to sort of set him up for the rocket. It's genius. I can't believe it.
The blood is always a saver right there. Really thought that that Cobalt was going to take that one as a a trade just because of. Well, I mean, come on. He's instant demons right now.
Rafa, are you watching? Are you ready to get challenged for the next organ grinder? Because Mogo, he might have the bigger brain.
Must
agree. He's almost on bridge to rail. I mean, with Doom Guy, but still. You gotta accept the lower. He's done rail to bridge. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, if he pulls off a rail with this.
It would be incredible. Oh no.
Oh, is he gonna find him? Oh.
Cobalt does it.
I wonder if
what do we say?
Oh, no. I don't know what to say. Can you really say anything?
It is my job to say things, so I should be able to, but...
I'm speechless.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to do a mime cast? We'll have to get a couple of cameras on us. It's too much work.
No. Sock puppets. Only sock puppets.
Okay.
Kind of like how Mogo has played Cobalt like a sock puppet a few times here tonight.
And indeed other nights. So I've had. Cobalt. Are we going to see the RJ? Can't quite time the rocket with the jump.
Even though he lost him, he still found him. I just love how he's able to accidentally touch the blood. Thank you so much.
Okay, Cobalt quite low here. I don't know if that matters. This is an entirely new meta that we're discovering here. Maybe stack isn't all that important when you can't shoot each other. We'll see.
I mean, if nothing else, they can light each other up. And, well, I mean, their fights are rather interesting. It's either one's lighting the other on fire or the other's playing him like a sock puppet.
Oh! A direct! Cobalt. You know, we're seeing really brain versus brawn here. Cobalt with the immaculate aim, the mechanics. so strong. He is the cipher. And then we've got Mogo, the tactical champion selection, abusing the mechanics of the game, our rapper, in this real duel of the ages.
I like big brain game was when you duel or you play and you have one person take over the mouse and one person take over the keyboard. This is a whole new level.
You know what the best part is? I had no idea they were doing this. I thought I was going to cast a pretty normal game of Quake Champions. Little did I... Oh my god, how is he so good?
Oh, that was a beautiful shot. He's getting used to it. I heard that they were practicing at least a smidgen. I mean, you know, after the whole comment Mogo made about him not practicing at all. I think he really took it to heart.
I can't remember. Who's on the Easy Ball and who's on the iPads?
Cobalt is on the iPads, Mogo's on the Easy Ball.
Okay. So the iPad's coming out on top. Honestly, I'm surprised.
Please, please, Cobalt, go. Why did you pass the ammo?
Yeah. I think you do want to stick with rockets. I think that is smart. And he doesn't have any at the moment.
Yeah. Oh.
Here it is. Oh my. Actually, decent shaft.
I mean, always has decent shaft. It really helps in a relationship. Being able to find your partner and pin them there. To a wall, of course.
I've got in trouble for that before, so I'm not touching that.
Fair enough. And really, this is a game of can't touch this.
It really is. They can't do much of anything. Cobalt has RJ'd up, lost track of his opponent. I don't blame him. I'm a little bit disoriented as well. 6-2. Mogo needs to get his skates on. Because 4 frags, I mean, usually in 3.5 minutes, I wouldn't worry. But, yeah, it could be pretty tricky.
Oh, he's getting really good with the awareness around the map and just... Oh, I'm so happy to see that. Sorry, it's been... They keep losing each other because of the controls not being as, well,
my
you know,
God.
we're all used to. Oh!
He just hit 2 rows in a row. He's a savant. Oh! I'm switching
guys,
to iPads.
They have a layout for it and everything. It's absolutely stunning. Wait, what? Okay. Whew, thought we had a crash there for a second.
I was hoping that was pause for shit talk.
With
But they're probably
keyboard?
screaming at each other in the room. That's true.
See, Mogo could talk some mad shit with his itty bitty spacebar.
Yeah.
Is Mogo even jumping?
Good question. Oh, Cobalt's rocket
Oh yeah,
jump.
he has been.
Okay, here's the ability once again up against the Death Knight. Like, we've sort of got some counter tech coming out from Cobalt.
Ooh. Good use of area to make him back off with the tri-bolts. And I believe I heard that Mogo does not have a right click.
Yeah, that's tough.
It is. It's like he's playing on a Mac.
I might give that a go.
Not recommended. Last time I checked with Quake and Max, just a lot of crashing. I still have a bottle of Fierce Tears from Quake Live days.
Poor thing. Okay, 2-7. Cobalt, looking commanding right now, has done things I wouldn't have thought possible. And it's been so impressive. And look, precision.
Just knowing the right combos to use, too, with that precision. Beautiful decision making.
So, I think what's interesting is that in the world of esports, things move a lot faster than they did in traditional sport. So, for instance, the Paralympic Games only came about hundreds of years after the Olympic Games, and yet Organ Grinder 1 has already got Paralympic Organ Grinder going on. In just a month!
It's amazing. It's amazing how well you can break Jahar, and nobody else will know but us. And now I want to share that with the stream. You know, I'd love to see some shotgun play out of Cobalt, but I don't think he can afford it.
He might not have a bind. There is a very real chance.
Oh no, he did say rockets, rail, and LG. Shaft, that is.
Here is the LG. Oh, ew, come on, you can do it.
Make him
it's
eat
as bad
your
as Agent, this. There we go. Map 1 in the books. Let's.
Oh, let's look at this. 50% on shotgun for Mogo. I mean, these aren't bad stats, actually. I mean, not professional stats, of course, but all things considered.
I'm impressed.
Me too.
I'm very impressed. As we go to, I believe, the ruins.
Yep, and this one would be Mogo's pick.
Right. Does it matter that it's his pick? Time will tell. Or is the true supremacy of the iPad gonna carry Cobalt to a 2-0 victory? Let's get into it.
We also have to keep in mind, he doesn't just have one iPad. He has the power of 2.
Steve Jobs, eat your heart out. Not even he could afford 2 iPads.
I know. Now those in the stream, I've seen a few times. The biggest question of this entire match. Do they have their shirts on?
God, I hope.
I leave this to Boov to make sure that they are keeping up with the woo-woo-woo tradition.
Mogo needs some air and sunlight after Blood Covenant, so it's time for Runes of Sarnath. Will Doom come to Cobalt, or will he beat down Mogo on his own pick? It's the battle of gimped hardware and hard gimpware. Rotten Rose and GMT, who will take this fight to the bank?
And here we go, and I hope you can hear this. I'm taking off my jumper in solidarity. Yeah.
I am
That's
honorary
taking off my jumper
A2M.
noise.
So time to take my top off too.
Get shirtless, people of the chat. It's time for whatever the fuck this is.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Starting off with Cobalt. He's getting himself some armor. He needs to do a little bit of shopping. Yeah, keep your eyes on that LG, buddy. You just need that really quick. Should have went to go check for armor, though. He's really doing a lot better on his movement. I'm really impressed with this.
I'm also impressed.
I couldn't move this well.
I don't move this well, and I play this game somewhat regularly. Right. Cobalt. He's got the iPads going. He's not hitting the rockets we saw from him before. And Mogo gonna take the maiden frag here on Sarnath. With the LG, no less. Very impressive.
Let's also make sure he made sure to lube him up before I shafted him down. The spit is really important.
I mean, you are not wrong. You are not wrong. Okay, so we've just been told in our ear that Mogo has a little bit of an issue in that the interpolation on the easy ball is so ridiculously bad that it looks like he's playing Quake IV right now. But in actuality, this is Quake Champions, just with the worst peripherals known to man. Hits all of the acid spit, though. And he's going to be even on stack again. It doesn't really matter, because just abysmal shaft. I mean, look, I've criticized players in the past, and it's not gone well for me, and I've learned my lesson. But that shaft was pretty weak.
I mean, All they can do is more practice together.
Yes.
With the ball and pads.
What is a relationship if not learning to share a single GameCube keyboard?
I don't want to know what it is if you can't share a single GameCube keyboard in a relationship.
You know, my last girlfriend broke up with me actually because, well, I was playing too much Phantasy Star Online, and so she just never got her time on the GameCube keyboard. You know, it was selfish of me, and I regret it every day.
We grow and we learn, and one thing we have learned about Cobalt is he has impeccable aim with those fingers. No!
Oh, the movement, I think,
that is the most depressing.
Yeah, the movement has been more of a struggle for Cobalt than the aiming, weirdly enough. And I feel like it's the opposite for Mogo. Mogo using a pretty normal setup on his left hand, the WAS and D, I would imagine.
Yes,
his right hand is dealing with all sorts of shenanigans. But he can at least get around the map pretty effectively. And I wonder if that's influenced his pick here. Playing a CPM physics champion and presumably able to use that to some benefit.
I mean, considering how small that space button is, I have to question how often he's able to actually... I mean, those buttons looked pretty small. It has to be pretty hard to get that strafing just right. You misclick once and your whole bunny hopping's off.
Wow, another direct. I don't know how he does it. I really don't. I'm actually... Just to drop all pretenses for a second, I am genuinely impressed with Cobalt's aim.
If you've seen any of Cobalt's work, you'd understand why his aim is so good. He's always on point.
2 iPads.
And a gentleman! Look at that! Notice that he wasn't moving yet and gave him a moment.
That is not the brutal, ruthless competition we usually see here on Organ Grinder.
I mean, he said he was going to be brutal. And still, you see that small bit of tender love and care.
He's a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah.
A man after my own heart.
But he'll rail you in the face.
Boy howdy. I sure hope so.
Woo! And Mogo just nailed him right in the butt.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm glad Mogo's taking out his rails, his totems, because that could cause some real problems for him down the road.
He's got the gauntlet out. Okay. Mogo, with the movement, I think can make the gauntlet work pretty well at. I think it could be one of the stronger weapons in this very particular metagame. So I want to see more of it.
Really agreed. As long as Mogo can find him first, and that interpolation's really giving him some havoc.
It's giving him the business, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's also why I'm so glad that Mogo got the last frag, because we get to watch more of it. Of this jerky, ridiculous, probably 50 the way the KlouN ragdoll, that was fantastic. 4-2 then. It's been a much slower, lower scoring game. Blood Covenant was a great deal bloodier, and, well, maybe there was a clue in the name.
Just a little one.
I think Mogo's getting a hang of the controllers that they're using.
Absolutely.
I didn't even know what an easy ball was until today.
I didn't know they were standalone.
Oh god, what's happening? The rockets.
Right between
One
the
connect.
legs.
Do it! Do it! Kill! Oh, they won't die. They just refuse to die. There we go. Mogo 5-2 up. Tremendous.
Just so beautiful.
Bringing me to tears.
It almost feels like, now that I'm finally seeing Mogo, it almost feels like he's playing on 60 hertz. And it hurts me. But he's doing so well, and I'm so proud of him.
You know, the shotgun in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he's
the
got a
super
very
shotgun in this
sensitive touch for that trackball.
Oh god, there's a lot.
Oh,
of
we're
messing
back
going
here
on.
again, are we?
Yeah. We've the nail gun. It's just where we do all of our business. And Cobalt dies as well. It's a mutual cats and dogs living together in harmony. Nothing makes any sense anymore.
I really
Mogo.
forgot what that's called. I think that's a Dutch rudder they just did.
Oh. Come on, Cobalt. 3 to make up. You looked so promising on the twin iPads, on Blood Covenant, on the ruins of Sarnath. It's all been about Mogo and Sorlag. Taken down though. 2 to make up. Cobalt, using the totem, is going to be stacked right back up, and
He's got time. He just needs to get a couple more totems up, and he can have himself a free mega whenever he wants it. Because we haven't seen Mogo really going after them totems.
no, and it is important in any versus Galena matchup. Cobalt now pushing in. Stops off for a pit stop and a bit of a heal. And now pushes round the corner, but Mogo hits a rail. And I think that might well be curtains.
I think you might be right here, but let's not count Cobalt out. There's some of that aim, and it's just... Sorlag is such a thick girl, and you just always get weak when she gets you wet. It's hard. It's hard. And I think you're now at 100% right. That right there sealed the deal.
And Mogo can play very plus back here. And on Sarnath, of course, that's pretty effective.
Absolutely.
By the way, this is my first Quake Champions cast, almost ever, actually. And yes, indeed, this is my advert to get GMT on the QPL. So... Go right to your local 04 GMT for the QPL.
I am so glad we have another map after this.
I wish we had a best of 5. You know, just more of this.
Absolutely. Actually, I would love to see next map some OT. I am a
Just
sucker
more
for
Quake
some OT.
Champions. I just love it.
Same.
It doesn't matter if they're playing on an easy ball or an iPad or even, I don't know, a mouse and keyboard even. I mean, some say it can be done. It's always great to watch. And we have a deciding map coming up for you.
And you know, they actually have very similar stats to last time, so respectable.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I now remember what the third map is.
As long as you're hitting 1 out of 4 rockets, you're doing great.
That's what I always tell myself. Hey, Blood Run! And we are about to jump in. Okay.
Oh, we're going to see the same matchup in a smaller map? This is exciting.
Oh no, we're switching. Mogo, looking at the Ison, I think that's a great pick, honestly. I'm surprised the Ison wasn't used all match long, given how strong that turret will undoubtedly be.
This seems like an unfair advantage. This is going to be a very difficult map for Cobalt. He should have. I would have said instead of banning, oh goodness, what's her name, Athena. He really should have banned Eisen since that auto aim. That's just
But we are the
Bad
ice
call.
and mirror. So who knows how this is going to go? Basically,
Oh wait,
the turrets
it
are going
is
to do
in the
everything.
mirror. I'm so glad it's a mirror. I thought it was going to be Galena versus Eisen. I looked away for a moment. Shame on me.
Let's go, Timmy the Turret. Also, just for those people at home that don't get to enjoy the commentary experience that is Organ Grinder, where Jahar is just cackling in your ear 100% of the time. I tell you, they don't have to fucking deal with this in the LCS, do they? Everyone goes, oh, Sadiekiss, such a good caster. Oh, the Overwatch League casters, they're so good. Yeah, they got different working conditions, all right?
They really do. They don't have as good as coworkers as we do.
That's also true. I wouldn't trade any of you for any of them anytime soon. The turret, getting some damage done. First blood, Cobalt. And,
oh dear.
Oh, dropping down with the rockets, and Cobalt's just trying to escape to the Mega. And he'll manage, turns around with the shaft. Hits precisely fuck all, though. And
he needs to lure him in there. It's a trap. He really has to. They have to lure each other into their traps.
Oh, can't aim down enough. He was trying. You can see that he's trying, and like 2 ships in the night, they just pass. Just 8 minutes and 40 seconds, people. All right, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this. Go, Cobalt, go! Bang! 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 Bang!
The way I learned to just use shotgun was you can't miss if you shove it in their mouth.
Why am I not wearing a shirt right now? What has my life become? Is he gonna do it? Oh, the madman! Oh, he almost. Cobalt tried to do the tri-bolt jump to heavy. It would have been the sickest thing we'd seen all day.
It would have been, but he still got rewarded with Mega, and he has an armor, so he's doing pretty good right now. He just needs to find a Mogo. But he's being rather elusive right now. Because he's 1-up. Like you said last match, he's great at playing elusive.
So, huge damage though coming out from Mogo's turret, and Cobalt in this fight up against another turret, and indeed the rockets of Mogo, but they're not connecting. And Cobalt, I think, with a lucky escape, but now Mogo jumps into the turret shaft as well. This is not looking good for the easy ball man. 20 HP and a dream.
Oh,
the rail. Oh, there it is, Cobalt.
Oh,
but he dies to the turret. Fantastic.
That was a beautiful trade. I would not trade that for the world.
Can we make this mandatory for all future organ grinders?
I think this does need to happen.
That's not very funny, Jahar. Not enough to say in our ear. I'm going to repeat it for the chat. Call it Pad Lads. That's what we're calling the Organ Grinder iPad special. Pad Lads. It's not even a joke. It's like... Fucking hell. Get me out.
Nope, you're stuck here with me. So, let's see where we are, because I have gotten off the rails here. Oh, come on. Get him right.
Do it.
You can find
Bang.
him. You can find him. Yeah, come on. One more. Yes! Now we are tied up. My dreams of OT might come to fruition.
But the turret... Oh, and the other turret!
When did we get dueling turrets? Okay, I really want some dueling turrets tonight.
Go, Cobalt, go. You can get to the Mega. I believe in you. The body block! The turret, Mr. President's for him!
And then he gets it from behind. Well, almost. He gave him the courtesy to turn around.
This is sensational.
It really is. I think the smaller map is really lending to helping them find each other and not have to worry about movement as much. Or in Mogo's case, his stutter.
Okay, let's go, Mogo. Up close and personal. The turret's going up war. And Mogo's one comes out on top, and it is indeed the difference maker. The rocket as well, 4-2, heavy collected. Mogo's control looking stunning right.
He's just dominating. You can't argue with results. Oh, that was a beautiful rail. And just, he's really good at dodging.
Yeah, he really is. Mogo had a tough first map on Blood Covenant, but has been going from strength to strength since. With the gauntlet. Oh, there it is. iPad supremacy. What?
He made sure he stepped into the blood to get him nice and give him a chance against the gauntlet.
Oh, precision.
That's
Bang.
just cocky. I love it.
Oh, done it. 2 in a row. Absolutely fantastic. Mogo. Kilson, eat your heart out. You've never seen rails like this. Well, I mean, you've not seen anything recently from what I've heard. Get well soon, buddy. But... Nah, it is awful, though. Genuinely. Hope he's alright.
Yeah. Oh, Cobalt is playing it so smart right now. Oh, and still
Savant.
did not do it. The click of no more rockets. You always have to make sure you go back for the ammo.
You know, I wonder what's harder. Playing on these setups or using Tox's config? Because it's probably Tox's config. This looks kind of doable. I think Mogo is proving, at the very least, you could get to the same elo as me with an easy ball and a GameCube keyboard.
Oh. I mean, is Tox's layout that hard?
It's ridiculous. Yeah, he's got like inverted mouse and he uses ZX and C for his like directional keys. He's a mad lad.
I know a few that use inverted mouse. It's not so bad. It throws me off. But there are people who can do it.
People like Mogo, probably, who has proven beyond any doubt to be the most adaptable player in Quake Champions.
I'd have to agree.
Will likely be the reigning world champion heading into the next organ grinder. Amazing.
We'll make him a European champion as well. Jahar whispered he was just the US champion.
Yeah.
We'll need to fly him out on the private Tasty Spleen jet.
For the intercontinental clash.
Yes. Has to happen at 2 a.m. No shirt.
For those of you, I'm not going to explain the joke. It's better as it is. Mogo cannot be stopped right now. 1 minute and 30. Cobalt, where is your metal? Where was the form we saw on Blood Covenant?
He snuck up on Mogo so many times, and what he really just needed to do was fist him. Just bring out the gauntlet and show him the fist.
Solves a lot of problems in life. That.
It really would. I hope that no computers that are planning to take over the world anytime soon ever end up seeing this match in particular. There is a lot of Timmy the Turret abuse here.
Yeah. Poor turret. Come on, man.
100% relying on just that turret to do everything.
Oh, go Mogo, go. I'm genuinely impressed. Like, I know it's all been very funny, But I thought, as soon as I heard like the concept of this match, what they were using to play, I honestly thought it'd be worse. Which is saying something. Because this
Are
is
those
fucking
turrets
awful.
on top of each other?
They are. Oh god, Mogo's lost his opponent. It's 10 seconds, eh? He'll be alright. He's got the mega.
Ooh. Are we going to end up with little turrets now?
I hope so. It's over.
This has been absolutely stellar. This was impressive. Just the amount of skill it took to work with either of these setups. It's just astounding. Their stats are amazing with that considered, and maybe 1 or 2 games of practice.
I'm amazed. 40. Jahar. What? Why? When?
Oh my god.
I'm kind of sad because if I didn't know they were playing on that hardware, I'd be like, I'm just as good as these guys. And then you realize what they're playing on, and you're like, oh no. Yeah.
40. Oh, hi, Nix. Nix has feet.
Yeah,
everybody. Nix has feet.
Nix does have feet. Sorry, she was really good all day, so she was like, I want to be on camera. I want to see Jahar and Rose, so it was her.
Oh.
Everybody donate. Hit that Patreon link, you fuckers. No, I'm sorry. I won't exploit my cat anymore. So anyways, yeah. Hell of a day, Jahar. Hell of a day. That last match was pretty fantastic. Let it be known again that standard is set for cutting promos, breaking into your opponent's house, and throwing out their hardware. We don't condone that here officially, but you know the rules. Yeah, good set.
2.5 months ago, Organ Grinder was nothing but a dream, and now I get to see 2 grown men duel each other with an easy ball and 2 iPads.
I mean, where else? Where else? It wouldn't be right anywhere else, to be honest.
That's what you can count on here on Tasty Spleen TV. Our final prize pool of the day, just over $1,000. Fantastic stuff that's going to be divvied out to everybody, win or lose, and you can be on the next Organ Grinder. We're going to figure that out. Signups are going to be a week from today, so the 17th. So look out for news on exactly how that's going to work. It may be a little bit different from last time. This is an evolving event, and I love the directions it's evolving into. Today we saw the cream of the crop when it comes to QuakeWorld and Quake II, and we saw the easy ball, easy bake dual monstrosity. Holy shit.
And then we saw Stelaz. Yeah, no, it was a good day. We saw some titles shift hands, some champions crowned. How long that'll last, I don't know. Well, we won't know until the next Organ Grinder.
Yeah, keep a lookout for info on the next signups on the website coming up, because we need to start tracking all the esports. And big shout out, by the way, speaking of tracking, when it comes to that, BPS and Mogo have independently been updating the QuakeWorld Wiki and Liquipedia, so I don't know why you would choose to do that on a Saturday afternoon, but thank you for that. I'm pulling an id software and heavily relying on Mojo's independent research for my own tournament, so that's what I'm doing.
Big shouts to them. Big shouts to everybody in chat for staying locked. Thank you for all the donos, adding to the prize pool. Don't forget to hit the Patreon and the Redbubble. Support it. You know, show your family it's not just a phase. Wear the Organ Grinder hoodie at family events. I mean, you know, it's not just a phase, Mom and Dad. It's not.
Yeah, Organ Grinder is here to stay, but for today, we're going to be waving goodbye. 40. I think we're going to go take some naps. It's going to be good stuff. But thank you, everybody. This wouldn't happen without you, quite literally. So thank you so much. And we'll catch you in just a week's time. See you there.